会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。
Everyone here at the venue and everyone watching on the live stream, hello. Today we bring you Capcom Cup 12 Day 2.
はい、本日はカプコンカップ12 Day 2をお届けしてまいります。 MC を務めます R です。よろしくお願いします。そして同じく MC のライアンハートです。
Hey everyone, I am your English host Ryan Hart, joined by Japanese host Aru.
そして昨日に引き続き本日もケニー・オメガに来ていただいてます。
Good morning, everyone. おはようございます。
Just like yesterday, Kenny
よろしくお
Omega
願いします。
with us here again today, gracing us with his presence kindly.
Yeah, I'm just a normal guy today. No Alex costume, just a normal man. But here to have fun and enjoy some great matches. My goodness gracious. Wasn't yesterday incredible?
It was absolutely phenomenal stuff. I am really excited about the matches to come today. ケニーさんもね、今日の試合を楽しみにとてもしてますよね。
そうですね、本当に楽しみにしています。昨日は素晴らしい試合が多すぎて、びっくりしました。すごい、ブラズ対上海、すごい
最高でしたね。
そう、
はい、
格闘ゲームを見たことないファンがそれを見れば、絶対にファンになると思います。
それは確かに。
とてもいいことですね。格闘ゲームは素晴らしいですよね、皆さん。
はい、
そうですよね。
ありがとうございます。
はい。
さあ、そんなですね、初日から盛り上がりまくったカプコンカップ12ですが、本日も全世界配信ということで、英語の通訳にですね、ライアンにしてもらいながら進行していきたいと思います。
Yep, the stream will be in Japanese. If you're watching the Japanese stream, Capcom Fighters does also offer a stream in English as well. So if you prefer English, head on over to that one there and enjoy all the action to come.
そして、本日も日本を象徴する場所、両国国技館よりお届けしてまいります。
From the legendary Ryogoku Kokukan Arena, we bring you this iconic Japanese event in this amazing historic venue.
それではまずはケニー・オメガに開幕宣言をしていただきたいと思います。ケニー、よろしく。
ケニー、よろしく。
Capcom 12 Day 2開幕 Capcom Cup スタート。
はい、それではですね、カプコンカップ12についてご説明させていただきます。
Now we're going to go into the explanation about what Capcom 12 is all about.
カプコンカップ12とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。
Capcom Cup 12 is the annual major event that determines the world champion of Street Fighter 6.
優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。
The championship prize is $1 million, just like last year.
昨日の Day1 では、12名のプレイヤーが、トップ16に進んでいるという状況でしたよね。はい、そして、優勝者はカプコンカップ13の出場権を獲得いたします。またトップ4に入った選手は今年の7月6日から8月23日にかけてサウジアラビアのリヤドで開催される世界最大の e スポーツイベント e スポーツワールドカップ2026の出場権を獲得いたします。
The winner will earn a spot in Capcom Cup 13. Additionally, the top 4 players will qualify for the world's largest esports event, the Esports World Cup 2026, held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia from July 6th to August 23rd this year.
この配信は太陽ホールディングス期間中、太陽ホールディングスのエントランスエリアにて特別ブースも出展中です。ぜひ太陽技術により激しい攻防の中でも映像の遅れやブレを最小限に抑制し高画質します。
In case you missed it yesterday and are joining for the first time, we're going to jump in to explain the overview of Capcom Cup 12.
カプコンカップ12は11日水曜日から14日土曜日までの4日間の開催。13日金曜日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループ予選です。
So Capcom Cup 12 runs for 4 days from Wednesday the 11th through Saturday the 14th. Group stage features a total of 48 players and will be held through Friday the 13th.
グループ予選は2つのフェーズに分かれます。昨日から本日にかけて行われるフェーズ1では 4名12グループで3試合選手のダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施。
The group stage consists of two phases. Phase 1, which has already started yesterday, features 12 groups of 4 players, each competing in a double elimination tournament in best of 5 sets.
ウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルへ進出を決めています。本日のルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月13日金曜のフェーズ2へ進出となります。
The 12 players who advanced through the winners bracket have secured their spots in the top 16 finals on Saturday, March 14th. The 12 players who advanced through today's losers bracket will move on to phase 2 on Friday, March the 13th.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を実施。各グループ1位の選手4名がトップ16からファイナルへ進出となります。
So in phase 2, 4 groups of 3 players each will compete in a round-robin format, playing in best of 5 sets. The top player from each group will advance to the top 16 finals.
3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行いカプコンカップ12の優勝者が決定となります。
The top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th will feature a single elimination tournament between the 12 winners from phase 1 and the 4 winners from phase 2, totaling 16 players. The tournament will determine the champion of Capcom Cup 12.
さらに13日金曜日と最終日の15日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025が開催されます。世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
Additionally, on Friday the 13th and the final day, Sunday the 15th, Street Fighter League World Championship will take place. Teams that have won fierce league battles across 3 regions worldwide will clash for the ultimate title of world's #1 team.
ストリートファイターの世界一を決める濃密な5日間のデイ2となります。会場の皆さん本日も楽しんでいきましょうね。
やっていきましょ
そして、本日はフェーズ1ルーザーズブラケットの全グループの試合を見ていきます。
So today we'll be watching all the matches in phase 1 through the losers bracket.
これ今日はライアン、負けると敗退となる。
後がありません。
後がありませんから、今日控室の練習場でも、
はい、
結構空気がピリピリしてたよね。
ですよね。
はい。なのでプレイヤーたちは、昨日以上に緊張感のある戦いと、
エリミネーションマッチが始めるとね、緊張しますね。
さあここで、カプコンカップ12フェーズ1ルーザーズブラケットのグループ分けをご紹介していきたいと思います。グループ A から順にご覧いただきましょう。
So let's introduce the phase 1 groupings, and first up we're going to talk about Group A. There is the group breakdown for the losers bracket in phase 1. So Group A consists of Shanghai, Juicy Joe, Hot Dog. Next up I believe we'll have Group B, Kawano, Ending Walker, and Bravery. Then Group C will be YHC Mochi, Dak Corgi, and Mena RD. Then in Group D, we have Shaka, NL, and Jabi M. And then in Group E, it's Yon Angel, Kaba, and Pugera. Then in Group F, it's Kincho, Angry Bird, and Tashi. Then in Group G, we have Gachikun, Not Pedro, and Kobayan. Group H, Lugabo, Travis Styles, and Ryukichi. Next up, Group I, we have Tokido, Armakov, and Zerna. Then Group J, it's Rain Pro, Lex, and Chris T. Then Group K, Hinao, Knuckle Do, and Raihan. Then last but not least, Group L, we have Jack, Daiva, and Jiewa. That concludes our introduction of Phase 1 Losers Bracket and each group.
ありがとうございます。それでは本日のスケジュールをご紹介いたします。こちら、スケジュールはあくまでもね目安となっておりますのでご了承ください。なお本日も2つの対戦台を使用し 各グループの試合を進行してまいります。試合は同時には行わず、1試合ずつグループごとに交互に実施していきます。
Now, let's go over today's schedule. We'll be using 2 match stations again today to run each group's matches. Matches will not be held simultaneously. They'll be played one at a time, group by group.
それでは、大まかな時間をですね、ライアンの方から説明いただきたいと思います。
はい。ですね、始めるのはですね、11時10分頃からスタートです。グループ A、B は、Groups A and B will start around 11:10 a.m. そして、グループ C と D は12時半頃から。はい。Around 12:30 p.m. Groups C and D will begin. 13時50分頃からグループ E と F が始めます。Around 1:50 p.m. Groups E and F will take place. で、15時5分頃にグループ G と H が始めます。Around 3:05 p.m. Groups G and H will begin. そして16時25分頃からグループ I と J が始めます。Around 4:25 p.m. we'll see groups I and J kick it off. 17時45分頃からグループ K と L が始めます。Around 5:40 p.m. it will be time for groups K and L to kick into action. That concludes today's schedule.
ありがとうございます。さあ、それではここからはグループ A とグループ B の模様をお届けいたしましょう。みんな準備はいいか？それでは選手入場です。
It's time to meet the first 2 groups that are going to be kicking it off as we jump into day 2. Here we go. Let's bring all the action from the guys, the 8 players that are going to be coming down from group A and B. 6 players, excuse me, the 6 players that are going to be coming in from groups A and B. Let's kick it off.
グループ A 1人目は中国14億分の1、上海。
A 5-time Evo champion and back-to-back Esports World Cup champion. He is the man who proved that age is just a number. It's the King of China, Shanghai!
続いて2人目は白夜のマジシャン、ジューシージョー。
Representing Ninjas in Pajamas, please welcome Sweden's own rising star and JP specialist, the Juice himself, the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe!
続いては香港の熱き負けトップドー。
Hailing from Hong Kong, the World Warrior Asia East Region Finals champion and the master of the Psycho Power. Give it up for the fearsome M. Bison specialist, the Infernal Hound, Hot Dog!
そしてグループ B1 人目は新世代の得意点、カワド。
A former Evo champion and the reigning 2024 SFL World Champion. Please welcome Japan's defensive master, the Singularity. Give it up for Kawano!
続くグループ B2 人目は彼方を行く光、エンディングウォーカー。
Next to the stage, might have to break out the London lingo for this one. Representing the United Kingdom, Team Mouse and the Mandem. He is the young sensation who has evolved from an Ed prodigy into a world-class force. Please welcome and big it up for the UK and Ireland Regional Final Champion, you know, Andy Walker!
グループ B 最後は 勇猛果敢なる獅子ブレイブリー
Returning to the world stage to prove he belongs among the elite. A competitor whose kami is as relentless as his name suggests. Let's hear it for Singapore's very own, the dauntless Bravery!
以上、選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So that's all the players, the 6 guys that are going to go head to head for groups A and B. Let's welcome them in and give them a huge round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright players, please get ready and be prepared on standby. And with that said, let's head back to the British commentary and kick this one underway.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席のお二人お願いします。
Here and now we welcome you to the Real Goku Koku Geekon for Capcom Cup 12, where we continue on with day number 2. Now, this is the moment where we get to continue on into phase 2, getting a couple of more winners from each and every group. However, it also happens to be the most gruesome part of the tournament where we say goodbye to the first couple of competitors. My name is Vicious, here with my main man, Yipes, and boy, does it feel good to say that. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling fantastic, man. If I see you smiling, I'm smiling, so it's all good. And we got some great Street Fighter 6 action for you guys, just to touch up on what you just said. Yes, we are in the shark-infested waters of the losers, so some of your favorites are going to get their ass kicked and go to the spectator seat, and that's a natural thing when it comes to the fighting game scene. So I'm excited. But you know what? This is when you get the best matches, only because everybody takes their time to breathe and be like, okay, what did I do wrong? And they go for the extra training mode. And I'm talking about, I came here early on during the day, and these guys have been grinding seriously since like 8 o'clock in the morning. So ain't nobody pulling no spot or pulling punches.
Right.
Sure.
I think the beauty of it all is as they are grinding out some of these matches, they get to kind of think about what had happened prior and possibly get these double jeopardy situations again. If you take a look at the current Group A, right, Xiaohai is sitting in the losers finals where he defeated Juicy Joe prior 3-0. I want to see a little bit of a difference here and see what Juicy Joe has in mind if he can get past Hot Dog 29. Now, Hot Dog 29 fell through the same fate, 3-0 against Blaz. Who can blame him? That was really, really difficult, obviously. So now we get to see a fresh matchup, then potentially double jeopardy. I think there's some real beauty in that.
I'm saying, of course, we're going into Group B. Ending Walker had some great matches, of course, with Kawano, of course, with a little bit of the issue that happened, but it is what it is. This is what you signed up for. And he's moving a loss to Fudo, of course. Now he's chilling in the loser side, awaiting the winner of Kawano and Bravery. Kawano, I know he is definitely here to stay, so Bravery got a lot to deal with dealing with this match.
Yeah. I want to see what it is about Bravery in terms of like the practice he's been putting in. I want to see if he's going to be ready for someone like Kawano, right? When we talk about a lot of the players throughout their career, it feels like Kawano is obviously a name brand player, not only in Japan, but throughout the world, right? This is Bravery's shot right now to prove otherwise. It's like, you know what? I don't care who you are. I'm going to try to take you down. Then they have to face off against Ending Walker. But as we transition in our head-to-head, Group A is what we're starting off with. It's Juicy Joe versus Hot Dog 29. Now, mind you, back in 2024 at UFA, Hot Dog actually had the upper hand against Juicy Joe. I don't think it was the same type of matchup we're expecting now, obviously. Yeah. But obviously times have changed. Juicy Joe had a phenomenal run over at Capcom Cup last year with a fifth place performance. So we'll see how this is going to play out and if we're going to see anything different, because these two have not necessarily had their chance to shine in the preliminaries in day one, as they both fell 0-3.
That's the thing about Capcom Cup, man. Everybody is good, so please do not get surprised if some of your favorites get washed today. But I feel it, well, let's talk about the matchup a little bit. I feel like Juicy Joe is definitely ready coming around this time around. Obviously, having all that practice going up against teething problem next to the boys back in the EU. So I feel like this is the match that he wants to play, but obviously who's ahead to actually gain that top spot to get a chance to get that million is definitely Shanghai. So this is going to be a tough one. Shanghai, of course, comfortable waiting in the loser side.
Yeah, pretty comfortable, I would say. I mean, he's got a lot on his shoulders, but he was in really, really good spirits. As we were kind of walking out into the arena, he had felt pretty good. He was taking a couple of photos, doing a couple of media things and press, etc. But he's had his practice in, looking pretty good, looking pretty confident. So he's going to be able to dissect and download what's going to be shown up on the screen right now. And speaking of which, when we go through the matchup, we could potentially see JP versus Bison. Is that right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I've seen Hot Dog in his streams. He does play Sagat as well, but I don't think he's going to with that. He ain't going to pull no punches. So I definitely expect the Bison here. One of the best Bisons in the world for sure. So, I mean, he proved it. He hit in the Capcom Cup. Juicy Joe, man. I wonder if he's going to be more the aggressor, just wait out this match, because obviously Bison has options to get into all of those projectile shenanigans that JP is known for, but the OD Cycle Crush is the one thing that Juicy Joe has to really worry about. And of course, that standing medium kick range where it sets up those whiff punishes for those scissor kicks, we're definitely going to see a display here.
I agree with you. As we get the match started, one of the big deceivers of charging, I want to say, is Hot Dog. I will mask a lot of his normals to kind of make you think he's trying to walk forward. Paying attention to your feet as a Bison player, or as, you know, playing against a Bison player, may not necessarily give you the full tell of what Hot Dog is going to do next. It's up to Juicy Joe to control the pace. Game one!
Let's go. I don't know who you are, but I think you did my taxes. Let's go.
yeah, you know, there's something about that you just can't forget. Unless you have amnesia on you.
You know,
avoids it carefully.
I kind of love that Juicy Joe's represented the amnesia. I feel like he was a little shy yesterday in terms of using that as a defensive option. You actually got to test them to see if they actually respect your defense, right? Ooh, organic with a stand roundhouse. That is pure meat. You're going to have to take this one.
Man,
nice back dash.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Respect the bomb. I like that, the entry dump throw. He's trying to get the punish counter, but the bomb was there to nullify that. Ooh, nice
what a
back
dash. Excellent call. Juicy Joe in a spot. Temporarily.
Held it for dear life.
Yeah, man. No delayed flights for JP. He controls all the areas. Chip is imminent. You know it. Secures nice and easy, going for his route. Juicy Joe striking first blood.
It's looking a little different today, huh? Had some time to think about it. I actually spoke to Juicy Joe before this match even happened. He said, I am well rested and I am ready. So it's looking like it. And he's more evasive, more backdashes, again, representing that amnesia. So I feel like he's definitely here to bake today.
Most definitely.
I hate that button, but it's so potent.
It's so fun.
You can actually crouch your roundhouse in certain ranges, but you know it all depends on the Bison at this point. You got to fill it out.
Right.
Plus frames, respect that. Okay, there's that standing medium kick range. Could have went for a scissor kick right there. As soon as I speak on it, let's set it up.
Really disgusting trade, but now taking it all for himself. Low medium kick counter hit, drive rush on in there. The bomb is still there.
Thought it was gonna be an overhead. He was ducking. You better watch your poodle schnoggin for sure, Joe. You're gonna go for the back though. Yes, respectfully, Hot Dog's gonna take that because he would have died if he teched.
Trying to build him up. Hold the horses. No Rosinante. Mediums kind of push away from Juicy Joe. Damn, the dash back in!
Let's go for the low. No, he looked like he went for a throw, but just walked up and blocked. Smart stuff there from Hot Dog. Nice, the amnesia. Masking the blocks that I always say. Nice driver versus. He got him close to the burnout.
Excellent choice there. Forces Juicy Joe back! Right into the level 3. Excuse me, that is the critical art.
That's right, April 15th. Don't worry, you're gonna get it. For those, you know, they gotta pay on time. But it is what it is.
That was a pretty decently sized chunk of damage.
Yeah. He did confirm just straight raw standing fierce, right?
That was correct.
Nice, damn.
Turbo tax.
The eye. King Glizzy is in the building. Let's go for the throw, the back dash, okay? As you can see, Hot Dog is respecting the amnesia a little more, so he's being a little more careful. And there it is, the level 2, the dreaded level 2. We're gonna get the mix-up, of course. Let's set it up, snap your fingers. What are we gonna do here? No shimmy. Wow, he tried a double reverse out of the corner. Shadow rise, I should say. Oh, the overhead.
It's too far for the departure to connect off that spike. Enough for Hot Dog, he still has a chance. Or so we say. Hang on a minute. Oh, one, not gonna be enough. One more mix away, though.
Oh, no. I'm gonna stay right here. You ain't knocking me down. Nice sweep. The overhead blocked. The back dash every single time, too.
Good presses the line. He didn't want to get locked down in the corner. There's gonna be pressure. Hot Dog went for the sweep. The button that was faster. Low medium kick. Even if that didn't kill, it was a counter hit. You had a little bit more extension to it.
I know Hot Dog was thirsty for some plus frames. I know in the back of his mind, like, man, I want an OD Cycle Crusher right now just to push him to the corner a little easier. But I would have been down on the resources. He would have got on the drive gate side of things. Hot Dog would have been burnt out. It would have been a shifty situation for sure.
Excellent call, too. You can see, like, the pacing of it just matters so much more when you have JP under burnout. But if you're up close and you're down on resources as well, you have to think about the down game a lot more in comparison to just throwing it out there. That OD Cycle Crusher would have got so much freaking firepower.
Look, Juicy Joe, so seasoned in this matchup, never bland. You eat that good macaroni. Yeah, oh yeah. For sure. I wonder if we're gonna represent a Psycho Crusher on the neutral jump. Like you said, Hot Dog is really good at masking the charges. Like he'll do stand immediate kick charge, wait for his opportunity. There it is, right there. But looking for whip punishes on the low forward, but Juicy Joe's not giving it to him either.
Back in the way, the double departure was set up, a single one, a couple of spikes. Really hindering Hot Dog's progress right now, and he hasn't held down for any sort of charge, so maybe try to do a Shadow Rise, right?
Yeah. No Psycho Crusher represented here. Ooh! No, you're not gonna check the check. I'm in control here.
It was way too far for Juicy Joe to commit to that button either way.
Yeah. Ooh! Watch the left, well, excuse me, in this case, the right. The bomb has been planted. Oh!
Perfect parry on the rising knee. Very close to burnout as well, but Juicy Joe, he's gonna be doing it the manual way with special moves.
No way you confirm that.
Oh, we hella confirmed that, yikes.
And we set that up. That is the Magician, the White Knight's Magician. Am I getting this correctly?
I hope he gets his own neutral.
Seriously. That's a barras. Oh, that's Chip House City. Man, getting scratched up full screen, it's never a good thing, man. That's what it's all about when it comes to JP. Full control, who's holding the steering wheel right now, is Juicy Joe. Oh, there it is, nice.
Right now, standing medium kick to kind of twist it up a little bit. We got the punch counter off of that. Hot Dog finding the bomb. Can he get a mix on Juicy Joe? The defense on the other side has been immaculate thus far up until that point, but we'll take a throw rather than a full combo, right?
Yeah, I'm loving that right now from Juicy Joe. He's pocketing the amnesias for the right moment, so he's not giving it to it too easy for Hot Dog. But with respect to Hot Dog, he's always committing into the back roundhouse or just pressure in general. That way he can show Juicy Joe that he's not scared of home. There we go, set the departure. Yes, your flight leaves on Sunday, sir.
Red eyes here. Juicy Joe set up the portal yet again. This is the perfect time for him to kind of ease the tone. Hot Dog sends it as well, hence the drive rush. Juicy Joe forced to interact. Set up the portal again. Gets some more drive gauge on you, right?
Go to the burnout. Hot Dog, what you gonna do? Parry it? No. Wow, you respect it? Nice, the perfect parry. We found the pocket and killed the meterless. I see you, Hot Dog. Definitely got the winning condition with the level 3. However, can you slow down Juicy Joe? He's starting to pick up the pace here. Oh!
Yo, off the rip. Drive rush for the start of Hot Dog. OD departure from Juicy Joe. He's going to be at a massive deficit right now.
All because he held north.
Is he dead? Okay,
not yet. One more hit for sure. This is it. Oh, no. He did get clipped holding that up for sure. There it is. He's trying to look for those scissor kicks so he can get a fat punish. Oh, the patience. Yes. Jail him. This is scissor kick prison right here. Oh, he backed off. He got the lead. This is not a problem. A lot of resources at hand. We can get an OD. Wow!
Jesus!
I love that button. Sheesh. Hate it too at the same time.
Immediate Shadow Rise off of the portal, by the way. Excellent choice to kind of pursue while Juicy Joe is in this state. OD Psycho Crusher, as you had mentioned, he was 2 steps ahead with that neutral jump.
That's a triple sword.
Woo! Plenty of dip on that bad boy.
Right before the drive gauge can get healthy again. All right. Bishop, I don't know you, but the W9 is in the back pocket. That's right.
Do you think he paid his employees well over at Shadows?
I would think so. I mean, you see the drip.
That's fair.
The drip says it all. Nobody's going to be stretched and looking whack with a pep cane like that. I'm going to be honest with you. There it is. Man,
that is true, actually.
I haven't seen the representation of more scissor kicks after standing leg kick, standing medium kick. But then again, Juicy Joe's doing a lot of back dashes and neutral jumps. So he's definitely switching his options and giving Hot Dog a lot of different looks on the offense.
If anything, he's going to check with... He's been actually throwing out a lot of heavy punches in comparison to his performance in day 1, and speaking of which.
Wow, hard reach from Juicy Joe, expecting a stagger maybe after the stand fist. That is plus, my boy. Immediate jab afterwards, pure frame trap. Oh, there it is, the amnesia representing it now. Later in the games, right? Filling it out. I wouldn't even say it's a risk at this point.
I don't think so either. You get the setup on the departure, forcing the block strings. Perfect parry against the Ghost. Woo!
Knowledge, no complaints, do the homework. Oh, looking for the ship.
Oh,
Juicy Joe, good defense!
Excellent defense from Joe, but still took the throw.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Attempting counter hit! Attempting to move forward with the low medium kick from Juicy Joe. Hot Dog understood he wanted to overextend, punish the corner. Excellent ways to get your scissor kicks out there.
Yeah. And just to add to that, he actually walked forward into the scissor kick too. It kind of looked like he was going to hit him with a button. That's why you seen Juicy Joe challenge with the crouch immediate kick. Oh, Shadow Rise. We out of there. Okay, looking for the perfect parry for sure. Those aren't easy to do.
Oh my God, he's catching his time and...
There you go, set it up. Depart. This is your gate right here, Capcom Cup. There it is, the piss. all the ground control here from Juicy Joe. However, Hot Dog does have the lead. Nice. Everybody's favorite button. Where's the hurt box? Who knows? It's literally on his tie. I don't think he has a tie. Pocket watch? Who knows? But he's looking smooth.
He has a tie.
Okay.
Definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Number one, the first defensive choice, using super we've seen thus far from Hot Dog.
Excellent call. You know, I like this. This is a traditional bison. Well, actually, not really. I haven't seen too many slots, but you don't want to risk it for an M. I'm telling you right now.
That's fair.
Oh, nice check there. Show your eyes so peeled. You ain't tired?
Not at all. See, there's a difference, though, in comparison to the other drive rushers, right? Juicy Joe was, like, so far out there where he didn't even want to risk throwing out custom medium punches. But the fact that even if Hot Dog is closer and he initiates, reacting accordingly is so difficult to do consistently.
Top of the mental stack, man. You just don't know. I wonder if Hot Dog is just eyeing on the low for whip punishes or the standing fist. Nice sweep. Get the hell up out of there.
God, we love seeing that.
Oh. The ACL, the meniscus, getting a lot of work. Target combo. Space out. Yep, looking for the scissor kick. You better watch out. I promise you there's a Psycho Crusher in Juicy Joe's favor, future in those neutral jumps. You got to be careful here. And he got the level 3 available. Wow, that was organic. Oh, you didn't want to switch sides with the Shadow Rise? Wasn't ready.
We not. Either way, the pressure is on against Joe. Excellent defense. And again, turning into offense immediately after the crouch medium. Nice. Level 3, you know it. Just a couple of spikes and that's it. You thought you could get your tax return from me? Talk to the IRS.
Your write-off is fraudulent. I'll lie for you, though. Oh, name of the game.
I told you that horse wasn't a write-off.
Imagine.
Although we could ride off.
Woo! Woo! Barras, capital letters. Hot Dog needs some time to think about it. Who's definitely in shape right now is Juicy Joe. You know very well who you are.
Man, you hit him with the lion kick? Remember who you are.
Listen, say it! Not yet. Not yet, though. Hot Dog is not at that point.
He's not going to say Matei just yet.
I mean, he's doing okay. I'm going to be honest with you. There's not much Hot Dog needs to really adjust. It's just he has to pick his spots, whether he wants to hold the lead or he wants to be the aggressor. But that's the thing, right? You don't want to stay full screen against JP. But that's the thing about Juicy Joe. He knows how to traverse in that mid-screen as well. So it's going to be tough here for Hot Dog. And again, Juicy Joe is very experienced in this matchup.
I think they both capitalize on the opportunities given pretty consistently, right? That's where the mini adaptations are sort of coming in now as the set progresses.
Target combo early on. He's just wailing on the drive gauge early on. Sheesh, you're already down half. Orange?
There's a lot of roundhouses after all, yipes.
Cream sickles. Oh, off of the perfect parry. Beautiful from Hot Dog.
I think it's a Flintstone spot.
Oh, spaced out scissor kicks. I love it. Scissor kick prison right here. Hello. Don't get too thirsty. He's going to neutral jump. I feel it. You got to watch out. Oh, there it is. Scissor kick prison. Are you going to take this throw? You're going to amnesia. What's it going to be? The back dash.
Jesus, the defense is he's on bail.
And the fact that the throw was that medium. Oh.
Lord almighty. You see him with that grab? It was about time. Hot Dog has been begging for you to get that throw out of there.
You know, that's the thing about Street Fighter 6 when it comes to the mental stack. You sometimes want to, I always give myself a limit. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to give you one tech. That's it. And if you can figure that out, okay, I'm going to stop teching. I feel like that was the point there for Juicy Joe to make that decision. Oh, nice whip punish. Woo! Dancing around the normals. Hello. The window is open. Oh, there's the amnesia.
Shut it down. With a side switch at least. Minimal damage taken. Temporarily, we should say. The other set of OD departures managing to get a lot more damage on the board.
I like that from Juicy Joe, respecting it. Oh, he tried to check that. It's a little late on the press. Big damage. Oh, he's definitely going to spend it. I would. Yes. This is a professional setting here. You don't want to hold that cash. Finish him. He said, look at me. You see this error here?
Yeah. A slight clerical error. We'll hide it in the books. As you like. Slapstick. Hide it in the books.
Let's go. The schnoz know it's JP doing the work.
Redemption. Trying to give it a say what the hell.
Bomb has been planted. The overhead. Back. Oh! Another one. F. Plant the bomb.
Damage.
All right.
Excellent choice to go for the normal this time, right? He was rather close as that throw whiffed. Most people would be inclined to attack. He might just be dead for it. Hot Dog tying up the game, baby.
Did you see how he punished that departure teleport? He wasn't even scared that Juicy Joe was going to press a button. Confidently walking up and getting a stand jab punish counter. What? I'm actually surprised Juicy Joe ain't pressing no buttons. I'm pretty sure he was expecting it was going to be a parry, get the free throw. But man, okay, credit to Hot Dog.
It's a possibility for sure. Definitely have to go to the character select screen. Juicy Joe taking some time to contemplate. Again, these micro adjustments have just been so big for the side of Hot Dog in terms of the damage output, the defensive choices that Juicy Joe has relied on. It's starting to get exposed, man.
Yeah, it's starting to crack. I mean, that's what Bison does, dude. That's just what he does. He makes you panic a little bit. The fact that he's in the corner, I mean, granted, JP doesn't really have like a traditional reversal. Obviously, the amnesia is there. But the thing is, you make that wrong choice. As you can see right there, the standing roundhouse punish on the whip, that amnesia caused a lot of damage. And I feel like it caused a lot of mental damage as well. But this is Juicy Joe. He's a professional. It's time to adjust accordingly.
Damn, he's taking his money and going to Coachella with a fit. He's bringing Tasty Steve with him.
The Cocoa Beats? No, that's not the Cocoa Beats. Shout out to my Samoans, though. You already know what it is. There we go. King Glizzy with a chance to close this out. He said no condiments required. Straight dry. No condiments required. Nope. Yeah, I'm not, yeah. You know, sometimes I don't put no condiments in my Glizzy.
You like to relish in the moment.
God damn it. You better relax. We're going to the booth immediately. I like the string. Stand strong, space out, stand immediate kick. What you gonna do after? Uh-oh, the bomb has been planted.
Already much more activity with the scissors, by the way.
Yeah.
In the corner, yes sir. Another monk in the box.
There it is. Okay, I like the delay scissor kick this time. He's trying to fill out the pokes. Yep, that's how you do it. Camp it out, you got the lead. Oof. Slowly but surely. Almost had the punish. Almost had the perfect parries on the ghost as well.
So not able to create too much space away from Hot Dog. A very compact crouching medium, but keeping contained as well. Still harassing. Punish, counter. Why are these so obtuse? You trying to push away from me? Don't push back against the boss.
Feel like I'm starting to remember now. Okay, let's go, Bison. Set point. Let's go, Joe. How you feeling, baby? Looking for that counter hit, no dice. There it is. I like the stagger delay low, Catch him walking back. One of my favorites.
Excellent read, too. The backdash plus. Hella damage on that punish counter throw. Double departure setup. He's going to be waiting it out. He has a slight lead on the drive gauge while harassing Hot Dogs as well.
I wonder when Juicy Joe is going to represent the departure drive rush baits. He hasn't used it yet. Probably his character specific, because Bison can just cycle crush through it for sure. No tanks. Woo! Organic. We read the offense. Very nice, perfect parry there. Oh, the bait. That's the classic. Level 1, of course, for the finish. It's definitely done. Last game, game 5. You gotta love it. This is a classic. Who's going home and who's staying?
Not too big of a difference when it comes to the meters as well. Joe, as long as he has level 2, JP, I feel like he's always going to be a threat. We haven't seen it as much lately, whether it's the block string or even off the hit.
Yeah, okay, Juicy Joe. He's like inviting the offense just so he can get those perfect parries. Nice amnesia. Oh, I like that trade all day. I like that from Hot Dog. There it is. Looking for that scissor kick. You got to watch it. No confirm that. Oh, first overhead represented throughout the whole set. He saved it for the last possible moment. Oh, this should be enough. Spend that cash into the level 3. Is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe moves on.
What a work of art, I gotta say. Juicy Joe putting it all together at the very end of the set.
He made him say Matei.
Way to go, Frankie!
Way to go. Come on, Joe. Come on, you have the opportunity, Joe. Let's go. This is going to be fire, man. Man, yo, credit to Hot Dog. This has been a steep hill to climb since the beginning of the CPT, since it has been announced. I mean, this guy has been traveling, streaming, and all that just to prepare for this tournament and just to sharpen up his skills altogether. So, big ups to Hot Dog. He did lose today, but I promise you, you will see him in the next CPT season.
Still one of our favorite competitors, man. He's had so many various accolades throughout the season. Even when we first got really introduced to him in the stateside in Street Fighter V, he continues to be a full force threat. He's making it into Capcom Cup consistently, man.
Yeah.
That is no fluke.
Yeah, man, this guy's good. What can you say? Like we said before, this is Capcom Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Only one can win. There can only be 1 millionaire. So you just can't get mad at some of your favorites lose. And there you have it, how it played out. 3-2, an amazing set. I love that it went to game 5, to the last game, last round. That's what it's all about, man. That's how you know it was top shelf gameplay. But moving on, of course, we got the losers final set in stone. Shanghai versus Juicy Joe. That is the run back. Double trouble.
Really looking forward to that one, most definitely. Juicy Joe, nice and warmed up, right? Cooking up the hot dog to the way he wants to. Let's see if he can get a game against Shanghai and ultimately get the W. However, we're going to pause that a little bit, move on into Group B as we take a look in just a bit. Shanghai has definitely got to be prepared for that run back. Let's take a look, shall we? In our head-to-head, Kawano versus Bravery. We saw Bravery face off against Fudo, and I gotta say, man, I have to admit, Fudo was just looking masterclass. Very clinical against Bravery. But I will say as well, Bravery has not had the opportunity to really show what he's capable of. He hasn't scored the knockdown to get some of his trickery going that I've seen personally from both CFN over in the Players Lounge as well, the way he's been practicing. I would ask him some of his setups and what he likes to do to kind of pressure opponents in terms of like trying to deceive his way into stealing turns a lot with Candy. On the other hand, though, we talk about Kawano's defense a good amount of times, not even just from a Street Fighter Japan level, but on an international scale as well. He's done very well in mixing up his options both in neutral to hinder people's progress with not even just drive rush, but with normals in general. That standing light kick is so well timed in place majority of the time. It's so hard to get past that barrier.
Yeah, it's just the movement is scary itself. So add that with some defense, it makes it even more scary. You just don't know when you want to make your normal stick, right?
It's facts, man. That walk speed is mad impressive. You cannot deny that Akuma's presence outside of his normals, just his movement alone, grounded, aerial, such a threat. God, and the wind just reveals him. That's cool.
Okay, so we stepped out of the hotel real quick, Cammy. It's like, you know what? I'll go to the beach after. Nice, low forward already, starting the party. There you go. This is where you want to stick with DP early on. No, the delayed set got exposed. Maybe that was a jab, not too sure.
He's going to keep doing it, by the way. He's going to condition with the crouching heavy, eventually catch Kawano slipping with the parry, but not right now. The side switch. It already happened before.
I'm pretty sure Bravery tried to fake out the dive kick and went for the cross-up, but I feel like that was a bad move considering that he just lost a lot of ground. Nice jump back. Forget the tech. We're going to reset neutral. Now you are in burnout. This is trouble. Oh, there it is, the counter poke. Beautifully spaced there with the stand face. Oh, wow, the air reset flipped out. Really?
And the command grab. Kawano got caught slipping at the wheel. Bravery, excellent choice to try to continuously jump out of the pressure, causing that air reset to happen. Kawano had committed to the OD fireball.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of sequences you can't backdash and the air reset comes out. And a move is recovering. I've seen that a lot as a reset.
That is fair.
Nobody want to take too much in this game, man. I'm going to be honest, and I don't blame him. There we go. Look at that movement. Look at that shake. Man, looking like an after image. And whip punish, though. No, actually, just caught him, I think, raw, right? Low forward. Watch the legs.
That was a punish counter indeed. It was against the forward medium.
Fast, happened so fast. There it is. Oh, burnout all day. You dehydrated, I'm dehydrated. Who's going to drink water first? Who's going to touch grass is the question. Bravery's going to have to take a lot of chip here, but we do have a CA available. Are you going to use it at any point in time right now to defend yourself? Nice technical.
Easy enough.
Oh, he can actually kill. Next hit. He's almost touching the green. There it is. No!
He went airborne. That's something that Bravery has relied on a lot. If you taking a look at day one, he was most definitely trying to start stuff, any sort of initiation via the air approach.
Man,
a ton, by the way.
On Kawano, his anti-air game is definitely 90% above for sure. There it is, Kawano. I like that, just establishing the throw just to get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Nice. Looking for that counter hit. Wow, what a counter poke. Woke up grab. Love it. Hold that fireball. Give me some space, Kawano. Back on his feet. What a whip punish. You highlighted that earlier, Jeremy.
Exactly what we were talking about earlier, trying to gain some of that drive gauge back that Fierce is bringing out, but he's going to use a lot of the escape behind him just to regain. He's going to be going back and forth. Bravery catches him on a slight walk up. That low medium confirmed everything for Bravery right now. The equalizer both in life and in drive gauge.
I think in the future we're going to see more button presses on Kawano's side.
You just said it. That was a counter hit against the low forward.
The throw. There it is. Wow, caught a low forward. He tried to clip the walk back. Oh!
The option select parry into the drive rush, not going to work against something that is delayed like an OD dive kick. Bravery making the right reads. Now, speaking of the parries, I feel like that was his first attempt at trying to use that defensive maneuver, right? I feel like Bravery has thrown out a lot of normals against Kawano. We haven't seen him ODDP early. We haven't seen the parry as much. I wonder if that's going to come out later.
So one thing I want to highlight that Bravery's doing, all of his counter pokes so far, he walks forward first and then he presses the button. He knows that Kawano likes to walk back and go for that stand fierce whip runners. And he's clipping them every single time. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like Kawano's going to hit more buttons on the offense, on the defense, I should say. Oh, you know what? We'll take that.
Side switch. intentionally or not, it's to your benefit.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Damn!
To the level 1 now. Burn him out. Burn him out. Nice. There we go. Give him money. There's a level 1 available. I promise he's going to let it bang. Let me see. Oh, the DP.
Brilliant. Ready? Level 1.
Crossfades? No, not even. Oh, expose who you reaching for. No hugs over here. Don't touch me. No me toques. Don't touch me.
I had a point to make it. I forgot completely.
Oh, opening gambit overhead. What a scumbag. I love that, Kawano. Nobody expects it.
Play dirty.
Yeah, you kind of tend to forget that he got an overhead off rip.
Oof.
That's another throw. Yes, represented. That's Kawano special. It's so good that the crowd is hype about this. There it is. Oh, overhead.
Wow. Jump back jab.
DP.
You know it. He is too precise. His scope lens has been cleaned and primed ready. Every single air approach denied.
Not leveless, man. He's moving so smooth, you can't even tell if he's actually buffering or not. It just happens.
That's the power of the hitbox, baby.
There you go. Hit him with the ding, 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 ding. Oh, throw, unhand me. No, you ain't learned the first, second, or third time? Well, here, let me keep representing the Kawano on the brow. Oh, I thought he was going to hit it with it.
He tried. He was in a negative spot, so I don't blame the perfect parry attempt. Now you can eat this. Bam! Holding the chest, level 2.
I respect that he held the meter just in case he goes into burnout just to have a defensive option with the level 1. Beautiful. Wow!
You like that?
I
like
love
that?
it. Come home.
The OD fireball, fire rush. Tell me that's not clean.
Hell yeah, it's
That was
clean.
pretty sick.
Look at the Kuma. Even he said, great.
That was actually kind of godly.
Yeah. Hell yeah. The fact that he can, I love when fighting game players in general, no matter what the fighting game, that they just make something out of everything.
Yeah.
In this case, was just an EX5, well, then drive rush, get it confirmed.
But jazz, man.
Yeah.
Freestyle most
Wow.
of the time.
That was so ambiguous. I could have sworn there was going to be a crosser.
Ooh,
no.
what was that?
Early reaches from Kawano. Hello. We found a chick in the armor. That's a throw and a half. He's going to defeat. Let me tell you something, man.
Talk to me.
In a stage like this, and you know you got an M on the line, do you really want to sit there and block all day?
Hell no. I didn't pay $60 to block.
There you go. There you go. There it is. That was really good. Oh, big damage. No, then goes for the drive rush.
Oos! That compact normal. Get it out of here.
Oh, look for that counter hit. There's a DP on my man.
When we talk about stealing turns, right? So it's difficult to track on the ground sometimes.
Now, I know what he's banking on. He's trying to walk up and bait Kawano to check the walk-ups, right? So then he just automatically just jumps out of nowhere and goes to the dodge. Kawano's not giving it to him. Shave him. Yeah, protect yourself. Back throw. It was necessary.
Oos.
Ooh.
No, there was an attempt, perhaps. He did get hit. Oh, jump back roundhouse.
Oh, Bravery got the level 3 in time!
And it's critical art. It just got him into the yellow territory. A lot of damage incoming. In fact, just as well dead.
I saw Kuma's face when he started getting this. He said, oh, damn it. Yo,
I forgot I had 900.
Yo, Bravery. Bravery has stepped his game up. This is night and day. Compared to how he played yesterday, night and day.
Yeah. That's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. Even if you're losers, you're never out.
Like that. Clear the player 1. Oh, nice counter pro Kawano. Sniped out the walk back. Chipping away. Wow.
Damn.
Wasn't in reach for the jab, though, but he had the right idea for the punish with the spin knuckle. Hold that. Walk into that. Ooh, walk into that. DP.
Oh, but it traded. That's way better for Cammy. Level 1.
No, this was Bravery. First time I seen Bravery, well, obviously was in Singapore for the Super Premiere and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He takes a lot of risks. But it looks like it took some time to realize that, yeah, maybe I do die, huh? Yo, he's getting shimmy, son.
He's real nice with it.
OD.
It's so difficult to call. It is so difficult to call. When he walks up, Cammy's got some impressive walk speed as well. So with that type of deception laid out, I would press Pro Tech as well.
I don't blame him. That's defense, baby. 50-50. Got to think about it. Oh, nice. You would have cannon spiked after that. Hold that. From match distance to super safe. Wow, again, that's been paying the bills. The counter poke low forward. That reminds me of season 1 a lot. It's still a phone strategy.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Walking away. Kawano's forced to retreat a little bit.
Kawano, a.k.a. he only ducks on defense. Oh! Yeah. I want to put some parlays in on these DBs, man. Oh, the spin knuckle. Oh, he's almost home with the level 3. Next hit, he's going to jump into DP. Don't do it, Kawano. Do not do it, Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes. Oh! 3-1? 3-1 against Kawano? What a massive changeup coming in from Bravery. What? You heard me.
Nani?
You saw it.
Nani? Bravery. Again, man, Capcom Cup. All you're going to see is killers on top of killers. And Bravery just took out one of the demons of this tournament, Kawano, and sends Kawano packing to the spectator seat. Look at Bravery. He's like, whoo, that was a close one. But you know what? When you get that high, that feeling where you're like, oh my God, I feel it. I opened the door. You know what I'm saying? My aura's up. You kind of see that from Bravery. Like I said before, it was night and day. A little more aggressive. He wasn't scared. The one thing that kind of threw off Kawano's defense is the fact that every time there was a counter situation from Bravery, he always walked forward from the walk-up throw, walk-up low forward. He did the right thing. He did the damn thing. And you deserve it. And he earns that right to go up against Ending Walker in the losers finals. That's going to be a bang.
And it's so difficult, too. When you think about the defensive choices that Kawano really has, it's so hard to even pick up on the tendencies outside of those situations off of the lockdown. Right? When you talk about like the neutral capabilities that Kawano does have up his sleeve, we kind of preface the matchup with it. Like the fireballs could be a threat, standing light kick is very prominent. His anti-air was immaculate, almost near 100. Well, up until like the last end of the set, to be realistic. There was something about Bravery that forced that condition against Kawano to really overthink his options.
Yeah. I mean, from the throw, from the walk-up, the delay crouch fist, there's just so many options you could just spin around to actually throw your defense off. The fact, and mind you, that was the highlight, introducing Kawano, rightfully so. His defense is great, but today, it got broken. This is going to be a banger. The King of China, Xiao Hai, going up against the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe. This might be a night and day situation for Juicy Joe, as Xiao Hai did take out Juicy Joe early on in Group A. So let's see if he did his homework. Maybe he had a talk with some of the boys, you know what I'm saying? My Habibis, the Birds, maybe some Problem Max in there, you know. But he's not shy to ask questions or just to get his hands dirty in order to prepare for this match. I'm going to be honest, man. Juicy Joe, I think he went up the ranks for me in terms of one of my favorite players of all time for Street Fighter 6 right now. This guy's ridiculous. Xiao Hai, I mean, what can we say? This man's resume is ridiculous. I mean, I don't want to give him a back massage too much. We already know what Xiao Hai does, and he picks up fights. Smart choice, yeah.
I think a lot of his training sessions with DCQ has led him to a very confident decision with M. Bison. It's just a matter of whether or not Juicy Joe is going to give him a different type of look in comparison to day one. Again, Xiao Hai put him into loser side 3-0. But the rounds were still on the board for Juicy Joe. It was rather close.
Right.
That still counts. I understand the statement. I understand the sentiment. But it was still close.
There it is. I think I'm going to have to say Juicy Joe day one, I think he was waiting a little too much in terms of what Xiao Hai wanted to do. I feel like you just got to take it a bite. No real reversal. Once you get that one good departure, just get in there and shade that drive gauge. Don't play too much on the defensive side, and I feel like that's what he's going to represent.
That's what he's doing it now.
Look, being more aggressive. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get your maul on, my boy. Okay, Xiao Hai hasn't even found footing yet. The back throw that he needed. Sniped out. I wouldn't even say sniped out. That was just a delayed tech.
An excellent choice defensively from Xiao Hai. He's rewarded with the corner pressure. But can he contain Juicy Joe with the amount of range that he has, especially in this stage of the game? Could be a little bit deceptive. Could be a little bit dangerous. Yeah, jump back medium.
Ooh, by slither. Wow, organic. We out of there. Smart move. Teleport. Yes. I like that with the heavy. Just shaving those nails down on the drive gate. File them down. Okay, Joe.
Cuticles and everything.
Yes. You know very well who you are, Joe. The White Knight Magician.
Let me get the run back. The what?
The White Knight Magician.
God bless. You are a national treasure.
I love you, man.
I love the hell out of you.
I love you, man.
I love the hell out of you. God bless. I almost called you Joe. Jesus. Oh, Lordy.
Looking for the perfect parry. No, no one hold.
The drive rush on in there, but still the rebuttal immediately after the drive rush caught short, huh?
Damn. Okay, looks like more Xiao Hai on the defensive side. You don't look too comfortable, my boy. Ooh, okay, I like that, the buffer. That standing meter kick does have an extended hurt box this season for sure. So that is the proper attempt for the whip punish from the crowd strong. Wise choice, Joe. Okay, wise choice, Joe, but when's the amnesia gonna get represented? There it is!
Damn, son! What a call out, what a rebuttal! Coming in from Xiao Hai, immediately sensing Juicy Joe was gonna take his turn. Rightfully so. It makes sense.
I love that level one. It locks it out. You're not gonna get hit with anything, right?
Right.
There we go. Don't whiff anything.
the ranges he's playing at, yeah, he's attempting a normal, but it's so difficult to consistently whip punish JP.
Yeah, I think we're going to be on the meter grind. Wow, what a trade. Oh.
Intentional? Question mark?
We'll take it. I think so.
I think so as well.
I think so. What did he hit on the way up, though, was the question. Was it medium kick?
I couldn't tell. The animation was fast.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, here we go. Who's going to score first blood here? Nice.
Check again. So much consistency around that. A slight drop.
It's okay. Stay in control. I like the parry just to regain some of that green. Nice stuff there, Joe. Shao Hai with the jumping. Juicy Joe with the jumping. The level 2. The bait out. No, you're going to have to take this. Good defense, Shao Hai. I see you block some things. Oh, watch your legs. Woo!
Nice work. Wait a minute. No forward heavy kick to get the juggle.
Oh, disrespectful. You son of a... Ooh, kill those frames. Homicide on the frames just to get the proper combo into the level 1. Finish your play. Juicy Joe, first blood.
He hit the 187 on the frames?
Yes, homicide on the frames, bro. Kill him. Homicide on the frames. Okay, Joe, yes.
How long have you had that?
What?
Homicide on the frames.
I said it kind of recently.
Damn,
You're killing frames, you know?
Every time you say that, I gotta hit the thong.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Joe's being the aggressor now. That's the difference, night and day. Again, day one, he was being a little more defensive, trying to read Shao Hai's movements in terms of his offense. That way he can react accordingly. But nah, we're taking it straight to Shao Hai, and I like this attitude here from Joe. Keep at it.
On the other side, too, when Shao Hai does have his turns to play, Juicy Joe has been, like, pretty active with the decisions against the drive rush, against the normals, while at the same time having a nice flow and balance of being patient at the certain ranges where Shao Hai is looking for these punish counters, looking for these whip normals. He's calm.
Yeah. 3 out of 5, baby. Still a grind. You know, one game doesn't say too much, right? But once those rounds add up, leading into that 2-0, Shao Hai's going to be in trouble. But he is a clutch player. That is one of the legends of the game. And Juicy Joe knows this. That's why he's playing grind time right now. You know what? They both got schnozzes, actually. Now looking at it. Random, I know. Useless information. I just pay attention to everything, guys.
I've noticed more at JP more than Bison's because he's like half covered. I'm mostly looking at like his aesthetic, but I think you're right.
You know, if I ever end up dusty, like really dusty, I wouldn't mind Bison's hair like I wouldn't mind my hair like Bison.
Bless.
Oh, damn! Hit him with the HBK. Get your ass back into this corner. Shao Hai's man, he looks pissed. Oh,
again?
We out. Oh, this
Archer.
Ooh, switched it up this time. Yeah, it was the medium kick.
You see how far back he walked out, predicting that teleport? Still contained. Full punishment? Yes, sir. You saw an attempted reversal, by the way. Joe. It might have been an amnesia attempt, but I am not too certain. Again, he does have that option. He does have a defensive option. Despite being in burnout, the amnesia can prevail.
Yes, absolutely. Pretty sure Raw Drive FA would have reacted to. Button dog and back roundhouse, tough. But here we go. Speaking of tough. Tough start here for Juicy Joe in a good way. Unhand me. Good technical. I knew it. I was literally just about to call that. Yo, your perfect parry is looking kind of cockadoo right now. Huh. Damn. The spirit of cockadoo. Imagine now. This is Juicy Joe. It's a different JP. Just pokes, just projectiles.
Nah, they all talk.
Yep.
You're going to reach out somewhere.
Imagine. Google Translate, huh? Come on over here. The bomb has been planted. What's it going to be? Oh, casually walks up and throws. Did catch him ducking, so the hurt box is extended. So I like that from Shao Hai with the early throw attempt. And there it is.
The sequencing right now from Joe defensively, going into the level 2 now. Plus, you get to train the drive gauge. Regular departure. Yeah, he didn't want to use OD, right? He was too low.
Juicy Joe is excellent at shaving some drive gauge. Get over here. I like that. No back throws. All combo. Level 1 for the finish. Absolute. Oh, not even. Confident? I don't think that could have been the combo, unless it could have ended early. I'm not too sure.
I think it could have ended it early. It was just a matter of how much life Shao Hai had left prior.
Okay.
But either way, Juicy Joe locks it down. Low medium kick. Very disappointing.
He said you could write off your TV screen right now. Oh, low forward off of the drive rush.
Use for business.
Ooh, the whips. Looking for the parries of the drive rush. I see you. Oh, no anti-airs from Shao Hai. You know, I haven't really seen too many anti-airs, but there's so much to look for when you're fighting JP. I feel like that's not even an option sometimes.
It's fair.
And most of the time, Juicy Joe been neutral jumping.
Any sort of air approach would mostly be from the departure teleport.
Yeah, Shao Hai's not giving it to him. No feints. I can see it. I can see it's a feint ghost. I see you, Shao Hai. Oh, respecting the neutral jump. That button's annoying. You can't sweep it, of course.
Speaking of speed, you saw the startup getting completely neglected by that standing medium kick. Xiaohai is gaining some traction a little bit.
Hold that. The magical button. I've seen that button for 30+ years. Not giving it to great defense. Oh, the anti-ace. You're not getting in, sir.
Drive rush to initiate. Trade-off. Anti-air still unlocked. I was waiting for that double departure. Damn, the space trap. Nice and easy.
No 3, just got no time. That's not, oh no, it's over.
It's hella over.
Woo! Commanding lead here for Juicy Joe. No poke. Straight, solid, smooth juice. Sheesh.
Blending them up round by round, gaining that meter. Excellent use of that super towards the end, man. A lot of composure coming in from Juicy Joe. I'm quite impressed seeing this run back right now as it develops. Xiaohai taking his time contemplating. I don't think the character switch is going to happen. If it does, color me surprised. But a lot to really digest in this matchup right now. Juicy Joe showing a lot of different looks. Still consistent with a lot of his space traps. We saw that instance only twice so far in the set. But outside of that, his defensive choices are right. He's been very patient in the corner. He found ways in which Xiaohai was willing to back off, then initiated the drive rush as JP. I think it's rather difficult to do. Xiaohai has not been ready for a lot of these drive rushes.
So the thing that Xiaohai prides himself on, he doesn't like to whiff. So you're not even seeing aggressive scissor kicks. He's just trying to walk him down slowly but surely with the medium kicks, right? And then and really set up those whiff punishes. He's not just doing it just to like set some offense and actually force a whiff from Joe. Joe is doing an excellent job just walking back and waiting his turn, man. He's not overextending. He's not being overzealous. He knows once he got the lead and he got his resources, he got it in the bag. So Juicy Joe is doing excellent on that front.
A slight counterpoint. Do you think his reluctancy to scissor kick is because that Juicy Joe has shown up the curtain parry at least twice in the set?
That is true. You know what? Great. Yep. I agree. That is mitigating that.
But I don't think he should be deterred from doing it.
No. No, I agree with you there. He got him a little, damn, that was a good call.
But it's tough to call, though, generally, because, like, how is Juicy Joe going to be ready for that consistently?
Yeah.
I believe in law of averages, very much so in a game like Street Fighter 6. There is a surprise. Mai is going to be the choice from Xiaohai.
Well, at least he could tame the neutral a little bit. One good fan will get him in, you know? It's not as oppressive. Well, I mean, that is my chicken oppressive. But we do have an option on the throw loop, which is the amnesia. So I'm going to see how this is going to play out. Joe has 3 games at this point to really, 3 games Xiaohai's side to figure this out. We'll see, though. Juicy Joe, don't let him get hot. You want to finish this now. Send him to the spectator seat if you can.
Word?
Whoa.
You went past the goal. It's like you spun around it.
Yep. You cut right through the wind with that drive rush. Already, oh my God, close to the burnout. Yeah. Defend yourself. Oh, I like that option against the fan, the EX. Right. I've actually seen Blas do it with the OD Tiger shot as well. Just to try to end it, yeah.
Why not, right? You still have plenty of drive kicks to spare. I think in the grand scheme of things, you still get to shave off a lot of drive kicks against Xiaohai so long as you keep her in this position on the screen. Oh, God.
Ooh. Joe, how thirsty are you for this burnout? The question. There you go, trying to use resources to actually make them block. Wow, what a pocket Xiaohai found it. Whoa!
What a time to jump out. No conversion, though. Xiaohai fortunate enough to get the side switch over with that back throw.
No shimmy.
Defense.
Good stuff there, Juicy Joe. I think he's going to give him 1 tech. I don't know when, though. Not even on a picture. He's not going to give it to him there. Get that. Oh, nice departure. Found a pocket to get out the corner. Smart choice. Good defense.
Level 2 time.
Oh. Good defense. Nice. Yes. He's dealt with everything from hyper hops and all that. He knows how to block.
Damn it.
Oh, good challenge. I like the EX Ghost to nullify the fans. Oh, my God. But I like that even better from Xiaohai to cut through the wind and the projectile pressure from Juicy Joe. Wow. Before it's active on the Ghost, hits him with the drive rush, crouching strong. Very nice. No, roundhouse.
You get a little oomph to it, too, right? It pushes her a little bit forward so it connects. I'm loving the speed of Xiaohai's drive rushes. Good recognition as to the fireballs when they're executed. Very, very sharp.
Hold that fan, please. I know it's hot in here. Okay. Juicy Joe, oh, I like that. Try to clash with it just to get some pressure. The jumping clean. Ow. Damn. 2 boots. Oh, for a second there, I thought he got socks on, but he actually got shoes.
He's got a low for second.
Okay. Oh, now. Oh, no. I feel it. I can feel it in the air. There we go, flip the walk back. That's one of the greatest layers I've ever seen in offense in Street Fighter, let me tell you.
Great block in the overhead, thumbs up from Yikes. Wait a minute.
Oh, shimmy! Hold it down. Wow!
Posterized.
The in and out, immediate level 3, just to add one to the board quickly. Okay, Shao Hai is starting to pick up some steam here. He's like, no. He's like, the wah! The wah!
That's so accurate, too. Like the last exhale as you fall. Shao Hai is on the board. If anybody can do it, Shao Hai can. He's proved that in day 1. He got a 3-0 initially. There is a possibility here with the character switch.
Look at mine. She's like, look at me. I'm so top tier.
I'll take a nap.
Yeah, I'm so top tier. Green tea after the wash. Oh, man, let's go. Shao Hai, can you tie this up? He walked up stand face. Oh, he means business on that drive gauge. Anytime you see somebody attempt to just start pressure with a stand face, walking forward at that, that's how you know they got a game plan in mind when it comes to that drive gauge. Oh!
Yo, he stomped it down. That was cool. I've never seen that interaction.
Should have seen Juicy Joe's eyebrows for a second. He said, wait a minute, that worked. Definitely messed up. Probably was definitely, whoa. Okay, we'll take the throw. Wise choice, this Shao Hai.
Oh, even better choice with that defensive view.
No open up. Good defense. Yeah, but you got to back off. You know, that's the beautiful thing about being low on a drive gauge. You're forcing your opponent to come in and see how thirsty he is for the burnout. So it actually forces more whip punishes.
Yep, I mean, Shao Hai navigated it quite well despite like the departure on the screen. He's hanging on to just very little of that drive gauge.
Oh, we almost home. I like that. Good resources to be used here to force this blocking situation. Oh. Yeah, he can't force drive gauge. I see you, Shao Hai. Oh, nice stagger.
So impressive. Yo, Shao Hai is held on to like a single bar of drive gauge this entire, what, like 10 seconds of interaction?
That's true. There's the amnesia. And that's definitely going to be a kill. I wonder if he tried to cross on it, but still got the combo that he needed into the level 1. Nice and simple, Joe. I see you.
He's so sick. The corner carry as well. I think that would have gone full screen. That is so much mileage.
That guy's got like no pulp. You a pulp guy?
I drink juice when it's juice, man.
That's it. I respect that answer. That's it. No arguments there. I agree. Oh, there it is. Let's get the enhancements, yeah? Immediately. Trying to anticipate the fan, right? That's why he woke up with the EXO. Ooh. You gonna challenge it now? Yes, there it is. No! You must not pass go.
It's difficult to work out the OD ghost. You kind of committed to your option with Shao Hai. Joe is just 2 steps ahead. Ah, I like that. A couple of fake ghosts now.
I like how we're looking at the money makers right now on the screen. This is it. Oh, I like that. Hit the brakes with the fan. Yes. Oh!
The problem is JP's got multiple bills, right? He's got so many different types of money makers, this one included. Take a look at the damage. Take a look at the drive gauge depletion. You scored the burnout, and guess what? Lock down Shao Hai in the corner, double departure setup. You had to hold it. Here come the spikes, extra damage. Let me see that number 1. Bang!
Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe, the plan was successful. Be a little more aggressive and pick your spots accordingly, be defensive. Winner. Moving forward to the top 16, Juicy Joe. Ninjas in pajamas. Ladies and gentlemen, they are here to play. Yes, I would take that deep breath too. Hard work pays off, man, and Juicy Joe represents that. I love it. I love seeing his rise. I wouldn't even say fame. We already know he's godlike. The fact that he stays serious, he stays stoic, just to step up his game one game at a time. Love it. And there goes Shao Hai, man. Exit stage left. That will definitely not be the last time we see you. But this is a humble L you must accept today.
Although the sun sets for Shao Hai, the White Knight Magician emerges victorious after the run back. It's not going to be the last time we see of Shao Hai, right? He had a very extravagant year, not only in the CPT, but in EWC, random various tournaments, exhibitions as well. It is difficult to say goodbye to him now, but he put on one hell of a showing. He gave us one of the biggest matchups in day 1. And we just love to see him play. He's always adapting to the new characters that are put out, redefining the meta, and really showing what he's capable of, despite all obstacles, right?
That guy's a freaking legend.
He is.
He forces everyone to step it up. That's just how it is, man. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Juicy Joe commanding 3-1 lead. Even on the round side of things, man, he just knew how to just approach this matchup accordingly. Again, I know I sound like a broken record, but it's so important, especially on a day one basis where you're so worried about playing clean that you're just kind of like, your mind kind of like wanders off in terms of what's your real plan, right? Because you're always just trying to pick up on the player. And that's how Shahai really took advantage of him with the Bison, right? But going into day two, actually applying that plan to be more offensive, beautiful. But there it is, the head-to-head. Our tale of the tape, the Lord's Apprentice, Ending Walker, taking on Bravery, the Dauntless. Okay, oh man, you almost crossed the 20 years old, man. I know. Ending Walker's mom is in the building. Shout out to
she's here.
Jen. Yeah, she's here supporting
Mama
her
Walker.
son.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, man, night and day in the personalities, dude. Beautiful.
A little sidebar. I'm not gonna lie to you. You talked about like the kind of like the gameplay and adaptation that's been thrown up on the screen. I was so invested, I didn't even realize that Juicy Joe. And I thought it was gonna go into like another game. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I didn't do that moment. I was like, oh damn, it's over. High key, I was like, man, these guys are good. And guess what? These guys stepping up to the plate, sure to deliver. If you had seen what had happened between Bravery and Kawano, you know he's the new man. Ending Walker, can he fight the fight that the previous shoulder put into Kawano with his readers?
Is the crowd. The crowd is beautiful. Let me tell you something. I don't see bias like that. I mean, granted, they got their favorites, but you really don't see it here in this building, and I love it. All right. But not me, though. I'm a little biased. A little bit, so depends.
We all have our own choices.
We do. Let's go. Ending Walker taking on Bravery. The Ryu versus Cammy matchup. Not to say, I wouldn't say this is a stressful matchup for Ending Walker. He has plenty of this experience due to the fact that at one point in time, I'm pretty sure it's still there, but EU just has mad Cammy. Something he's very comfortable with here. Scoop.
One very meaty fireball.
I love that too. Oh yeah.
Nice. He's micro-stepping backwards. Bravery's trying to check him, but Ending Walker's defense still tightly.
So you get the logo. Better watch it. Ending Walker, man. He's just so sneaky. He's so quiet the way that he plays. Wow.
What a stop.
Even better, just to get a full combo. Forget a one-hitter and to confirm. No, I want a combo.
And the DP.
Uh-oh, shaving it. Filing down those nails. I know, I understand. I don't know if that was a defensive dive kick attempt there for Bravery, but you got punched him out. Yeah, oh yeah, that was a perfect damn.
It was either move or force yourself into burnout, or you're going to get chipped to death.
Facts. Damn, what a checkmate. Stand roundhouse. No stand roundhouse represented here for Bravery yet.
Ooh.
Can't open up Ending Walker. Talk to the green.
Letting go of the Dingeon. Early to the reversal. Hit that space shot attempt. Had to spin double. A little bit too early though.
Wow. Swinging a hit. There we go. This is where Bravery shines the corner. I mean, everybody, but Cammy specifically.
Damn, that's a lot of drive gauge taken away from Ending Walker. Did you see that sequence? So many heavens.
Like that from Ending Walker. They didn't panic or do a reversal of any sorts. And now we got, oh my God.
TP. You got plenty of time.
I actually thought he was going to react to the spiral arrow. That's definitely enough level one for the finish. Absolutely. You got to make sure. Woo, okay.
Oh, Bravery's been good, too. He had a nice smile towards the end of that round. He's feeling very confident.
Yeah, man. Like the Ending Walker, I caught him earlier preparing for both matches, actually. So he's definitely getting prepared here. Get off of me.
Pretty sneaky to start off with that spin knuckle very close up. Damn, that hit towards the left. What, last bit of the active frames?
Oh, I like the backdash. Man, you don't even want to give him block stun? Man, you're so greedy, Ending Walker. There we go. Throw City. Hasn't represented an EX reversal yet. Organic. Oh.
Trying to sneak in. Potentially drop it.
Oh, he's delaying a little too much. Okay, I appreciate that burnout now. Bravery in the driver's seat. Oh my God. I feel like there's going to be buffers into level 3. You gotta be careful here, Bravery. Watch your toes. Oh, take
that. He's in the right position to do so. He shaved off just a little bit of health, but I think he's gonna be all right.
Damn fierce, man. So we're gonna get there? Not even. There it is, the overhead. That was so sick. Are you serious, Bravery? You was ready?
No.
Oh, good.
Smart. With awareness too, like I'm thinking about it, like he had a little bit more drive gauge in the tank. Obviously that wouldn't have killed, scaling would have applied. Him going right into the knockdown, securing the drive impact. Very high-end gameplay from Bravery.
Yeah, you can really tell when somebody gets scooped when they crouch it, man. It's like a magnet, it just happens so fast. The overhead, no. You know, so I think Andy Walker right now, so you saw in the last game, he was trying to do that reset right on the hit. He's known for that. He likes to delay it just to catch you seconds and you get the max possible damage, right? So I feel like he just needs to stick a little more offense before he tries to condition because Bravery's not staying still here. That's a throw, represented here. Attacking the drive gauge, almost go to the burnout. That's trouble. Oh, get off of me. Good usage.
Oh, she still punished that. Oh, overhead.
Level 1, absolutely. And we got the chip out scenario here if you really want it. Oh. Nice, just spaced that out. Wasn't close enough for another stand face into the spin knuckle right for the pure string, but you're gonna have to respect this. Bravery is just looking hot. I mean, if you beat Kawano, you definitely better have a power-up.
It's wild that the hooligan axe kick actually kind of hit Andy Walker. I wonder if he was trying to bump out the Shoryu, but got caught some medium punch instead.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of that, because it was a punishment.
Oh, nice check. Again with the combo. You know what? I respect that he's going for the lights instead of the strong. Sometimes you just react to it a little too late. You get hit with that counter hit.
That's true.
So I like that he's going for the lights. Oh, almost. Maybe a cross strong would have made it in time.
That would have made sense. Oh. The bait is there. I feel like Bravery's been fishing for that since day one.
Seriously. That's the first DP for sure. That he's baited. Really, if he would have level 3'd that, I swear to you. Oh, trying to connect the lights off of the dive kick. No counter hits off the dive kick. Oh, no. You put him in chip range here for the level 3. You got to watch. Yeah, do it. Hell yeah. That's an M on the line. The logo. I always look like he gets hit with the kneecap, too. But you know what? We'll take a punch to the mouth. Good stuff there.
The fact that he talks trash after he's knocked down.
You know, apparently, if you say Ryu, it means like chili or something. I'm not too sure. It's random. I know. Somebody told me that. I'll explain later. Oh, watch the leg.
Yeah, I'd really love to know, actually. Yeah. I will ask you after the block, for sure.
There you go. DP? No, no, it wasn't high enough. Nice technical there. Good defense for Bravery. Man, he's slowing it down, huh? Nani? Ooh. Damn. No, every time he goes to that burnout, you see that little animation where it just like melts. It looked like he's just mashing on the piano keys for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
I can see that. No, I definitely see that. I never thought about it before, but I never thought about this level 3 coming up. Andy Walker has, however, a big block and a ton of damage on top of that. Finishing it off with a level 1. He's a hot dog case.
Oh, that's right. Cut the check. He's like, Luke on the front cover, come on. And he just turns his back. Oh. Sure you can. Gotta love it, man. Every time Ryu, and the Capcom Cup specifically, when I see a DP, I look at the logo immediately, man. It's just great.
Makes sense. I mean, he's one of the poster child for how many years now? Decades even? A lot of damage to the drive gauge. That's the objective for Bravery, right? I think that's an excellent time to throw in that throw against Andy Walker. Counter hit.
Who's trying to press that? Cross strong, stand jab, maybe? Oh, no, burnout range. Oh, he's just going to do the DP right here just so he gets, oh, wake up super. Oh, no, you're not dead, though, but that was a little sneaky. You know, if he really wanted to, he could have drive impact possibly and forced the burnout on the side of Andy Walker.
Ooh, he didn't have enough life to survive that second hit.
Good stuff. Hit those multiple buttons there, Bravery. The Dauntless, that's what we call them?
The Dauntless.
The Dauntless. I actually don't know what that means. Sounds cool, though.
English is my second language.
It used to be.
That's right, yeah.
For me. Oh, get off of me. I like that. That's the Alpha 3 right there.
It is the Alpha.
Yeah.
That's right.
Let me get a throw. Dishing him early. No. Respect to Bravery. He's not slowing down the offense. Like, listen, dude, I know you got resources to wake up with stuff, but I'm not going to stop pressing these buttons. I want you to feel this pressure. Oh!
He still has the scope on.
Ooh, thought it was a wake up that time.
Woo! And he get the burnout successfully. Bravery's done a great job of really harassing the drive gauge. Into the drive impact, it was even more than Thanos inevitable.
Into the level 1. Absolutely. Your Bravery is on one.
Wow. Pop off early as well. The fist bump coming in from Bravery. A lot more confidence coming in from this young man.
You know what? Listen, I'll pat myself in the back, too, if I'm fighting a Ryu that good like Andy Walker and I'm doing well. So that's what it's all about, man. You got to pump yourself up. Bravery. The chance to send Andy Walker packing to the spectator seat. Or maybe the green room. More games, huh? Here we go. See Andy Walker being a little more aggressive now, shaving on the drive gauge. I think he's switching up the plans here.
The one time he backed away, Bravery coming in with a drive rush. We're still seeing ourselves in a very, very similar situation throughout the entirety of the set. Ending Walker now turning the tables. No juggle. Still get the forward throw after that recovery. Slight mishap. Now a bunch of scrambles coming in. Ending Walker mistiming his meeting led to this exact scenario. Forward throw now for Bravery.
He's going for the organic stuff, the perfect parry. Oh. Damn. Immediate burnout. No. Ending Walker's eyes are peeled.
Counter again. It was media enough. Bravery. He's praying to the gods right now. He's like, let that be enough damage. Of course it is.
It's all right, Rose. He said, hooray. Yeah, I like this guy. Let's go, man. Pump yourself up.
We did it.
He said, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Still awake. He said, come on, you can do it. Oh, no. The burnout.
Open mind. Full throw. Bringing the drive reversal.
Oh,
Ryu's hitting him with another Tanaka.
You are not Tanaka.
Damn, son. From arm dealer to karate man. He's evolved from the movie. Ending Walker getting a perfect on the board. Another one from the set. Go forward. Gets the exposure against Bravery. Forward throw.
Ooh. That's right. Put the backpack down, man. The traveling is over. Nice. I like how he gained the gauge just to use it on the defensive end. That was beautiful looking. He keeps the pressure going.
Oh, that was OD just for the range.
Hey, just a little
Good awareness. Yo, the spatial awareness and also the reaction to do so. Mad damage. Is it a double?
Let me get a double on the rocks. It's Andy Walker.
Yo, all the way in the back of the scene. You could feel it. Yo, Bravery. He had the line of sight for the victory. And man, was he taking it back. 2-2. Ending Walker. We talking about Bravery being a young man? We got young and younger right now. Ending Walker starting it off again.
Yo, Bravery. When he leaned back, he looked like, man, I should have just kept my mouth shut. Man, that blood is pumping. I'll tell you, okay, Bravery has been doing an excellent job getting Ending Walker here, man. Ending Walker's usually the one that's, well, walking you down, right? No pun intended. Oh, man, that's going to be a DP. He didn't represent one yet. Oh, the throw tag.
Either way, it was a done deal. If either option had come out, Bravery was long gone. He was walking away from all of it. Where'd that cat come from?
It's looking a little troublesome here.
With punish.
Oh, man, this is going to be a throw. No, I tech too.
Oh, my God. The drop is withstanding heavy punch from Bravery. Hella damage. Forward throw. You're close to the ending line, son.
Oh, man, there you go. All right, you got him in the burnout. Ending Walker. The ball is in your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish, and Bravery moves on from the losers finals. Welcome to the top 16. Taking out one of your favorites, Ending Walker. I know he wanted to play that a little better, but I'm going to be very honest with you. Bravery played that perfect to a T. And you're going to give credit where credit is due. This man deserves his spot in the top 16, and he earned it well, especially against Ending Walker.
So the thing is, too, this is like the redemption bracket, so it seems, right? You still have another chance to fight in an entirely different format. We did crown our top 16 going into winners.
So that's right, I forgot about that.
I will reiterate it, no worries. This puts them into a very, very devious round-robin scenario into phase 2. This is another chance at redemption. But still, if you make it all the way into top 16, which is what everybody wants, it resets into single elimination. Everybody is equal on that finals day. But going into phase 2, amazing work. Plenty of games to play, plenty of times to get warmed up, and a whole different variation of players.
Okay. Well, apologize. Appreciate you for keeping it clean with me, my brother.
I got you.
I forgot about the phase 2 part in the round robin. And of course, going into the top 16, everything resets, right? Because it's the first to 5. Okay, got it. Copy. Pardon me, stream. We're here, but look at this. Look at these prestigious players. Everybody got ugly mugs. They're pretty, but I'm talking about more so as competitors, not as people, okay? Everybody is here to really showcase that. They got something ugly for you in their bag, man, when it comes to this offense. Man, it's black.
Come on, look at Juicy Joe, man. Tell me he ain't got something up his sleeve with that smile. He's smirking.
Yo, everybody got this look like, oh, I'm in trouble. Look at Andrew Bird.
He just got caught with doing something, right?
Look at Joe. It's like, yeah, I knew I was going to make it.
Look, Bugaro's trying to gaslight you. He's actually pointing the other way. He's like, I didn't do it. Man. That guy over there.
Wow. excellent gameplay all around for both groups. Okay, congratulations to the winner. Of course, we got of course Bravery and Juicy Joe. Right, moving on. So
ridiculous outcomes, by the way. An entirely different setting. Both of these players going 0-3 on their first day, plus getting the runbacks. Amazing.
Everybody cleaned it up, man. That's what it's all about when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Again, shaky on the first day for Juicy Joe and Bravery. They had some time to think about it, so beautiful stuff.
Yeah. And we stand by. We get the winner's interview coming up right
皆さん
up.
こんにちは。ポストライアンと申します。そしてケニーさんもいらっしゃってます。グループ A、B を抜けた両選手への話を伺います。まずはジューシー・ジョー選手から。まず勝っておめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win. We're going to have a nice chat with him now about his victory, how it's absolutely night and day between his performance yesterday and today. ケニーさん、お願いします。
Juicy Joe, woo! My goodness. You had a bit of a rocky start on day one, but day two, you seemed cool, calm, collected. You had a game plan, you were composed, and everything seemed to work flawlessly today. What was it that changed?
Actually, I think I played very good yesterday. But
I agree too.
I have some mistakes yesterday. But so actually, I think I came with the same game plan, but maybe more calm and composure. Yes.
Okay. で昨日ケニーさんが聞いたのは昨日と今日は別人に見えて一体何を変えたんですかって聞いたらで今日やっぱりもう少し自分からしたら昨日もすごくいいプレーを見せて出せたんですけれども結果も良くなかったのが今日ちょっともう少し冷静になって対戦してもちろん昨日ちょっとボートを見て練習してるのかもしれないんですけど今日来て冷静で対戦していいプレーを見せて勝つことができたんです。で2つ目の質問はですねトップ16に入って一体昨日負けて今日勝ってからの意気込みについて聞きたいんですよね。So you lost yesterday, got the vindication against the man who beat you, which is a really powerful thing, especially on a platform like this. Moving forward now into the top 16, what has that done for your confidence?
It actually does very much for the confidence. Like losing yesterday and coming quite strong today makes me kind of a lot more confident. So and kind of happy too.
自信の方なんですけれどもすごい自信が相当上がりました。負けた人に復讐できて勝って16に入ったっていうのが自分にとってすごいでかいポイントでこれからも頑張りたいと思ってます。ジューシー・ジョー選手ありがとうございます。Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
そしてグループ B 抜けた人ブレイブリー選手からちょっといろいろ聞きたいですね。ブレイブリー選手も昨日負けて今日来て別人に見えましたね。
ですよね。
はい。そして Congratulations on your win. おめでとうございます。
Thank you, thank you.
Bravery. It's not just a name. Clearly, it is a way of life. Bravery, you challenged every situation, both on offense and defense. Do you even have any fear when you play this game?
攻める時でも守る時でも自信がすごいなんかやり込むなんていうの怖さが一切なしで緊張感とかは怖さは全然何もないんですかって英語でケニーさんから聞きました。はい、答えがどうぞ。
I just try my best when I play, and then I think I get less nervous because this is like my fourth time, so I don't really feel as nervous. But yeah, I still feel like fear when I play. But then when I'm on offense, I feel like I can kind of guess what my opponents wants to do on defense.
Yeah,
so
you control the pace a little bit.
yeah. So I think that's my strong point. But I do still fear when I play because like there's a lot on the line. Yeah, but sometimes I think to myself, if I lose, I will just go back to my like work and yeah. So that helps me a lot. Yeah, because yeah.
はいはい。でもちろん緊張感はあるんですけれどもカプコンカップ来てもう4回目なのでちょっと慣れてるところがあってでやっぱり 防御をするときはもう少し難しくて、攻めてるときは相手の行動をちゃんと読めるから自信が上がるわけ、その状況に。でだからその緊張感を済ますために攻めに行くわけ。それはすごいいいキーポイントですよね。緊張してるときは攻めればいいっていう話ですよね。大切です。ありがとうございます。そしてですね、これからトップ16に入ったわけで、一体自身はどうでしょうか。 So you're in the top 16 now. You can start thinking ahead to who you're going to be playing and thinking about strategies for that match to come. It's going to be first to 5. The tactics are a bit different. How do you feel?
No, I don't think it's top 16 yet because I went out from the losers.
Oh, I see. So you've got to play
There's
again.
Phase
Oh my
2,
gosh.
And I have to win the phase 2 before.
Excuse me. Yes. No, you're absolutely right.
Yes.
What's your confidence like ahead for your next match?
To be honest, I will just try my best because like when people look at my group, they don't really mention my name. Like there's a lot of people who look at my group and don't mention my name.
Oh.
So I'm tired of people looking down on me. So I will just, since I made it out of phase 2, which is already a surprise, I will just play my best.
Oh yeah. You got a point to prove now.
Yes, I got a point.
Okay. ブレイブリー選手からは僕のブロックを見てるときは僕の名前はミスして他の名前だけ言って僕の名前を読んでほしい。いつも名前言ってないのがすごい舐めてもらってる気がしてそれを僕の名前を言えるようにやりたいんだって。はい。
I feel like there's a lesson to be learned here, Ryan.
There isn't.
Even when you feel fear, just be brave. Bravery, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for
おめ
bravery.
でとうございます。ブレイブリー。
Congratulations, bravery.
Congratulations, bravery, amazing stuff. はい、ということで、競争はますます増していきます。厳しさをね、ますます増していきます。ということで、一旦終了となりますインタビューコーナー。皆さん、これからもカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。それでは、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Well, man, look, I like that from Bravery, the fact that it is true. When you see those type of names and then you see a guy that you're not familiar with, you're always going to count him out, right? Like, man, they're going to lose to an ending walk or whatever the case may be. So, great point to prove, especially in tournaments. I'll be honest with you, I get the greatest power up when somebody doubts me. I've gotten some of the biggest wins in tournaments just because they said I couldn't do it. So, I appreciate that from Bravery, and he just made me more of a fan today.
I'm a fan of the numbers on the books, man. He came out swinging, didn't really find the results he wanted. He recalculated his strategy and got the numbers on the board against those favorites, right? It's one thing to talk it. He walked the mile all the way through, and I'm just super impressed with his fortitude.
Yeah, I appreciate that from Bravery. Like, obviously, shout out to Reinhardt doing the translations, but he was like, listen, I know English. I'll take it from here. So I appreciate that, though. You know, I like how Bravery just keeps it a buck. I'm seeing what type of person he is.
Yeah.
Mike Ross, I see you. He actually was speaking about, shout out to Mike, he spoke about Bravery a couple of times when I was out there in Singapore. So to see his growth ending up here in the Capcom Cup doing so well, going into the phase 2, love it, man. Story to be told, and it's not ending anytime soon for Bravery.
Makes a lot of sense, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing like a brand new, fresh start for him. The confidence level is obviously extremely high, at least from our perspective. I think the training regimen he's been going through to adapt from day 1 into day 2 is already showing the fruits of its labor. So going into the round robin, I really want to know how much damage he's going to be doing. And then more so, who he's going to be facing off against in that kind of critical state. Same with Juicy Joe, right? We talked about his calmness, his preparedness, and also his patience. We kind of touched up upon that in terms of his decision-making while he had his wall or his back towards the wall against both Shanghai and Hot Dog. He's really picked and chose his spots quite well, and it doesn't come, I feel like that doesn't really come overnight. I think it's just remembering who you are, right? Capcom Cup competitor, top 8, if you will.
All right, Bravery, listen, at the end of the day, man, Singapore's in the building. I do believe he's the only Cammy in the building, yeah?
Ooh.
I'm trying to remember who else plays Cammy, to be very honest with you. But we're getting closer and closer in terms of the character variety, in terms of if they make it out of the phase 2 into the top 16. But yeah, we do got a colorful bunch right now. I mean, obviously the highlight right now is that we do have a lot of edge. I mean, I embrace the chaos, so it's okay.
はい、ということで、こちらステージ上に入りました。まずですね、最初のお知らせは実写映画の情報となります。
Returning to the stage, myself and Aosan, we have some exciting news about the live-action movie, Street Fighter.
2026年10月16日に日本および全世界で公開が発表されたストリートファイターザ・ムービー。
It has been officially announced for a worldwide release on October 16th, 2026.
先日カプコンのデジタルショーケースカプコンスポットライトにて30秒の 舞台裏映像が公開されましたが、今回さらに映像が追加されたバージョンをお持ちいたしました。
Recently, we had a Capcom digital event, Capcom Spotlight, and in the event, we showed a 30-second behind-the-scenes video. But today, we brought you a new version with additional footage added. Let's get hype.
それではこちらをご覧ください。どうぞ。
We'd love for you all to enjoy it, so check it out right now. Let's go.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept the fight? Yeah.
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been brought. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で。
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things.
It's okay. Yeah, one more.
Wow.
はい、ということで中山ディレクターがね
すごいですね。
全面的にこう協力されているということで、
はい。
まあ確かにね今の映像の中にもあった通り現代のストリートファイターをね作り上げた人の一人ですから、
はい、
心強いですね。ぜひストリートファイターファンの皆様は映画館に足を運んでいただければと思います。
There's a little time before the movie release. We'll be sharing more updates and information as we move forward. So please, please stay tuned, lock in, and look forward to what's coming next.
公開まではまだ少し時間はございますが、今後も情報を随時出してまいりますのでご期待ください。
So we hope that all Street Fighter fans will make their way to the theaters to experience the movie for themselves.
それでは実況席にお戻しいたします。お願いします。
Alright, so with that said, it's time to head back to the live commentary as the action continues here.
Well, man, shout out to Ryan, of course, and Otto just sharing that fire Street Fighter 6 trailer. See, I love that for 50 cents. That's what it's all about when it comes to fighting games. You just want to mash buttons to see what happens. That is the origins of anybody that joins the FGC, let alone just playing fighting games. You just mash, you see if it works, and if it happens, it makes you look cool, and it gets you a little more excitement to actually learn the game and see if you can actually do the moves consistently yourself. So you gotta love it.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the direction of the film thus far, right? It takes itself like somewhat seriously, but not as serious as this Hayabusa, I'll tell you what. This looks like a mean machine.
Man. The Collab Bike Volume 2 is here. The collaboration between Jury and Suzuki's Ultimate Sport Bike, the legendary Hayabusa, has come true. During Capcom Cup 12, the Collab Bike will be on display at the Suzuki booth on the first floor of the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Nice.
Sit on it and get a special postcard featuring an original illustration by Kangyaku, well known for his comic series, You've Got This, Jury. You will also get the collaboration giveaways in the Suzuki booth, so be sure to stop by, man. I thought I almost butchered that Ryogoku.
Dude, you've been brushing up on your Japanese pronunciation.
Thank you, man. I'm trying. But shout out to Suzuki with the fire Street Fighter 6 collaboration, man. If you're in the building, you can actually get a picture with this fire bike. I actually did it last year for my girl, you know what I mean? I was doing a lot of posing and stuff like that. They actually gave me a lot of cool stuff, QR codes and all that, which is pretty cool. So shout out to Suzuki holding it down.
Really looking forward to doing that myself. I want to make sure to do it like every single year. The fact that they come out with like a new one, it feels like a new one every single season. For the past two, they've been really, really important sponsors. They had like the original colorway of Jury. Now they have like a separate color, which is looking kind of nice. And on a Hayabusa itself, like if I wasn't really like a coward, I would probably try to ride a bike. I'm a little scared. I'll admit it, because that is it's an amazing machine. If anybody's watching, if you know the reference, you know the reference.
Well, let me tell you something. I actually always wanted to ride bikes. So just to give you a little random story, back in DR, you know, for people that don't know, my shout out to my Dominicanos de lo mío. My uncle will literally have a bike and have me and my two cousins in the back. holding on to each other. It was crazy. It was one of the most exciting parts of my life, but at the same time, it was super dangerous. So I'm glad that my uncle was a great driver, and I'm still here to be here today to commentate. So big ups to my uncle, man. Champ, I see you.
I still have a story also coming in from like Tiger Uppercut this year. I told Mike Ross this story as well. Sometimes you would take like a moped, you get a ride to the venue if it's too like jam-packed with traffic. I was nervous as hell. My legs could not stop shaking being on the back of this motorcycle with this person. And I'll tell you what, man, if I can't even handle being the passenger, I don't know if I could be a rider for this.
Yeah, man. That's definitely, you need some Cajones Malone to rock a bike. But if you're going to do it, you're going to have to do it in style. So, man, it's a big shout-out to Suzuki holding this down, man. Well, all of our sponsors, really. But to be honest with you, who I really want to give a shout-out to, people at home watching. I don't know if it's late, I don't know if it's early out there, but if you guys are thugging it out with us just to watch some Street Fighter 6, we appreciate you guys as we are getting some quality matches. A1, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm very happy again with the highlight here for Group A and B. Bravery and Juicy Joe will be moving on to the Phase 2 side of things. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, the drama is escalating at this point, right? We talked about day one, people make it into top 16. This is where it's a little bit different, right? We're starting to see a lot of the double jeopardies possibly happen throughout the sets. Huge adaptations from player to player and even matchups themselves, really like out-of-the-pocket type of strategies being implemented. But the biggest drama of it all, players getting eliminated, right? Like it's as heartbreaking as it is, that's like the nature of the competition, as Jammer so eloquently put it. Like he talked about the zero-sum game. Like there's only going to be one winner at the end of the day towards Capcom Cup. Who will be our next millionaire in the FGC? We're going to find out very soon as we progress more and more into these groups, right? We've only covered groups A and B. We still have C and D coming right around this break with a little bit of a transition with the commentary groups as well for everybody, just to kind of rehash what Yaps is saying that's been riding along in this journey. It's cool to finally be where we're at now, and you are rewarded thoroughly. Taking a look at the schedule, C&D is coming up next, followed suit with every other group coming through. This is the schedule, keep it in mind. Be sure to take a snapshot, take a picture wherever you may be so you can plan your refreshments accordingly and enjoy yourselves some damn good Street Fighter 6.
Well, let's give you a little bit of a sneak peek, right? Just so you can expect in C&D. I know we have Mochi versus Dat Corgi. I cannot wait to kick back and relax to watch that. Of course, we got Shaka and Jab Him, and Mena RD and NL waiting respectfully in their losers final side of things. So in their groups, this is going to be a good one. I know everybody's rooting for Mena RD. And again, just looking at it, on paper, you would look at the killers that's on here and be like, oh yeah, he's going to make it, he's going to make it. But it's a great point from Bravery. I know a lot of people got their household names, their favorites, but you can't count out the other qualifiers, man, at the end of the day, because, you know, even though it's 3 out of 5, you get a little more comfortable, especially in the top level play. You can never doubt a qualifier, anybody that qualified to the Capcom Cup.
Good facts.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, perfect example. Everybody knew about Blas, but they didn't know he was that serious. They knew he was really good, but the fact that he made it to the finals all the way through last year, it was a wake-up call that the new generation is here.
With that in mind, too, like you're taking a look at, like, a moment of redemption for those that have been put into the loser side, not really able to exercise what they've been practicing up until this point. You know it's going to be a different type of energy. Obviously, one of the players we always like to talk about, Mena RD, is going to be exhibiting that exact thing. Will it happen? We're going to find out soon. Alongside NL, Jabiem, Shaka, Mochi, and Dat Corgi, it's going to be exciting. This is such a, like, really well-established group of players, but also a really diverse selection of characters, and I'm really excited to see it.
I just love the honesty from these players. I was talking to Jabim. He said, you know what, I got bodied, but I'm shaking him. He couldn't put a finger on it on why he lost. So, you know, he definitely had some time to sleep on it. Jabim said he's going to play some of his best Street Fighter to date.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
A lot of confidence from him. He's still in really good spirits, right? He's been very active, talkative with a lot of the players, a lot of the commentators, and also getting a lot of his games in. So we'll see if it plays out. We have Group C and D coming right at you immediately after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right back here for Capcom Cup 12.
Capcom Arena, we bring you this iconic Japanese event. And everyone watching on the live stream, hello, today we bring you
Capcom Cup start! そうですよね。ありがとうございます。
Asia East Region Finals champion and the master of the Psycho Power. Give it up for...
Pretty good. He was taking a couple of photos, doing a couple of media things and press, etc. But he's had his practice in, kind of making things, trying to walk forward, paying attention. The pressure is on against Joe. Excellent defense, and again, turning into offense immediately after the crouch medium. Nice. Level 3, you know it. Just a couple of spikes and that's
the whole set. He saved it for the last possible moment. Oh, this should be enough. Spend that cash into the level 3. Is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe, he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe, is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe.
The Hero champion and the reigning 2020.
It makes it even more scary. You just don't know when you want to make your normal stick, right?
Attempt, perhaps. He did get hit. Oh, jump back roundhouse.
Oh, Bravery got the level 3 in time!
And it's critical art. It just got him.
Amazing on these DPs, man. Oh, the spin knuckle. Oh, he's almost home with the level 3. Next hit, he's gonna jump into DP. Don't do it, Kawano. Do not do it, Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes.
Oh! Kawano.
He might just do it, Yipes.
Oh!
3-1? Oh! 3-1? 3-1?
This guy's ridiculous. Shanghai, I mean, what can we say? This man's resume is ridiculous.
A very confident decision with M. Bison. This is the map. Damn, the space trap. Nice and easy.
No 3, just got enough time.
5 gauge depletion. You scored the burnout, and guess what? Lock down Shao Hai in the corner, double departure setup. You had to hold it. Here come the spikes, extra damage. Let me see that number 1. Bang! Bang! Let me see that number 1. Bang!
Hey, Joe. Okay, Joe, the plan was
sure to deliver. If you had seen what had happened between Bravery and Kawano.
It's like that. I mean, granted, they got their favorites, but you really don't see it.
Into the drive impact, it was even more than Thanos inevitable.
Into the level 1, absolutely. Bravery is on one.
Wow, ball, son.
Oh, man, there you go. All right, you got him in the burnout, ending Walker. The ball is in your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish at Bravery. Your court. Try to DP, but just off a little bit. Not too sure what happened there. This is a finish at Bravery. Moves on from what happened there. This is a finish at Bravery. It's ending Walker. I know he wanted to play that a little better, but I'm going to be very honest.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. It seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets. All right, you're on. Round 1. Fight.
I can hear the fans snoring. Nap time.
Try to keep up. This is my job.
Go! Arrest! Stay there! Over the limit! Say your prayers!
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
するのはグループ C とグループ D のルーザーズブラケットの模様です。
Alright, as day 2 continues here at Capcom Cup 12, it's time to announce the players that are going to be taking part in Group C and Group D.
はい、ということで今日もね、お昼ぐらいを回って、会場の中ではね、ちょっとこう何か食べながら観戦されてる方もいて、
そうですね、人数増えてる気がしますけど、
いい感じだなというところでございます。ただここから来るグループ C、D もまた激しい戦いが予想されますので、皆さんよろしくお願いします。それでは参ります。選手入場です。
Now it's time to welcome the competitors to the stage.
Group C、一人目は島根の仙人 YC もち。
First up for Group C, heading to the stage, the unrivaled master of Dalsim and Japan's legendary final boss of Shimane. Please welcome, representing Varel, the yoga monk, YHC Mochi!
続いて2人目は花部のフルツアモのダークコーギー
Representing South Korea and making his first ever Capcom Cup appearance after conquering the World Warrior Circuit. Please welcome the high-flying Sea Viper specialist and the bracket's ultimate unknown variable, the Hanam Iron Wall. It's Dak Kogi!
最後はザ・ストロンゲストプールメナ・アーディ
Please welcome to the stage, last but not least, the absolute only two-time Capcom Cup champion in history, a legend who has claimed the crown in both Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. Representing the Dominican Republic, the one and only, the strongest bull, it's Mena R.D.
そしてグループ D 1人目はアルゼンチンの聖なる王シャーカー
Hailing from Argentina and representing two-game esports, please welcome the master of the flame and the world's most elusive doubting specialist, the Sacred Inferno, Shaka!
続いて2人目はザ・ストレングスヘーデ
Next to grace the red carpet, representing South Korea and Team Falcons, a veteran whose high-pressure offense with Akuma has earned him a place among the world's elite. Please welcome the CEO 2025 runner-up and Capcom Cup X fourth place finisher, the Strength and L.
そして最後は南アフリカ共和国の英雄ジャービー
He made history as the first African player to reach the Capcom Cup finals, and now he's back to prove that Africa region reigns supreme. The four-time Red Bull Hits the Streets champion, the stone the builder refused. Welcome to the stage, Javier!
以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がベーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
These are the 6 competitors that are going to be doing battle in Group C and D, but only 2 of them can advance forwards. Our dream's going to become a reality today, or will it all fall short? We're going to find out momentarily. Please give these chaps a round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, we're going to have all players prepared and on standby. And with that said, let's head back over to the casting desk as they call the action.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席のお二人お願いします。
What is up, guys, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 12, where we have been having the most amazing Street Fighter 6 action, and it's just the beginning. We're in losers. It is day 2, but we have only seen 2 groups play so far. We're about to watch another 2. And after today, there will be 12 more players that advance into the round robin in day 3 tomorrow. I am Sherry Jennings, and I am joined by St. Cola himself from the Midwest.
Midwest. That's right. How you doing, sis?
I'm great. How are you? How are you enjoying the show so far?
Oh, it's heartbreaker after heartbreaker. To see some of these fantastic players have to go to the wayside today. But as you mentioned, today is the start of the time the toe tag went back and get them on out of here, okay? Could you have imagined to see Mena RD and losers? I mean, obviously Big Bird, no slouch out here, but already having to scrounge through the shark pit, this loser side of things. Obviously, yesterday we also had White Shimochi going down by Big Bird's hands, and then Mena did take down Dark Corgi, which sets up on loser's side of action.
Indeed. There's definitely a possible double jeopardy happening if Dark Corgi is able to conquer the matchup against YHC Mochi, right? But again, everyone who's lost yesterday, they have, I don't know, the way that they've been playing today, Bravery,
Yes.
Juicy Joe. We've known that they were capable because they've made it here thus far, but whatever performance, whatever like spinach they ate yesterday, whatever they, you know, whatever is in the Japanese tonkatsu out here, they have been awakened today. So seeing Mena and losers, seeing NL and losers, we might see a different beast come out today.
We could. Whatever's in that Red Bull, whatever they drink, he's got to be out here, especially for Jabby him. He got to be Jabby him. All right, now he's going to go up and get the shotgun, as you mentioned. There's another potential chance for a double jeopardy if he has fallen to the wayside against NL. But that's what happened yesterday, I should say. Sahara taking down Shaka 3-0 in a difficult matchup, and then taking down NL 3-1. NL taking down Jabby M very cleanly. We'll see who can get his revenge, but Shaka may play spoiler to that.
I mean, we're seeing two Dalsums here. These are the two Dalsums in Capcom Cup remaining, and this might be their last day, or they're going to somehow make it through these matchups into day 3 tomorrow.
All 6 Sim players are super upset about that if that does happen. But there are Sim fans out there, you know. That's a character that was cool to see actually at this high level. We'll see that variety out here at Street Fighter League, and also at Capcom Cup just in general. We'll see a good variety of characters. And going back to even Group C, having Dark Corgi out here, who is a Viper player, winning and putting a big bet on him qualifying to a character that I just released is kind of insane to me.
And we're going to see it here because we're about to see Doc Corgi versus YHC Mochi, right? The single sole Sea Viper player, and you already know I'm a huge Sea Viper fan, so I am so privileged to get to commentate this match. Obviously, I would have liked to seen him qualify in winners. I'm sure he wanted to qualify in winners yesterday, but he's made it to today at least, and I get to commentate this match now.
So, I've heard from the Viper players that this is not the most fun match. Tell me your thoughts, because you've played this. I'm sure you've had a lot more time with Viper than I could ever. What do you think about this, Sim versus Viper?
Yeah, I mean, funny, historically in Street Fighter 4, I actually think this was a free matchup for Sea Viper because of her ability to super jump and like change the movement. Dalsum obviously kind of dominates in the ground game and whatnot, and he's able to annoy you. That's kind of what he does. He didn't have that privilege against Sea Viper in Street Fighter 4, but in Street Fighter 6, totally different game. Super jump isn't really the same. You're spending the meter to do the super jump. I feel like when I'm playing against Dalsum, in order to get in, because Sea Viper doesn't really have the best limbs, she's kind of swinging.
Yeah.
She's kind of swinging, maybe getting the lucky jump in here, maybe getting a focus attack on a limb. That's kind of what I fish for, although it's not the best move. I would love to see how Doc Corgi approaches this matchup, because I haven't seen this that often at the highest level.
You know, I got to catch a little bit of YT Mochi playing this matchup with Tachikawa. When you miss the focus attack, actually a very prominent tool that he was throwing out. Yeah, it's punishable. You find the right time and get the economy of buttons to be able to get that knockdown and go in and then stay in. You got that stamina that you mentioned, plus his health. Rare buttons to kind of abuse and use quite a bit, but it's, again, getting in is going to be the difference. YT Mochi's not going to let that happen much too often.
Beautiful, perfect pair from Doc Corgi, kind of feeling out what YH Mochi wants to approach with him, right? Sizebo doesn't reach full screen, but we're kind of seeing them feel each other out, staying full screen, and as Sizebo is able to connect, and the Oki starts with Sea Viper.
Try to backwalk and avoid that drill, and actually try to get a punish score against it. Dark Corgi, the fake outs, trying to push towards the corner, jump, meeting with the fireball to lay down the approach. I feel like it might be also kind of hard to deal with the float.
The float?
Like her aerial approach might be kind of difficult. Heavy kick and heavy gun enough is probably the only option she's got.
Yeah, I mean, but you can kind of see how Doc Corgi is approaching this. He's playing very methodical right now. You see, I feel like he's analyzing. You're seeing these delayed flame kicks in light to kind of stop himself from even touching YHC Mochi because he wants to see what he's doing here. The nice cancel right now. Beautiful walk under. Doesn't get the punish, so it doesn't connect into the fierce, but plus frames there. We're using the plus frames right now.
All right, there it again. A walk back. This one works out. Catches recover the dive kick. Coupler. Sizable for a little bit of drive gauge damage. Oh, put a kill, put a DRC up for that. Get ready.
Burning ourselves out, but okay. Establishing the flame kick again. Jumping back to evade the slide.
Oh, and that Sizable able to land. Doc Corgi with the proper timing so far. But again, look at how hard fought that was. Having to take a few hits here and there, struggling to stay in sometimes when knockdowns happen. Watch much will retreat back to full screen.
Okay, defense. Okay, perfect parry. Tries to go for shimmy setup. Mochi not biting. When I watched Mochi play earlier, he doesn't seem like someone that really gets shimmied until it gets towards the later end of the rounds and the matches.
Yeah.
He likes doing delayed back medium kick, but I don't know if he's going to get a chance here because now it's Doc Corgi's time to go in, and this is kind of where Viper shines.
Here's working out, the nod down the sides, goes out of the corner, burn kick, clipping that teleport predicted when it gets that medium, the super.
Yep, going into the limit to coupler, plus frames again. Beautiful dive kick from Mochi to escape the throw. Punish counter. Doc Corgi on the brink of burnout. Have to be very concerned here. No, the perfect parry again, and this is going to be not enough.
Caution like it, committed to the throw, if he had committed to a button, he would have got that kill.
He was going for the tick throw. Wait, burned himself out. Mochi also dropping his combo. Get off of me, Doc Corgi says.
So that's it, Rip. Very smart stuff. Lacking in defense, as you mentioned, you really only have, level 1 to your name, maybe level 2 as well if you want to put that far, but you don't want to have to do so. You don't have a DP. But at least she has ways out of the corner. I mean, she has some good movement options to get out there, but in terms of natural defense, you don't have that.
Yeah, obviously she doesn't have a true reversal outside of her supers, but Doc Corgi's found really, really cool ways to use the wake-up OD flame kick. Actually caught Mochi's teleport also. And the perfect parries. If you don't have great defensive options, you really, really do have to step up your perfect parry game.
Yeah, the innate defense overall. The fact that you mentioned that he doesn't really tag the 16, he just kind of keeps it chill. It's got to be an aspect of just innate defense. Oh, the medium! Got the pick up with the sideswell right after. That was sick. We're in there.
I'm stealing that. That was beautiful. Okay, nice juggle. Didn't get the sideswell over there.
Boom!
And again, there's the shimmy.
As you mentioned, lower in health and life as when he starts stacking. Exactly what happened right there. And those burn kicks over the fireballs and clipping some of these limbs predicted.
Yep, very, very predictable by Doc Corgi. Very set up because he did go for the roundhouse punish there. Nice stand fierce. Caught him out of the air. Again, another OP setup. I do think C-Viper has some of the strongest corner mind games, but Mochi has been able to escape so far.
Able to switch positions here. The anti, he's so, at that mid-range, it looks like it's so hard to answer because that burn kick might clip on him predictably. Already get the counter right there. Pressing the issue, try to go for the overhead. We stand block. Reversal jab, OD side switch, spins the bar. That proper knockdown to get that teleport.
Mochi says you're not going anywhere. Doc Corgi, brink of burnout. Sitting on a plethora of meter though.
Careful now. Careful of the drive gauge. Trying to keep it tight right now. Holding parry. Goes back in the green. Caught a retreat with the heavy kick.
There you go. Now we're back in the green. Doc Corgi looking for an opening to get in.
Ooh, slides. The sides. There's a lot of activity. There's a lot of recovery. A lot of startup. Well done. Why Shimoshi with that Dum Dum no Yoga. This man is in gear 5 right now.
Definitely, Mochi does have some of the best movement I've seen in Dawson, and I think that's so critical to a Dawson player because you can't sit there, especially when you're floating. C-Viper's trying to get in on you offensively. All these characters in Street Fighter 6 is trying to get in defensively. So movement is so important, and YHG Mochi shows that. He's got it.
He's implementing, as you said, these folks here and there. Burn kicks coming through. Side switch puts himself in the corner. Delay button in the flame, killing some of that drive gauge. That's going to limit her offense. With the super once again. Oh, avoids the drive reversal. Super jump, that was sick.
Yeah, no punish there. I think he meant to do super jump flame kick just for the side switch. Didn't get the flame kick, but nonetheless, out the corner. Mochi poking C-Viper out the air.
Get burned out. The more so is Viper, the jump back, heavy kick, clips, gets the crouches just right after it.
Straight into level 2. Gets some meter back. Damage, puts him straight into the corner too.
To the forward heavy kick, the dive kick, but it's so hard to get a follow-up sometimes. You have that extra advantage, hit advantage, I should say. Commented trying to lock him down. Now the fireball. The teleport with the burn kicks with a neutral jump on the way down.
The delayed burn kick working out for Doc Corgi, something that C-Viper's like representing so much. If Mochi's able to see that Doc Corgi likes going for these delayed flame kicks, they are all punishable on block. So let's see if he adjusts there.
Back return. All he could do again, caught the recovery. Jump fierce, playing in the zone.
C Viper's team is playing. Okay, tries to go for the whip punish again.
It's so hard. Stubby limbs. Jump Fierce gets in. Hey, you take the shit with the jab. That's fine. That's fine. Ichimochi's trying to press the issue.
Nice teleport away from the pressure. Trying to keep C Viper out as much as possible. Again, into the corner. Bird kick does connect.
One. Takes the turn, gets the conversion. The throw right after. Dark Corgi with the overhead. The fake out.
Throw there again. Man, that's so good. It is sniping him out of the air, and it does combo into the sizable. Beautiful stuff from Dark Corgi on the spacing and recognition on the float there.
Dark Corgi. Shooter's going to shoot. Set point for him. Real good dominance so far.
Incredible spacing from Dark Corgi as well. Able to kind of make Mochi's dive kicks with.
Not sitting in one spot. There's the anti with the back fierce. The yoga lands. Oh, looks for the OD right after. We're in there.
Yep.
Spin the bar to stay in. Don't leave. Locked in here with me.
Forward throw. Wanted to see the dive kick come out again. Mochi didn't commit. We're going to see the bar here, level 1.
What a good damage shooter for that character. E level 1. Spin that bar to get that lead. Sim is able to operate. He has a lead so hard to come through. All those death by 1,000 cuts become like 100 cuts. 10 cuts.
That is how Dawson plays in this game. Very annoying.
You ain't lying. Right now it's annoying for Dark Corgi.
There might be 2 more hits for Dawson to come through. Gets away, gets rid of one fireball. Mochi just floating over him. Uh-oh. Out the corner, gets a forward throw.
Anti works out. Gas for game here. On the delay lows, he finds his own delay jab. Mochi still with a heartbeat.
Yep. Beautiful defense from Mochi there. Interrupting the pressure. Doesn't get caught by the second staggered crouching light kick.
There's more activity on round start. Guys were able to hit. Be able to find the times where he's on the ground for that to work out. Usually, as you said, he's going to float over there.
Gets caught by the TP. Beautiful grounded punish. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is what C Viper is known for. And we went optimal.
It's going to hurt. Put him on a t-shirt. We might as well be able to repass that right now. The crouch fierce caught the trade. Why is Ichimochi smoked? That wasn't decision, but again, you ain't got much to your name, and Dark Corgi rode with that. He did such a good job of avoiding the drills, avoiding some of these limbs and things like that, and spinning the bar at the proper times to get in. Even that jump run kick was chef's kiss.
Definitely art there, and I would love to see what C Vipers think now, because we didn't even see one focus attack, you know?
Yeah.
So the way that Dark Corgi approached the matchup, very, very methodical. Just the spacing was correct, the movement was correct. He's not just throwing out super jump burn kicks. The spacing of where he's walking forward, walking back, trying to make Mochi whiff his buttons. Even the dive kick and getting the punish counters all worked out very well in his favor.
Very well lapped out. Dark Corgi moving on 3-0 in a difficult matchup. I mean, when I talked with him, he said, yeah, Sim's not that bad. I'm like, are you sure? Are you okay? But, you know, sometimes you have to have that belief, even if the matchup is bad, maybe you have something in your pocket to make it a little more stable. Either way, Dark Corgi moves on for that rematch against Mena RD a little bit later on, but we're going back to Group D.
Definitely. We're going to go back to Group D. We're going to see it is going to be Shaka versus Jabi M with NL winning winners. But Mena, RD, Dark Corgi, it was a close match in winners. It was 3-2 last interaction, and I can't wait to commentate that one because I have some theories on how Dark Corgi is going to have to adjust to take down Mena RD. But it was close. It was close.
It was definitely close. It wasn't one of those, it was close, but tight piece was definitely very close. Shaka, Jabi M. It's going to be some Sim versus Terry action. Jabi M saying it's not a bad matchup. Many ways to annoy Sim, Burn Knuckle being a very prominent one to interrupt limbs preemptively. And it's probably hard for Sim to punish those in a significant way compared to other characters if they're missed space. And the fireball forces him to float, where that's where Jabi M wants him to do and wants to operate from there with like a DP possibly, or maybe an air-to-air.
Yeah, I think in the neutral, Dawson's going to kind of find, I mean, Dawson's always do pretty well against these sort of Shoto characters with the fireballs and the normals and stuff. So Jabi M's going to have to kind of find his way either through whiff punish. They were mentioning earlier that crouching medium punch into the dry rush on one of the limbs of Dawson, but we'll see if Shaka even gives him that chance. But prediction is a lot of burn knuckles in the neutral, as they said. Once he gets in, then the rest of Street Fighter 6 history.
The rest of Street Fighter 6 don't get 6. It's just that simple. Shaka, another sim coming up. Let's see if he can remain in these brackets and take down Jabiem. Let's get it.
All right, let's see how they approach the neutral here. And power wave, punish counter. Doesn't get a follow-up, though. Jabiem starting earlier with the jump-ins.
Perfect parry to punish right after. My favorite book. Quick burn for the Oki. Take an opportunity. We'll take hit more, really.
Delayed fierce. No reversal options. Dawson really has to take all of this pressure.
Did he catch that divine kick? That was sick. Uh-oh. Around the corner, though. Oh, it's over. Stay front. Yo, I got mixed. I thought we were leaving. He stayed in. I was in the other room the entire time. My bad.
Beautiful perfect parry. No juggle off the stand jab, though, but this should be enough. Beautiful stuff from Jabiem.
Really stable play from Jabiem, honestly.
Very clean. Yeah, it was very clean. Was able to get the hit, take him to the corner. Shaka fighting back mid-screen. More fireball games.
DP against the drive rush. In between. Walk up throw right after. Hopefully not in tap parry attempt, so your drive gauge is okay for now. I like the idea, man, but it's just not the right button or the right timing.
The leg crouch light punch is able to get Shaka out of the corner. Still fighting full screen, building that space. There's a teleport, and there's a follow-up DP for the punish. Waking up with buttons again. Reset to the forward throw.
Okay. Some difference with it. Over the fireball. Band for band, though. The fireball's better off for Jabiem.
We haven't really seen too many power waves come out of Jabiem here. Doesn't seem like it's the best tool, and as he does get punish countered.
Space was better here for Shaka, the DI right back. You tried to rob him. Bushai was on me the entire time. Number one in there, he don't even need it. The blast is enough to cook through.
Beautiful reactions. I mean, Dawson is one of those characters when he has you in the block string, you're so tempted to DI him back just to stop the pressure from coming out. Shaka was ready with that, with the reversal DI.
With that so many times. I get it. Driver from the overhead to hit. There's a punish here from Shaka. Straight towards a level 3 to get this bar back. But more importantly, take everything away from Jabiem. Drain the bank account.
Definitely very annoying to play against Dawson when you're burnt out because those fireballs are going to come along your way. The EX maybe, even the air ones as you follow up. But there's a burn knuckle we see introduced. Jabiem still sitting on 3 bars.
The jump in. No chance of DP or a follow-up. Reversal jab, resets into the dive kick. Now the jump heavy kick to catch the tech. Stays in front again. You got mixed with the same mix, the same flavor, in the same way. Shaka, first game.
It's so funny. You mentioned earlier, it's just like when Dawson teleports after he knocks you down, you don't really think he's going to be teleporting at you. You think he's going to teleport away just to build some space, but no, Shaka's in there. Very offensive, Dawson.
Switching with fireballs now from Jabiem. I like that. A little bit different to catching the ones instead of giving the fireballs. Like a band-to-band scenario, you get a little bit more help from them. Want to trade.
Jabiem was able to get the whiff punish, but didn't follow up with the drive rush. Now back to the neutral.
Okay, rush, face up ODP. That was hella delayed. That was like next week delayed.
Dumping the bar, huge life lead for Shaka here. This is about to be very, very annoying for Jabiem.
The noogie. Helping the drive gauge. Oh my God, the crushing punch of the fireball. He's shipping him out. It's a one more touch scenario.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. That was a huge hill to come back from, to climb.
Yeah, low drive gauge. Even though this character can access so much damage, a little bit of drive behind it, a little bit more health to play.
It's power wave trades. Not doing too much for Jabiem here. Again, we're in the vortex of Dawson.
So much in terms of different spacing, it's hard for like Jabiem to really initiate things. And couldn't DRC after that. He's been close to burnout, so I understand why he didn't want to do that.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to commit there. But again, back to the neutral where Jabiem's been kind of struggling here.
There it is. Let's get Ignite. Drive rush stand fierce. The gutty works. That drive gauge and more people that help. I like the enter level 1.
Oh,
this level 2.
He's going to be able to punish this. Wait,
oh! Why'd you stand up? Oh, now the teleport in front once again. 3 times. Jabiem.
Missed the punish there. Very, very unfortunate. He was waiting for his opportunity. I'm not sure if he was cycling the option in his mind. Easiest option would be to throw, but he did have super bar. Maybe he was waiting for an optimal punish, but you do have to wait for Dawson to release it.
I'll let it go. This is looking cold right now. Shaka. Cold as ice. Jabiem. A few mistakes that we're not used to seeing, I feel like. feel like when the health is a little bit lower, I don't see as many things that are as obvious in his game plan compared to when he has that lead. Sim makes you feel like that, but that mistake right there also told me maybe nerves are happening in Javi M. 2 games in total.
Could be. Javi M has had a couple chances to close out these rounds, but catches the dive, the headbutt dive. Okay, forward throw. Drive reversal to get him off of Shaka. Again, Javi M trying to find a way to close the distance. Bird Knuckle was working out for him, but there it goes. No DP.
Okay, close up and hit advantage, filling up to get that jab right after. Punish counter. Fast fireball, slides in. Perfectly spaced here for Shaka. Well practiced in the sim.
Very, very concerning for Javi M here because he's so close to being burnt out. Goes for the reset here from Shaka.
Am I bugging, or did the screen not just shake he pressed the button? Am I bugging?
I don't know. Maybe I was shaking the desk.
Play the button right there. Drive reversal, or drive rush, excuse me. I thought we could drive reversal. Shaka holding onto that bar. He does not feel too stressed right now. Again, able to retreat to full screen, or damn near full screen, and go in his own terms. He'll take that trade, grab the lead. Javi M's drive gauge being depleted and deleted right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to find another way in. Does try to go for the bird knuckle. Shaka's spacing out to make the bird knuckle whiff.
He's aware of all these entry options, the annoyance that could be coming from Terry. It's a set point scenario for Shaka. Pure dominance on the sim so far.
Find a way in. Power wave. Again, a little too slow there. Does catch the time. Drive rush to close the distance again. Drive rush, stand medium kick. Gets the perfect parry this time. Beautiful conversion into the tackle, but the drive reversal, again, it's working out so well for Shaka because it puts Javi in full screen again. There's a jump.
Reads the timings of the fireballs for Knuckle for the Oki to stay in there. Delays. You know what? Didn't overextend enough, put out a bad limb and allow a counter hit to happen to Shaka. This time, blocks out the side switch. Bag throw.
Again, +5, catches him holding up. No, we're not going to spend the bar to kill him. Throw's going to be enough, though. Okay, some signs of life coming from Javi M.
Eyes are starting to open a little bit.
He just has to do that 6 more times.
Yeah.
Well,
simply
5 more times.
Against one of the best, some of the best sim play we've seen and one of the best sims in the world. Oh, yeah, straight to level 3 with a huge lead off of this. No minus at all here for Shaka.
All right, actually not too much damage there, but okay. Not many opportunities for Dawson to spend his bar anyways. Okay.
I guess the intention is like get that lead and try to play around it where it's kind of been hard for Javi M, just even mentally it feels, to be able to route things back when the hell it is well.
Yeah, I mean, Javi M was able to get whiff punishes a couple times. We've seen this interaction again happen time and time again for the punish on the power wave. Bird Knuckle really hasn't worked out too much. Shaka now knows that it's coming, but maybe Javi M might be able to land one of those clean jumpings again.
You know, Mr. Fantastic is keeping him out right now. He is not letting him in. The perfect parry. Javi M not even going for that. Anything at all. It doesn't matter. The heavy kick, punish counter, the stand fierce right after. Winding down. The anti-air is there with the yoga uppercut.
You have parry. No, it's a little too late for the burnout. Empty jump CA, and it does catch him.
Here's the problem. He spent that super. He's still in burnout. Shaka still has bar to his name.
You just got to be in that ass.
Oh, he's out of there. And Shaka with the perfect parry. Knew was coming through right after. Pure protection. 3-0.
I mean, perfect timing on the perfect parry there. What else could Javi M have really done? He had to be desperate to close in that gap, and it had to come from a meaty bird knuckle.
Right. Nothing else. At that point, it would have been a teleport outside the corner, whatever. All the range you could play with. Shaka had it in the bag. Timing. In that stressful scenario, though, I still give him credit for that perfect pair. Well done, Shaka, taking down Javi M, sending him home.
Beautiful, beautiful play. Unfortunate for the South African King. Javi M does get eliminated from Capcom Cup 12, and I know he was looking very, very forward to playing against NL. Nonetheless, you made it to the big stage, so the skill is there.
Skill is there.
Still representing your country out here.
That's true. The effort is there, but only one can remain as this week goes on. And that means we only have Shaka versus NL, but we're going to go back again to Group C for Dark Courtney versus Nena RD. The run back, the match you were looking forward to, and I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to it as well.
Tell me why are you looking forward to it? What are you expecting to come out of that matchup?
it was so close last time where I didn't even expect it to be that close.
Yeah.
How is Minute RD going to deal with the flame kicks? Because I feel like that was kind of a point of contention a little bit. You get caught throwing out limbs, like predictably with the crouch fierce and crouch medium punch. The burn kicks would clip those and allow Dark Corgi to kind of start his pressure. I want to see if the timings are a little bit different, what Minute does to eliminate the drive gauge even more. What adjustments will make him even more comfortable? Because again, when you're fighting Minute RD, Big Bird has said this and many other players have said this, it's not about what you can do, it's what you can stop Minna from doing.
Yeah, and I think in the very end, especially in the very last round between these two, Mena kind of recognized that Doc Corgi was having a really, really hard time dealing with Blanca's roundhouse. So he was throwing it out. Doc Corgi hesitantly approaching with low medium kick. Doesn't really work against the roundhouse. So he might have gone to the lab last night, maybe found an option. You know, if Mena is representing that he's willing to whiff the roundhouse back to back, you might have to represent that you're willing to drive rush in. Because there is a slow startup on that roundhouse, and I think that's kind of what Mena took advantage of. But in the matchup, generally speaking, Doc Corgi was able to mix up between the flame kick and like normals after the super jumps many times. And you saw, as you mentioned, after size mode, Doc Corgi would sometimes super jump. Mena would try to anti-air with a normal. Doc Corgi would jump it with a normal instead, like the medium kick, and it worked against Mena. And Doc Corgi is optimal. Once he gets that hit, he's in there, and that's a lot of damage coming from Z-Viper's side.
Lion. Another element of all this is, does a Capcom Cup and Evo champion end their journey here to an underdog? Do they end it to the Dark Corgi dog? We'll have to see. Actually, his name means meat of the chicken.
Doc Corgi means meat of the chicken?
Yeah, as a combination.
That's a godlike name.
That is actually godlike.
Because it has to be the dark meat, too, because that's the best part of the chicken.
You ain't lying. I knew you were all good stuff. All right. Dark Corgi run back, goes for knee bombs to start things off. Good to catch. Low profiling buttons in general.
I mean, that is a normal that Doc Corgi used quite a bit, the low medium kick, right? So the double knee press is going to work really, really well for Mena.
More. Nothing doing. Don't want to spin the bar for a super jump after that crouch medium kick. Actually, it was punish kind of, so he could have maybe had a butt maybe too far out.
There it is again. We're seeing a lot of driver stand jabs coming out from Doc Corgi. He's working out very much in his favor.
Off the heavy kick. OD burn kicks with a super right after it. Doc Corgi, a resounding round.
Round one was able to build 2 bars. You can see on Blanca's side also build 2 bars, but it was just really 2 major hits that came out from Doc Corgi that was able to have him take this round. Actually 3 with the roundhouse over there. Yeah.
Massive. Yeah, I like this here from Doc Corgi. Dump it out. Crouch medium punch very normal. Button, DRC, level 2 as you mentioned. Coming through the light easy, trying to feast on this health. No die.
Going to take Doc Corgi into the corner here. Oh, what? Blanca-chan going the other way.
Oh, and spaced it out to activate after. Okay, I see.
Kind of pressing buttons. We're going jab, jab.
Turn there, of course. So walk back with the crouch medium kick. Let's get the sweep. Predictably, it was counter hit.
It was a counter hit, so he was going for it. There's a beautiful whip punish from the stand medium kick. No. Mena. Never afraid to reversal. Whiffs!
One more touch, low drive gauge, low health. But take a trade.
Mena's going to need at least 2 hits to come back on Doc Corgi.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the bar either.
And Dark Corgi can play like a light. I think a game shot trade at this point. Something light with this. One touch.
And there's the OD flame kick. Again, as you mentioned earlier, Mena was having difficulty finding against how he wants to approach the flame kicks. Gets caught in the air.
Wrong option. She got a spin bar for that, how it is with her. That means you have to manage your bar very well so you can have those moments and capitalize when they're open. Spin the extension for the Oki. He holds the throw, that's fine. Now you up for the corner. What are you doing on defense?
Seeing a lot of counter hits come out from Mena. Didn't get the combo there. Had to be OD size mode there. Hops just in case Doc Corgi wants to spend the level 1.
Jump back ball also represented. We haven't seen that in the previous match. Previous game, I should say. Perfect parry on the hop up. Yeah, we like spinning before in terms of like a super no scenario like that, but the back throw is good enough after that strike throw Oki scenario.
Yeah, very, very beautiful delayed back throw just in case Mena did want to reversal on wake up, because Mena does represent he's willing to do it.
Did that quite a bit. He had the fake out, but wasn't able to walk up and throw him.
That is -2 on block. Again, level 2. We're going to see if he's going to be able to burn out Doc Corgi here. That is his goal.
Yeah, that's offense you have to deal with. And obviously, better offense for you.
Yep.
The corner, the throw.
Mission accomplished for Mena there. Reversal buttons from Doc Corgi here.
Right, super. Give me some distance. Not even that much, but give it a side switch at the very least.
Yep, spent the bar. Only get 1 stock when you're in burnout on the super jump. Spent it on the side switch. Backs away. Isn't able to whiff punish the low medium kick coming from Doc Corgi.
Walking it down. He's through with the side, so careful now. Again, started a lot of recovery on that. Takeouts are everything right now. Hesitancy, now we're getting in from NRD. Active, turn up by volume.
Doc Corgi playing so methodical again, but the jump back roundhouse does connect for Mena. Is able to dump all his dry bar just to close out this round. Mena kind of fighting away from the ropes right now. His back is definitely to the ropes.
I keep kind of lowering Doc Corgi in the false security right there, make him try and rush up a little bit, playing a little more patient.
Yeah, a lot of low forwards, that are connecting for Doc Corgi, even if they're not getting full conversion, but that one is going to convert. Doc Corgi going to spend all the meter here, but Mena is sitting on the 2 bars.
True. Don't let him start his shock therapy. Dash up throw. He caught the tap parry. Punish counter. Oh, trying to go for the medium, the jump back. OD ball this time. Activation is fine. Let's get some bar back. Trying to reversal immediately. Puts him at full range, so maybe he can perfect parry if he comes through. Or deal with it by just blocking at this point. It's like, well, you're now holding parry. Reversal jabs. He finds an opening one more time, Sherry.
Mena willing to bet it on. Another wake up crouch. Light punch from Doc Corgi, and he's 1 game away from taking out Mena RD from Capcom Cup. Mena really is going to need to adjust here. There is a bit of struggle, and it's scary too, because even if you're the level 2 that was activated, it was on block. Doc Corgi represented yesterday that he does have the reaction to DP a Blanca ball, and it is easier for C Viper because it is a quarter circle back motion. So when you're blocking ready, he's able to snipe out if you do the Blanca ball. So Mena's just not willy-nilly throwing it out there, but he's going to have to find a way how to approach Doc Corgi differently, because Doc Corgi is actually playing very patiently.
What's crazy is I feel like we have seen things being represented in pieces from NRD, like the jump back ball, for example, only the second game. It all has to come together. You mentioned the ball, even normal ball needs to be a part of it, even if it's riskier, even if it's difficult, even the slide. But yesterday, Mena was a lot more confident. Now drive much heavy kick, okay. As I say all this, catches the button, takes it towards the corner, ball, and we're used to seeing right here.
You can definitely see definitely a more aggressive approach from Mena here. Instead of giving Doc Corgi the space to breathe.
Except that point, he's getting his drive gauge back, right? And the more you can take away from this character, the better for offense. And so again, you can put your own offense on. It punishes. Little mini-me is out. Might not even be necessary. Yeah, that grab's enough.
Yep, Doc Corgi did try to go for the tap parry there. I mean, it was a guess on a 50-50 situation. Mena guessing correctly. We have to watch Blanca do his little clap with his feet.
He doesn't public, man. Come on. Oh, D, you're making me angry.
Activation here. This is kind of where Mena shines. I've never seen so many setups come out from any other Blanca's level 2 here.
And the OD for the follow-up. Nasty pickup incoming. The second son, infamous for this damage. Goes for the command grab. That was tap parry. Extra damage. The walk-up throw. Feeling himself. Do another one. Oh, the back dash, front reversal. Too short. It's kind of hard for Blanca still to punish -6, I think. Ranges where other characters could easily do that.
Yeah, I mean, Doc Corgi's going to have to make a comeback here.
Jump back ball. You don't know what's coming through when he does that.
In the yellow. I mean, C Viper has the damage to do it, and he's on the brink of grabbing the level 3 for critical art.
Jump back OD ball is life. Greened up.
All right, is Mena already activated?
I think he is.
You think he's activated?
I think he's turned up. I think he's turned up.
Because that was a very strong game. Mena is fighting back here. I'm definitely seeing more aggression here. Is working out very well in his favor. Recognizing that Doc Corgi likes sticking out that low medium kick, was able to whiff punish it with his own crouch medium punch. Drive rush overhead, connects.
Look at the round starters. More confident, a lot more active, a lot more aggressive. Drive rush behind it. Overhead again! The double dose against the dome.
Again, the pressure is on. Doc Corgi not guessing correctly on defense right now. No.
Oh.
Mistake there on the super jump. Doesn't get punished though. Miss a flame kick. Out the corner though.
Stop. Gets a jump in the second one. Beautiful read from NRD.
Clapping again coming from Blanca, and Mena on the brink of getting another level 2. Might be able to get it on hit very similarly to the last game. We'll see.
Round start.
He's switching it up.
He said, listen, you want me to show you some ball, I'll show you a ball. Oh, fucking hell. Well spaced out.
We'll take those trays. And again, hit into the level 2. And Doc Corgi, we're taking damage or we're taking the burnout. What are you going to do here?
Oh, whipping!
Missed that anti-air, but again, was able to get the hit off the light kick.
Oh, the DI right back at him. You know, this is kind of a win for NRD. He's in front of it. He's still up in the corner. There is a level 1 that could clean up things. Could just get active with it. That's what he's doing. The throw right after he's trying to tap parry. Gets a tactic here, red. Crouch Spear's gonna finish it off. Oh, the hiccup from up the medium. Mena RD stays alive and thrives by that confirmed.
I don't know what the hell happened when he tapped his head, because my man, that was a speed run in these past 2 games here.
Oh.
He's not really giving time for Doc Corgi to think.
And that's the way you got up. I mean, even in any matchup, any part of this game, overload their mental stack. It's definitely a game about that. And gets a side with a jump back too as well, the combo. Looking to up the corner, the OD has to get extended here. Dark Corgi gets a pickup.
Pick up, huge spend of meter though.
That's the problem, is that you spend all that meter. Gonna get it back in blood here though. Perfect parry. Punish right after.
Safe jump setup. There's a whip punish on the crouch medium kick. Okay, Doc Corgi is switching out the timing of when he's doing his buttons now. Just jump out.
Hard across cut, another failed super jump attempt. The whip punish wasn't even the same area code.
He's spending the dry reversal here because he didn't want him to activate level 2. We're gonna go for raw activation here.
Why not? He's in burnout. It's harder for him to get anything going. It's a matter of when the DI is gonna happen, right? Unless they fall or falter. NRD on set point. Everything coming together. We're seeing all the elements of Blanca put together where before it was piecemeal.
Yeah.
Bit by bit.
After that, OD Sizemore kind of spent all that bar from Doc Corgi. I felt like Mena just had blood in the water. He could sniff it out. Was able to activate the level 2. Nice 50-50 there. Flame kick does go in the front.
Again, one of the best defensive characters, if not the top spot for defense. That jump back ball is everything. The punish on the sweep. Look for the knockdown. One more interaction here.
Oh, God.
All right, now it's over with the OD command grab. OD grip to seal the deal. Mena RD brings it back from the brink of defeat. He was almost sent out of this tournament early. If Evo Capcom Cup champion said, don't ever doubt me.
Definitely never doubt Mena RD because, man, we've seen so many 3-0s back-to-back. I thought we were going to see another one. Mena RD about to be eliminated, and no, something just the bull was activated, let me tell you. That was a hell of a sequence, hell of a comeback.
Hell of a comeback. Well done with Dark Corgi, definitely representing him very well. Big upset. I mean, he's been practicing with the strongest players out in the Asian scene, he's Spirit Zero, so it's definitely reason behind why he is out here this big stage and pushing someone like Mena RD to the limit. But that puts Mena RD towards phase 2. That is super sick to see him stay alive, and what a match to get for that.
I mean, the adaptation, as you talked about earlier, everything was kind of piecemeal, right? But everything came together in the end. Like the roundhouses that we were talking about earlier. We saw how Doc Corgi stopped approaching with the low forward there. He started doing sweeps. And then Mena was kind of, he either got counter hit by the sweep or he backed away, so he couldn't really punish the whiff sweep, right?
Right.
But in the very last interaction, he with the roundhouse, waited there and actually blocked the sweep and was able to get the punish counter on it.
This guy's so cool.
Close out the match. Beautiful, beautiful adaptation from Mena RD there. Again, moving forward to phase 2, Mena RD. And then we also have this next one. It's not over yet. We still have to see Shaka versus NL.
I love this one. We get more Street Fighter. You told me we get more Street Fighter, and it's Sim versus Akuma, one of the best on both battlegrounds. I love it. Yo, NL, you look young as hell, bro.
That's a stern. Actually, these are both very stern men.
Yeah, but yo, what's up, NL? He's like, how you doing, brother?
I feel like they have to be dads. They have like the dad.
The
look,
dad
like,
energy.
Like,
yeah.
Like, are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
No.
No,
you
I'm
better
not.
get to practice.
It's like, I'm winning.
Practice those reps.
I'm winning because I'm never lose. All right? Well, today might be the day. We'll see. He isn't losers right now. Will Shaka be the one to make that namesake wrong? All right. Sim versus Akuma. I feel like in terms of Shotos that can fight Sim, at least Akuma has a dive kick, which is similar to how Cammy plays.
Yeah.
Can clip a limb, can get going, and the fireball pressure is really good too as well. That glass cannon help kind of sucks though. Sim don't deal the damage, but against Akuma, it feels like it's similar to other characters.
I mean, NL is one of those other very, very technical players to me, but he does have a bust out. He does have a bust out mode that he can activate, and I think that works really well against Dawson's playstyles, but Shaka might not even give him a chance here. There's the bust out to represent.
You be busted. Oh, the anti with the back fear stops the guillotine, goes in for another jump and trying to find any sort of way in. Uh-oh. Yeah, super hard anti-air. You're just going to cover the approach of these fast fireballs. Easy way. There's a dive kick in play on the recovery.
All right. Let's see, NL, what you got? The overhead is going to be enough because we're going to spend the bar here.
The fact that there's always more up in the corner because Akuma gets those extensions to maximize the damage. This character's sick. This character's super sick.
He is a very sick character, and that's why they gave him, like, no health, because they're like, you can't thrive in these conditions like that.
Ooh,
a counter hit from the get-go with the standing kick there. The knee.
Perfect carry the fireball. So there! Oh, no, you got to watch your things. Don't open up the back door, the level 1. Get the damage.
Yeah, he definitely had his backup plan there, was able to work, get the combo off, but beautiful perfect parry coming from NL. Drive rush punish.
The plus frames, the alliance with the drive rush, NL uses quite a bit more, but he has him right where he wants him. That's in the corner.
2. Not a 3 though. But the punish counter is there. The whip punish is there.
You know, I think there's only a lot of things you can do. A little things you can do in terms of leaving that corner scenario. Crouching any plus one of them, slide. That's like the perfect range to wait for anything that was going to happen. Maybe even teleport.
Yeah.
You'd have been ready, you know. Well structured in this matchup. Perfect parry. Drive rush low forward towards the corner again with the heavy kick. Great ending.
I want to see, I mean, if he's getting the perfect parries, that means he's got a good read on your timing.
Right.
Doesn't get the punish. I thought he almost got the punish there from the floaty jump. Does duck under the roundhouse there. Shaka spinning the bar, getting some damage. And now sitting in the corner.
Oh, plus back row. Up with the jab.
Yep, staggering the lights here. Again, NL doesn't get the throw loop off, but we are going to get the target combo as a punish.
And the OD avoided the OD fireball. This time ready for it. Fool me once. Shame on you. Oh, nice confirm the crouching medium punch. Send it off with the super. Okay, Shaka this time with the reverse crouching medium punch. Oh, working out.
Definitely fighting back right now. Although it feels like NL is dominating neutral, Shaka is still able to find him sneaking his hits here and there.
That's enough, but for how long? This bar department hasn't really been expended that much here for NL. Level 2 up in the corner is a devious, dangerous threat. Good happen.
Nice teleport out of the corner. Able to build some space. Nice block, but gets thrown. Perfect parry again.
Had to go for it. Top 2 avoids.
Wake up. That was punish counter. That was a miss time.
Oh!
Missed the pickup.
Saucy with it.
I don't think he meant to drive rush there.
Drop cage gone. Both ashy. Don't meet him in the heavy. Forced knockdown. Yo, that was dope. That was dope. To get the heavy kick right after, high and up, that was sick. Yo, Shaka. Oh, wait, I feel like if you play in Sim, you gotta be aware of every scenario that you get for damage because you don't get it that often sometimes. You make the most of every opportunity. Shaka did so.
Yeah, certainly not. Probably combo only off the counter hit. Yeah. You don't see that too often.
Yeah. Very rare.
Just like that, making it 1-1.
Walking down the back, Fierce predicted.
Very early snipe out of the air. Punish counter. There's the stand jab again. NL always ready with the reversal buttons.
Oh, backed up. Let's get that whip punch, that forward Fierce. Lurching forward. Taking his lunch right now. The held gone, the meaty stand medium, and the gutty works. Is it with the heavy kick Tatsu? Probably going to kill, but you know what? It's a one-touch scenario depending on what's played here. A nice little OD fireball possibly. He goes for the pickup.
Man, getting a juggle off OD fireball, being able to drive rush in just for the juggle, that's kind of cheap.
He needs it. He needs it.
Very, very important in this matchup against Dawson, that's for sure. we saw earlier Terry kind of struggling using Power Wave as a projectile against Dawson. Akuma definitely doesn't have that problem. Projectiles are way faster.
As a footy tool, being able to inch on forward definitely helps out. Other shoulders don't really have that. Anti with the back here, able to the side of fly and the sweep or knockdown. Oh, jump heavy kick overhead. No, forward fierce is perfect airy in the corner like yesterday's trash.
Spending the bar just to stay in there offensively. Let's see if this works out in Shaka's favor, and it does. Oh, wait, no. It's not over yet. Wait a second.
No way. Oh, yoga uppercut. Well timed, because if you would have timed that later,
that was very early.
You would have got
body.
If you would have came from that net. No Netflix. Game round around right now. A lot of bar at the bottom here for NL. Hasn't expended anything, hasn't really had a chance to do so.
Yeah, Shaka's been doing a great job in being truly confident in his decisions that he's making, especially for anti-airs, because all these anti-airs are working. He's doing them very, very preemptively.
The teleport stays in front. NL saw what happened and Javier said, not me. I'm not him.
NL not getting the perfect parry there. Able to stay in the green though. Very close to yellow. There it is. Punish counters all over the place, putting him in the yellow.
Trying to go for the forward fierce. Nice interruption from Shaka, keeping it nice and tight. Honestly, he's been playing very close to Akuma, which is kind of risky, but the button timing has been fantastic. He's been able to check and challenge damn near everything. It's a one-touch scenario. Depending on what happens, he'll just fall the fireball. Jumps right on it. What can you really do? You're about to get burnt out, and then at that point, chip scenario.
Well, yeah, it definitely would have burnt him out. He was trying to evade it, and unfortunately, because he did up back, the fireball continued off screen, was landed on it, unfortunately. So
classic right there.
What an adaptation from Shaka here, because NL was so strong in the first game. Shaka started making all the reads, very, very great perfect parries as a meaty setup. It's going to make NL hesitant, and we're going to see a loose pick.
So I saw him practicing in the back room with this character. I was like, what matchup would you even do this for? But maybe it's like a comfortability thing. Maybe it's something where he has played this character for about 2 seasons until Akuma dropped, and he even then went back and forth playing Akuma and Luke until he settled on Akuma. But this is a ride or die scenario. You cannot switch back. NL.
It might really just be the case of having more health, just to give you more opportunities to get in there. But Shaka ready with the medium kick to stop the heavy knuckle. There's the ODDP. Again, another interruption. Sniped off the neutral jump. Proving a bit difficult for NL right now. Stuck in the corner, close to being... Okay, Tech was able to put him back in the green.
But Shaka's playing real active, real aggressive. Stamp just finds the mark. I was going to say Shaka was definitely informed in this matchup and already felt so confident. I was putting pressure on NL. He still has a lead. He's still fine. The perfect parry with the buttons right after. Open him up. It doesn't matter. Wasn't even a perfect parry. I think that was just a perfect parry. Doesn't matter. Shaka. Up around. This is insane. Shaka not dissuaded by NL's pick.
I mean, very unfortunate for NL because the switch came in a little bit late.
Yeah.
I feel like he dropped that combo, didn't get the shoulder tackle because that gave him Oki right next to Dawson. I'm not sure if he intentionally meant to not do the tackle there. And again, we're seeing the kind of struggle that NL is having on getting in on Shaka. And Luke's approach isn't much better than Akuma's. Akuma's had the dive kick, so very surprising change.
This is enough. Big hill to climb right now. Only content to parry at this point. That's all I can really do. Shaka keeping him at bay. Long distance relationship. It's not you, it's me. Catches the butt, trying to go for the divine kick. Great time on the driver's crouching medium punch.
There it is, going for the suppressor again. Shaka's defense holding up. It's okay to take the forward throw.
Also with the walk-up throw right after it with NL.
Wasn't a punish counter, but he's looking for what Shaka wants to do. He's giving Shaka a lot of space here.
Yoga noogie. Far at the bottom. At level 3 is time to expend it. You might even need to do that. It's a level 1 finisher. Some bar behind the perfect parry Luke throw. This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play. A one-touch scenario. And there it is. The confirm off the fireball. Off the stand medium. Shaka 3-1 over NL. Sim stays alive.
Very, very great play from Shaka. Very unfortunate for NL because I think that very last counter hit when he did the dash forward was supposed to be dash forward CA. Unfortunately, didn't get that and got counter hit instead. I don't know what else he could have been going for, but Shaka, impressive performance against NL. Dawson, Shaka's that guy.
Shaka's that guy. Listen, the weakness of Sim has been stated by many people, but this is one of those games where every character is a threat. And Shaka himself has taken his character to the next level. The adjustments, the awareness, the proclivity to really stay in against a character that can melt the Kuma and find timings to interrupt. That character timing is amazing. That means that you get Shaka moving on in the bracket, as well as Mena RD from Group C and D. Those are the people that survived this brutal losing run.
Yeah, I mean, can we talk about the people that means they are eliminated from Capcom Cup 12? We have NL, who we just saw, eliminated. We have JaBM, eliminated. YHC Mochi, eliminated. And Doc Corgi, eliminated. And you can see their names up there with the top 16 players now. You see, where are they? Actually, these are the people that qualified yesterday. Oh, wait, there it is.
Yeah, there we go. There
Shaka, Mena RD, again, not grayed out. They have survived into day 3.
They're still selectable.
Moving over into Bravery, you see him still highlighted, and Juicy Joe. The Street Fighter 6 action has been incredible so far.
So hard to call, and I love the people really pushing forward in terms of the meta, their own play. At this high level, at this stage, it matters so much. It's fun getting to a lot of people, I feel. There's been so many upsets or even things that people might not even feel as upsets if they're kind of the homies, but regardless, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sad because my Sea Viper, you know, the god had to drop, but you know, it was to Mena RD. We can't see Mena RD not make it into the top 16, but we are going to have a chance to hear from the winners now.
まずはグループ C を突破いたしましたメナ RD 選手にお越しいただいております。おめでとうございます。
Congratulations, Mena, for the victory today. A very, very important one. We know it meant a lot to you, especially after yesterday not working out. My first question for you is, I mean, looking at that intense bout, when it was 0-2, what did you change mentally there? Because, you know, it was really going downhill and you managed to put it all the way back. で、まず、メナ選手に聞くのですが、0-2負けてる時に、一体何を変えたのでしょうか？何を気づいて行動を変えたのでしょうか？はい、答えお願いします。
I just thought about all the practice that I had, and I tried to focus again. That's why I changed the stage and just focus on my own gameplay. He was playing really good, but I had practiced a lot with Tachikawa and with Yamaguchi, so I just started to remember everything that we worked for and just keep it slow.
立川さんと山口さんといっぱい訓練してきていっぱい練習してたのを頑張って思い出そうとして一旦リセットしてステージを変えてなんかスッキリするのにちょっと考える時間も大事でできるだけ自分のスタイルに集中してフォーカスして対戦したという答えが出ました。おめでとうございます。はい。ありがとうございます。
そしてまだトップ16には明日勝たなければいけないので明日に向けての意気込みをファンの皆さんにぜひお願いします。
So the bout might be over for now, but of course tomorrow it continues. Your journey is not over, and he wants to know what is your mood like, what's the motivation like, what's the morale like after that victory today ahead of tomorrow's games.
俺はメナ世界一。
I am Mena, the best in the world. You heard it from the man himself. I don't think we need to hear anything more after that dominant speech. Mena, san, arigatou gozaimasu. 今日勝ってもおめでとうございます。Thank you very much for your time, Mena. And we're going to switch out and have Shaka come in for the second interview. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to have you step out, sir.
Thank you.
Man, he is focused. He is pumped up. すごい勢いですね。メナさんから
かっこいい一言をねいただきました。はい。お願いします。続いてシャカ選手にもお越しいただいております。よろしくお願いします。
まずはおめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win.
Felicitaciones.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias.
Amazing Dalsim play, really phenomenal stuff. I mean, what is it like? Obviously, you're here from Argentina representing 2Game Esports to come all this way to step onto the grandest stage in the world for Capcom Cup 12. How does it feel now to know that you're through to tomorrow's matches?
La verdad que me siento maravilloso. Después del día de ayer creo que podía dar mucho y creo que hoy lo pude lograr. Quería quedarme tranquilo, mostrar que puedo estar acá, que puedo competir con los mejores y creo que hoy fue un gran día para mí y para mi equipo.
昨日は負けてしまいすごく悔しかったんですけども今日はもう自分が日々重ねた練習この大会で見せたことができたのでとても自分嬉しいと思ってます。ありがとうございました。
All right, so yesterday after the matches, he was really feeling down about it. He thought about things he did wrong, and today he's able to come here and get that retribution, that well-needed vindication, and he's really happy he's been able to survive Day 2 at Capcom Cup here. And yeah, you can see the elation on his face. He's super excited. Really, really cool. はい、どうぞ。
僕から質問なんですけども、シャカ選手の所属しているチームは2ゲームですね。ブラズ選手をはじめとして、あとケオマコーチなどたくさんのプレイヤーがいますけれども、チーム内では攻略であったりとか、キャラクターに対してのアプローチとか、そういったところの共有だったりとか情報交換を行っているんですか？
So 2Game Esports has a variety of players from different countries around the continent, and of course, these guys are all super strong. He's asking, what's the coordination like? Do they train together? What sort of, what's the preparation like? How do they work together as a team and also as an organization?
Sí, la verdad que 2Game es una familia, nos ayudamos muchos entre nuestros compañeros y bueno, tengo la dicha de poder contar con Blas y él me ayuda mucho también. Nos ayudamos para preparar los distintos matchups y creo que hoy se vio reflejado eso.
チームは私に対して家族みたいなようなので、ブラス選手からは毎回、そのプレイどうすればいいプレーできるのかっていうのをいろいろ教えてもらえてることですごく誇りに思っています。今日はこのプレーでこれを見せることができたと思います。
So he said that in his viewpoint, 2Game Esports is like his family. They are absolutely close to him all the way, and he said that he often plays with Blaz, and Blaz will give him tips on ways to get victory, and he's really happy that he was able to show some of the results of that training here today on stage. Congratulations, amazing stuff. おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、これからも試合頑張ってください。
Good luck.
はい、以上です。
Congratulations.
おお。
やっぱりこのシャカ選手は僕と同い年のはずなんですよ。でもブラズ選手ともやっぱり情報交換したりとかして年代関係なくね、家族のようにいろいろお互い健康ね応援したりとか。
大会競争ますます厳しさを増していきますので、これからもカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。それで実況の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
Beautiful words from the winners here from Mena and from Shaka. So talking about family, Mena, very, very simple words, just saying that he is the best, funny enough. Short and simple. And Shaka, just shout outs to his family and all of the Latin America, always having his back. Beautiful community there.
Strong scene. So that's great stuff.
But before proceeding, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors. And this is the Regza Gaming Monitor RMG278R, officially certified as the official monitor of Capcom Cup 12. On this global stage, where the world's top players compete, the RMG278R was selected to accurately display the critical moments that decide victory or defeat. With its fast response performance and Regza's advanced display technology, it minimizes motion blur and display lag even during intense gameplay. The RMG278R is a gaming monitor chosen for top-level competition, designed to support players at the highest level.
Hey, you should collect them all. Storm Collectibles is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. Also, keep up to date on blockbuster games like Street Fighter series from Capcom. Storm Collectibles' product quality is at a standard meant for the true collectors with high likenesses for the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website.
Speaking of, finally, tickets are now on sale for the Capcom Cup 12, Capcom's official tournament to crown the world's strongest player, and the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025. Both venue viewing tickets and live streaming tickets are available. This is your chance to experience the pinnacle of competition, so be sure to purchase your tickets. Each ticket type comes with exclusive bonuses: Rashid Outfit 1, Color EX1, and Aki's Outfit 1, Color EX2. For details on tickets, bonuses, and the tournament, please visit the official website.
We have had some incredible action, and I'll tell you what, it's not even over. I know I keep saying that because it's true. Has it not been amazing? Has this Capcom Cup not been ridiculous? And we're not even going to stop. Who, E and F are up next. I see the likes of, let me see here, Kaba out there going to have to fight Fugera. Who knows what Fugera's going to be picking up here? My man has a litany of characters. Kincho versus Tashi. Tashi might be able to really showcase what he can really do on the stage. Having the other day, as you mentioned, kind of acclimate. After that,
and Angry Bird.
On Angel,
Don't
Angry
forget Angry
Bird.
Bird.
I was gonna get to my boy, my hub BB. Don't worry, I was gonna get there, but that is what's going to be coming up next. D-Max, you're excited for it, by the way?
I mean, you're talking about how this Capcom Cup has had amazing gameplay. I think we've never seen a Capcom Cup where there isn't amazing gameplay. There's been upsets. Fantasy brackets are destroyed all over the place, let me tell you that, because no one could have predicted that Ending Walker, Kawano not making it into phase 2, right? So we still have Kobayan, Gachikun, Ryukichi, Lex, like,
the
I didn't
Lexecutioner.
expect Knuckle Dew, Jack, G-Wall, everyone. Still a lot more Street Fighter 6 to come, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, we've had a couple times discussed already. Thank you so much, my sister, for hanging out with me. We don't get to commentate that often. We're not going to have to run this back again.
I mean, I think we commentate again sometime in the next couple of days. Yeah,
I guess I'll get my
I'm
wish
pretty sure I'm with you again. I'm with you on the finals day for Street Fighter League, which you want to make sure you guys tune into. Speaking of schedules, and we were just talking about it earlier, this was Group C and D. We still have ENF, G and H. We still have 4 more blocks after this, 8 more groups. Again, 12 players will qualify from today into phase 2 tomorrow, and more players will be eliminated tomorrow, and we get to see the top 16 on Saturday.
People are getting flushed. One will walk away with all that cash. I'll tell you one thing, I cannot wait to see who's able to be at the top. And we get Street Fighter League finals in the same run. I cannot wait for all of it. You don't have to wait that long. In fact, we're going to continue this action all throughout the day, all throughout the week. We're going to take a short break real soon. But y'all grab some refreshments, go grab some snacks if you get a Red Bull like that. But make sure you come right back to the action because we are not going to stop, even for you. Return from this break, I'm going to tell you one thing, it's going to get hot. Get your predictions out at me and Sherry on Twitter. Come through and tell us who you think is going to win. Make those predictions. Put some bison butts on it, okay? Put something on it. And we will see who emerges the victor at the very end of this week, not only for Street Fighter League Japan, but also, I guess, the World Championship, excuse me.
The title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world.
It's for the singles.
And before we go into break,
いい感じだなというところでございます。ただここから来るグループ C、D もまた
First up for Group C, heading to the stage, the
matchup, because I haven't seen this that often at the highest level.
To catch a little bit of Waichimochi playing this matchup with Tachikawa, and you missed it. During gets the conversion, the throw right after, Dark Corgi with the overhead, the fake out.
Throw there again. Man, that's
it. He gonna float over there.
Gets caught by the DP. Beautiful grounded punish. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is
past that right now. The crouch fears caught the tray right now. The crouch fears caught the tray. Waichimochi smoke.
First African player to reach the Capcom Cup finals.
Once he gets in, then the rest is he's gonna be able to punish this. Wait, no!
Why'd you stand up? Oh, no, the teleport in front once again, 3 times. He's still in burnout. Saka still has far to his name.
You just gotta be in that ass.
Oh, he's out of there. Oh, he's out of there. And Shaka with the perfect.
In that ass.
Oh, he's out of there. And Shaka.
Because there is a slow startup on that roundhouse, and I think that's kind of what Manu took advantage of.
One that up things, could just get active with it. Exactly what he's doing. The throw right after trying to tap parry. Gets a tactic here, red. Crouch Pierce gonna finish it off. Oh, the hiccup from up that man. Back ball is everything. The punish on the sweep. Look at the knockdown. One more interaction here.
Oh, God.
All right, now it's over with the OD. Command grab, OD. All right, now it's over with the OD. Now it's over with the OD. Command grab OD. Now it's over with the OD. Command grab up from the brink of the feet. He was almost sent out of this tournament early. An Evo Capcom Cup champion said, don't ever doubt me.
Definitely never. Like, are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
No.
No, I'm
better
not.
get to practice.
Be the one to make that namesake wrong.
Stay in the green, though. Very close to yellow. There it is. Punish counters all over the place, putting him in the yellow.
Trying to go for the forward Pierce. Nice interruption from Shaka, keeping it nice and tight. Honestly, he's been playing very close. Time to spend it. He might even need to do that. Now it's a level 1 finisher. Some bar behind the perfect pair of the throw. This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play on one-touch scenario. This is how they like to play on one-touch scenario. And there it is, the confirm off the play on one-touch scenario. And there it is, the confirm off the fireball. Now, Sim stays alive.
Very, very great play from Shaka. Very unfortunate for NL because I think...
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till I tussle, let them fall shot. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, I'm ahead of the game. Don't remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
I want to go to Earth.
What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
While I was preparing to depart for Earth, the moonquake struck, damaging Edis.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm calling it. You'd make a lousy friend. We'll shut Edis down, and then we'll head to Earth.
Let's do our best. I decide my own way. And I'm going to Earth with you.
We're a team, right? A whole new life. If you're ready.
Okay, then let's go. Together. I'm gonna get a better look.
Hello. We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
I'm ready to go. Bring the heat. We're going to captivate. DJ. Yeah. We're going to crank it up. Yeah. Get back, baby! Smash shot! Factual and magical! Sunrise!
Elena!
Gumbo, let's dance up a sweat. It's time to party. Let's move. That was no sweat at all. You ready?
We're gonna do this?
One,
yeah! Uh-oh. Good night.
And go!
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
さあカプコンカップ12、ここからお届けするのはグループ E とグループ F のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
Welcome back, everyone. The matches have been action-packed and thrilling, and there's more to come because now we're about to introduce the players for groups E and F.
先ほどのグループ C、D もね、かなりすごい
ハイテンションでした。
でしたね。
メナーディ脱攻技戦がやばかったですね。はい。
さすがでした。さあということでここから始まるグループ E そしてグループ F も相当な激闘が繰り広げられるかと思います。会場の皆さん、もう腹ごしらえ終わりましたか？声出せるか？それじゃあいっちゃうよ。選手入場です。
はい。Time to bring out the players for both the groups. Let's get it going.
グループ E 1人目はフランクフルトの打天使ヨナちゃん。
All right, First up for Group E, joining the battle at the Ryogo Kokikan, a formidable contender from Germany. Jawohl! Ready to make his mark on Capcom Cup history. Make some noise for the earnest student, Your Angel!
続いて2人目はドミニカの移動要塞カバー
Let's get hype, because representing the Dominican Republic and Bandits Gaming, please welcome the Caribbean king of the Sonic Boom, the legendary Guile specialist, El Android Kaba!
そしてグループ E 最後の一人は星を砕きし者ペゲラ
From the heart of Japan's elite Good 8 squad, stepping onto the historic stage of the Ryogo Kokikan to represent the host nation here, the World Warrior Champion who plays with technical brilliance. It's Japan's own Cosmic Buster Pugeno!
続くグループ F 一人目は金色のバッサウルフキチョー
Putting scars on the map and the elite regional final champions. Let's welcome the man whose patience and precision have redefined the meta. The world's #1 ranked Terry, the Golden Buster Wolf. It's Kincho!
続いて2人目はアラビアンストリートファイターマシーンアンドリー・バーン
Gracing the red carpet, the man who made history as the first ever Street Fighter 6 Evo champion and an absolute titan of the MENA region. Give it up for Reject's own, the angriest bird, it's Angry Bird!
そして最後はカタトゥンボの雷タシー
Representing 2-game esports and carrying the fire of Venezuela onto the world's biggest stage, please welcome the South American powerhouse, the Catatumbo's lightning, Tashi!
以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So here you see the 6 players that are going to do battle for Groups E and Group F. Who will be the one to qualify today? We're about to find out momentarily, but for now, please give these fine players a round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, with that said, let's have all the players prepared on standby. Let's head on back over to the desk as the action continues here at Capcom Cup.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席にお願いしたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
The action does indeed continue here at Capcom Cup 12. We had an electrifying, I might be giving it an understatement, we had an electrifying day one there to set the pace. But now we're back with day two, continuing the action here as the host on stage said with Group E and Group F. It didn't allow us to do day one, but they allowed the Europeans to unite. And we're going to start commentating together. I'm with my brother Damascus. Talk to me. This is your first time here on the desk because you were here last year. But now you're here with us.
I was there, like sitting down, and genuinely I had stars in my eyes, and I'm like, man, I need to find a way to work in there.
And boy,
it was like lucky and blessed, an incredible first day here at the Ryogoku Kokukan. Capcom Cup has been incredible on day number one, and it's time for the EU takeover for day number two. Of course, no bias. Yonangel is in this bracket. No bias anyway. Kaba versus Pugera first, and Yonangel then waiting for the winner of these two. We might see the run back between Yonangel and Kaba. This is Group E and Group F. Angry Bird on the loser side. Yes, guys, I'm saying it. Angry Bird is in losers because he got punched up by Momochi yesterday. That was an incredible performance by Momochi. But first, it will be Kinsho versus Tashi.
This is going to be interesting because, again, this game's all about how you're feeling on the day. And Tuesday different to Wednesday, Wednesday is different to Thursday. So some of these guys, they might have performed well yesterday, but if they don't pick up the slack and find out what was missing, where the holes were in their gameplay, then boy, they'll be making a swift exit. Kinsho, he did qualify from the hardest region to get into the cup. And he did have a bad start, but again, there was a beat down. That's probably put as an understatement as well from Angry Bird. You can see there with the 3-0, Momochi staying solid, not only beating Tashi, but beating Angry Bird as well. But Kinsho versus Tashi, interesting. He is the #1 Terry. He gets a wealth of experience against DJs across the Asian region. So he's going to be no stranger to that. But we will be going to Group E first here. And we are going to kick things off with Bandit's very own Kaba. You will see him, in Street Fighter League Worlds later this week. But the Cosmic Buster with that technical prowess, Pugera, steps up because he is one of the most versatile players in Japan. I think it's safe to assume that, right, Damascus?
Absolutely. I mean, wealth of experience as well. He's been there for a while. Used to be an Ibuki brother back in the days of SF4. That's actually how I learned of Pugera's name first back when I was looking for tech on SF4. And then, of course, a lot of performances on 5, now all the way to 6. Won the SFL World Championship last year. But, the stat jammers is that so far, the SFL World Championship winners of last year have not been so lucky. With Kawano already out, right? Rachikun and Pugera in losers. It's not looking great.
Yes, it's very interesting because, like, your fate, on paper, it sounds like you're going to have a good time or a very competitive time. But then when you sit on the seat, when you're in the pilot seat, things change. Your frustration meter does get maxed out, and you might start making the wrong decision, especially if it's a split-second one as well. And we are in first to 3 territory. The guys have to earn their right to play amongst the first to 5 elites later on in the week. But again, these guys have been working hard, and I think they know what can happen, but they can only believe in their strategy. And because you hear some of these player interviews, man, from these guys, they are very grounded in what they are talking about here. But you do see here, this is going to be an interesting one. We have seen Pugera only use Dictator, I believe, because I know he has got he was dabbling with Sagat at some point. We saw it at EWC late last year. He can still play Jury. His Jury was pivotal for Good 8 Squad in the SFL
I think against
last year.
Bison seems like a big prize.
Yeah, we saw it with Rain Pro and Lex yesterday as well, so he might be sticking with the Bison. I think he's one of the more better Bisons, or the stronger Bisons in the Japanese region here. But Kaba, he's more than prepared. A little bit of a shaky start because he had quite an exciting set against Yon Angel yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that drive impacts out. He's never seen that before, so that did catch him off guard there as well. But he's had a day to recuperate and kind of re-strategize and get ready for the next match here. So we are actually going to take a quick look at what the screen is going to be. I see Kaba looking at his notes right now. I mean, what do you think the guys are going to be thinking going into this?
I think it's like, now it's simple, right? There is no more margin for error. Yesterday, unfortunately, these players, failed their first impression. Thankfully, you get a second impression. It's called the loser's bracket. But now, it's win or go home, especially for Pugera, whose home is a bit closer than Kaba's, at least. Right now, mighty important match coming up. Most likely Guile Bison, but let's see. Let's wait until we see the screens. Kaba versus Pugera. Winner of this will go challenge Yon Angel on the blue side, but of course, yes, sportsmanship always. Kaba came for the fist bump, real good.
Because you know what? You might shake your hands and it might be less authentic, whoever loses at the end, but you might as well do it now where we got our energy and we got our focus lasered in. These guys are going to lock in here. I'm going to be very curious.
This silence is like, listen.
Well, it's deafening.
Every single match.
Sagat, I knew it.
Hold up. You know what, Jammer, I'm taking notes because in the Sagat conundrum right now, there is a bit of a debate on this matchup. Some people believe it might be Sagat's hardest. Some people believe Sagat does well. I've seen Blaz playing against Higuchi a good amount of times, and like it looks slightly Guile favored, at least to me. But Pugera picking Sagat against Guile, he's up to something, and I want to see that.
The thing is, if he tries to engage in the fireball, I don't think that's where Sagat excels. So he needs to play at a range where the normals are going to be more predominant. But Kaba has to be careful of the crouching medium punch into the drive rush cancel.
I think one of the key things for Pugera there, we can see that stand fierce and the stand medium kick, so that stops these Sonic blades from up close. And that's what he's trying. And Kaba, though, trying to stay out of that stand medium kick. But that's when the crouch fierce comes out. Goes a bit further, big damage, put you in the corner.
Low on drive gauge though, and I think Kaba did want to take that risk because Pugera is low on drive gauge with that flash kick, generate some space because he's already piling on the pressure and annoying Pugera with those sonic booms until Pugera pops him back in the corner, Damascus.
Yep, now you've got to block this plus 10 in medium punch. Another knee. Now you force. That could be an opening, but no conversion. Could have been the end, but Pugera not ready for this one. Level 1. Bah!
Ooh, and that's the thing. Even though you don't really win the fireball personally when playing Sagat, if you do have the drive gauge for his Tiger Shot and the Tiger Cannon locked and loaded, well, that's more than enough in terms of the damage output.
Yep. Let's see. Ooh,
ow! And that's going to connect the Sonic Hurricane there, and then he gets to pop out a Sonic Blade. That's good stuff here from Kaba.
Now we wait. Back to Futsi as well. Crouch medium kick attempts. Just trading blows for now, looking to get a clean opening. Pugera trying to stay close.
There you go, still having a meter advantage here. Is Kaba making sure he is losing a lot of drive gauge damage, but he's going to have to start, just holding the parry, playing some drive gauge here because he does not want to get a drive rush cancel and burn himself out.
Oof, the boots. Kaba is looking good right now at keeping Pugera away, just out of his normal range.
He's done a Tiger Knee in a while, but he has to hard read a Tiger Knee if he wants to get over one of those Sonic Booms. But these guys are showing an admirable amount of respect in the neutral here before someone goes big. There's the jump.
And now Pugera looking to escape the corner, but he's not the fastest. Oh, that was a risky drive reversal on Kaba's side. This time we go for the perfect parry, and he should be able to get the kill with this one. Kaba takes the rounds.
Unlucky there to Pugera. He just commits to the Tiger Knee of the crouching medium punch. I think he wasn't sure he was going to spend. He might have been two minds about spending the drive gauge. Regardless, he's going to a final round in this next game here. He has got Savage Tiger locked and loaded if a Sonic Boom is mistimed or even misplaced. Step kick. Oh, I love that. Brazen walk up there. It is -3, so people should try and walk forward and maybe steal a turn.
Trying to assert dominance on the footsie range, and Kaba is starting to stay at the right kind of distance right now, outside of Sagat's normals. That's when Pugera needs to try and get in and force at least one throw to put him into the corner.
Drive rush there to generate a little bit of space as well. Someone's waiting for that big kick. Good backdash to avoid the heavy kick. Kaba's been whiffing that a couple of times here, but he is going to try and force a drive reversal, and he's not going to take it because he does have Tiger Cannon still stored here, does Pugera. Step kick can hit, that's big, that's huge. Yep. That's huge, and he is going to cancel into the Vanquisher off of the Tiger Nexus here. That's a big choice from Pugera, and let's see if he's able to close out the round with a big combo.
Yeah, he just wants to burn Kaba out, and now that's done. Kaba's got one more, and he did not react to that drive impact. That should be enough for Pugera to get the kill. Yes, sir, 1-0 for Pugera.
And that's it, right? You saw the amount of respect these guys were giving each other. We're seeing fireballs being slowly exchanged back and forth. They're throwing out heavy buttons to take away drive gauge, replenish their own drive gauge. So it's just a battle of the drive gauge mind games here with these two. And already, he's got less than 2 stocks left.
Right now, the forward line kick, of course, minus on block, so not pressing a button right after this. Pugera is trying to walk Kaba to the corner.
I wouldn't be surprised if Pugera tried to take a risk with a drive impact at some point because of all the buttons Kaba's using, but he might continue to just play it safe, because upside down kick, he's heavy kicking, no cancellation from it.
Yep.
He might have to go big soon.
Well, now he's just playing the normal game. We've seen a lot of that stand here being represented. Obviously, crouch medium. I think the key for Pugera right now is he's not really whiffing button, which is great.
And he thought he got the whiff punish there, but that is a heavy button there with a standing heavy punish. And he's going to get some nice damage here. He is going to cancel into the cannon Damascus. Interesting choice.
Yep, wants to get the burnout right. Attack on drive gauge, always one of the most important. And now we get away. Ba! Ba! Pa! Pa! Round taken. Pugera looks good.
And that's it there, as Damascus called out. When the Tiger Cannon came out, Kaba was low on drive gauge, so that standing medium punch gave him a free combo, and after that, it was curtains for that round. So we're actually starting to see Sagat mentally debilitate Kaba, especially when he puts you in the corner so quickly. Look at that.
Kaba on the offensive now. Pugera is low on drive, so this is when Kaba wants to catch in. Yes, sir. Pugera burned out. It's now time to put some pressure on the Kaba side.
Oh, nice bazooka knee, and he gets the conversion as well. Tight link there from the stand light kick into the flash kick. Not easy to do that.
Guile mastery.
He's one of the best guys in the world, so it's a cakewalk for him at this point. Good throw tech there for Pugera. About to get the drive gauge back online here.
All right, watch your toes, of course.
Oh, if he hits him now as a heavy or a punish can, he's dead.
Yeah.
I think if he gets a punish can, he's dead, yeah.
Big damage to get in there with Pugera. Having CA locked in. And watch out, because Kaba right now is low on drive. Pugera burns him out. And now it's big.
That's plus.
The game of attrition. Kaba looking to get away. Yeah, he's staying crouching, right? He's scared. Oh, that a great challenge there.
That was big. That was a very big decision there to try and commit to the greedy Tiger. I mean, it says it in the name, for God's sake. But
I mean, it's plus one block, and you've seen that Kaba block standing. He blocked the overhead earlier, right? So he was like, maybe he just stands after this. Let me try that. Let me call it out. Call out did not work.
And he does more drive damage from one of the balance changes recently as well. So it's a pretty interesting take from Pugera.
Yep,
just got whip punish.
Watch out. Stand Fierce Whipped has like 17 million frames of recovery. So you should be ready for this one. But Kaba was not looking for a whip.
Good. Got the overhead there, and he will get the cancellation into the crossfire somersault for the guaranteed kill there. Just caught Pugera sleeping at the wheel of the down back, and that's what it is. These guys, they're laser focused on different aspects of the match. So when you do get a drive rush cancel, and he has got an overhead, you might not be expecting it, but it's very hard to see when the guy's got level 3 and he drive rush cancels. Is he going to go for the core combo or the reset? It's hard to see that mid-match.
All right. Kaba claims some momentum right now. He's trying to keep that momentum up, right? We're looking to get close, and Kaba is starting to be at the good ranges, and this is when it starts being a tad bit more difficult. As Pugera is going to have to represent and jump in a bit more, trying to get there because the buttons are starting to whip Kaba's spacing, looking immaculate.
Still on drive gauge here, Pugera, and can't carry for too long. He's going to have to commit to something big, like Damascus has said. And if he stays close enough, he gets a perfect parry to Sonic Boom. He can perfect parry to Step Kick. That's one thing I like about Sagat when he perfect parries projectiles in a neutral. Almost got the punish counter there on that Tiger knee. Ouch, that's huge. That's even bigger though. Straight to the corner we go.
Back to the corner, yep. Gets the conversion. That's his long, because next hit put very much kill on this.
Delay, and you can see it there. He hasn't done a DPOS yet, but he's been caught by an overhead from a drive rush cancel, and now he's been hit by a stagger from Kaba. So Pugera's going to have to start paying attention and switching up these options for Damascus.
Alright, Kaba, normal, asserting dominance now with the neutral, and so far he's been pretty successful. But you have to shift to the corner, the walk back to let that 10 medium whip into the punch-up. Kaba has adapted.
Oh, almost. There you go, big damage there, cancellation into the Nova Tiger, and he's going to go for something big here into the uppercut. Let's see what he does now on defense, another stagger, and that might actually beat the round here because he does have the meter, and he will cancel into the Vanquisher, and we're going to go into a final round here. That button being one of the strongest pressure tools in the game will continuously be a nuisance if you keep disrespecting it.
Incredible with punish of this. Pretty sure there was a route to kill with a level 2 there, but Pugera taking no risks with this one. Decided to simply go for the charge into level 3.
Yeah, I think what you mentioned before about Kaba always walking back and standing, he's actually just gone hard read with the low step kicks. Yeah. Not a full combo unless it's counter hit, but I'm more than happy to be up in your face.
Yeah, just getting there, you get a strike throw. And more importantly, you initiate, right? That's the key. involved in a lot of matches, gets the bazooka knee, and yes, we catch out immediately.
Wow, that was a beautiful drive rush bazooka knee into the crossfire somersault here for Kama. Look at that. If he gets a drive rush overhead, he's looking good. With punish, that was huge, man. That elbow was massive.
When does Guile stand fierce ever whip anyway?
He is so stubborn. He is so stubborn. Every time he's done that combo and popped in the corner, he's tried to jump, he's tried to backdash, and Bulgaria's caught. We saw a cannon hit, and this time he cycled back to the first option of the backdash here. And are we seeing a character swap from our Cosmic Buster?
Are we going for Bison? Are we swapping? And of course the crowd is making some noise for their home hero. Local crowd, very, very loud for the Japanese players, of course. We do remember last year, especially with not only Kakeru winning, but also Kawano during SFL World Championship. One of the loudest venues I've ever been part of.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Looking forward to Saturday and Sunday, of course.
Right, okay. I think they want him to pick. I think they want him to pick Bison.
I heard Vega, you know. Because of course we're in Japan, Jammers. Bison. There's no Bison in Street Fighter 6 in Vega. There's Vega.
Well, this will be interesting because I don't normally see. No, Jury. Ooh, he's picked Jury. Okay. This is the character that brought to the dance originally, but this will be a very good lesson for us in the arena because not often do I see a crowd ignite a player to change character and play into the crowd. And I don't normally see it with Japanese players.
Yeah.
We put that on top.
Well, let's see what the jury is saying.
This is not easy. I remember Nephew to talk about this a fair bit. Hard read there with the jumping.
I think Nephew will
have to be on point.
Yeah. If I see this matchup, I think about one person is Chico, man, because Chico and Linz, they used to run the gauntlet with Guile versus Jury, and Chico was very vocal with this matchup being really uphill for Jury. Let's see what Fugera has to show.
Let's not forget, Kama played Jury for a little bit as well as a counter play for a couple of characters when it was struggling for Guile at one point, but got him in the corner, tried to hit with the red coat kicks. Didn't work.
All right.
Has he blocked one of those yet? He did. Actually, no, he did earlier, didn't he? He blocked the last kick. Yeah.
Trying to get there, but as Jury is some work put to get close to Guile. I think Kama is pretty happy with that pick, to be honest. Nice. Bison seemed like a scarier pick in the situation.
He's dead. Is he dead? Are you dead?
No, you're alive.
Here we go, just hold the tap parry there. Do not jump one more time. Please do not jump again because he's getting the charge ready. With punish, that was huge. Is he going to activate the Feng Shui? He's going to go into the level 1 here. He will get some Oki, but I'm not sure what he's going to set up here, even in the burnout.
Oh! That was actually such a smart one. The jump back button. Just betting on this to beat a throw. Love lost to Miki, of course, he was delayed, but regardless, that works.
Hey, give him his flowers too. Every time he's been in the corner, he's actually made some pretty good defensive decisions. And he's on set point here, Damascus.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie, Jammers, I'm a bit puzzled by Figueroa's pick there with Jury. Like maybe he's got some secret scrolls that I'm not aware of, but right now it looks like an uphill battle for him.
Hey, it might be a crowd pleaser at this point, but we can talk about that afterwards. Puts out the blade for respect, gonna get the cancel off the Renko kicks again. Forward throw, can he loop it? He's out again, yeah, he's out. Kaba does not care. Yeah, he does not care. He is confident in his defensive choices, especially with the situation he's in right now. Does not want to squander this one.
To get some perfect parries, but right now they're not successful. They're looking to get in. That's boots.
Load him out. Parry, lovely stuff there to replenish as much drive gauge as possible before he has to go in, and he's trying to get something because he needs a Feng Shui activation or something here. Goes Pugera. Blocks. Yep. I don't know if he could have punished that with super, but that's neither here nor there. Throw tech there from Pugera.
Still blocking. But Kama is not be taking risks, and the crouch medium kick seems to be there. He goes with double drive rush into the level 3. He cashes out because he knows Kama is lacking bars as well. Pugera saves the first match point.
I like that he didn't even think twice about being greedy in a scenario like that. He's happy to splurge his Mia, but he is at a temporary disadvantage when it comes to the Super Mia here. He was struggling a little bit to get in, especially after that hard read he made at round start.
And it's okay to spend there, right? Because your opponent only has like, what, 1.5 bars, so you usually think about spending that money when the opponent also has 3 bars. Because last round, 0 bars against 3 bars, that's an uphill battle. Right now, doable but difficult.
Burn him out again.
Oh,
look to burn him out. This is not looking too good here for Bulgaria. Generates a little bit of space to buy some time here, but he gets the dive kick to connect. He needs to start walking forward so the drive gauge recovers a little bit faster. He can't keep walking back. Back here again, good flash.
Not twice, brother. You did it once, not this time. Is he gonna test his reaction or not?
He's gonna wait, the bar's back. Drive reversal there, keeping him paced in the corner is Kaba, can play it safe here and calculated. It is Bulgaria, but the pressure's piled on him. He needs to actually throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. Jump again, he's just gonna wait, it out. He's not gonna risk anything. Nice buster, that was crazy. That was really good there with Kaba.
Yep, that was confidence on his button. And now Bulgaria has no more room to maneuver. Needs to be absolutely perfect.
He can't drive rush. It's got to be a jump. He cannot drive rush.
Yeah, he's looking for perfect
Oh my god, he drive rushed!
Yes, drive rush yet. Not checked by Kaba. The jump in is blocked, and again, that jump away light punch. Kaba clutches in 3-1. Bulgaria wanting to be the crowd pleaser with Jury. Unfortunately, that choice is not paying off. Bulgaria is now out of Capcom Cup. Kaba earned himself a run back against an Angel in losers final.
And that's going to be big because they had a nail-biting set which ended 3-2 there. Unlucky to Arcade Squad's Cosmic Buster Bulgaria again, and he does a little bow because he has got a massive fan base here in Japan, and these guys are very respectable.
Yes, I mean, I've seen a lot of supporters just sporting that jacket with Bulgaria behind as well.
Yes.
So you can see that he's one of the popular players out there. Bulgaria, unfortunately, this is the end for his Capcom Cup this time, but definitely a player that you can expect to see more around the world, whether for Capcom Pro Tour, EWC, or anything Street Fighter 6 really.
Listen, he puts in the work. We will definitely see him again, whether it is in SFL Worlds, maybe even Capcom Cup next year. But this is what it's looking like right now. Bulgaria makes the exit out of Group B, and one more player will be joining him out of Yona Angel and Kaba. And as Damascus did allude to earlier, it is a run back. As you can see there, it was Yona Angel 3-2, and I promise you, I don't think that setup is going to work again. I'll be very surprised if it does.
Yesterday it was surprising because that setup breaks the charge, right? And I guess Kaba was looking to just do a super and didn't realize the charge was broken. So by the time you realize it, oh no, I have to block now. And that's the surprise. Now he knows. I mean, Yona Angel calls himself the earnest student for a reason. He is a student of the game. He knows his stuff. But let's move on to Group F. Kincho versus Tashi. These two, they played earlier and they did not get much luck. Kincho against Angry Bird and Tashi against Momochi. These were hard to fight. And right now, it's a second chance for both players. And especially after Bulgaria takes the bow out of the tournament, Kincho is there to try and satisfy the Japanese crowd.
I was really impressed with how Kincho qualified, especially losing to Torimeshi first and then making his way back and then qualifying. I was pretty pleased. Tashi's actually left an impression on me as well from what I've seen yesterday. He's a very energetic, charismatic kid, and you could tell with his gameplay, a DJ as well. So these guys both lost 3-0 yesterday, so they're actually looking, they are searching for their first win. Hopefully they don't need to do a massive scavenger hunt for it, but somebody has to vacate the premises here. We are on Japanese home soil, so the guys are making quite the rambunctious crowd for the Terry Specials. Ranked #1 online.
Well, listen, if people don't know Kincho, I can't understand because he doesn't travel that much, but he only won the Japanese World Warrior. You know that World Warrior with over 1,000 people? That's Kincho. So I think that's kind of a good accolade for the guy.
There we go, gets the whip punish into the target combo, and we'll go into the light rising tackle there. Interesting for the Oki. Almost got the second perfect carry on the NS slasher.
In the corner, and Tashi already struggling to get away.
You can tell by his movement and just how comfortable. Yeah, if you're throwing out round wave like that in pressure, you are super comfortable right now, brimming with confidence, and he will be able to get the stun because DJ's level 1 has not got any invincibility. That was pretty much easy cake. So Tashi needs to be careful how he manages drive it, especially against a colossal powerhouse like Terry.
And also Kincho specifically, right? He's very offensive. He's a guy who spends a lot of meter to try and get in. So he's going to try to keep Tashi under pressure right now. With Tashi putting his opener in the corner. And of course Kincho showing him that he's got a DP on there.
It's a forward throw here. We're going to drive rush in there as well. No jackknife maximum. Literally as I was speaking about it, no jackknife maximum. He does it as I'm talking. And he's not going to get, well, he can get stunned again if he wants to try.
side, but it's not going to
chip him out. He's going to chip him out.
Yeah, on level 3. Yeah, there we go. Barnacle into level 3. That's what I expected to see from Kincho. And already 1-0 for the Japanese player, Tashi on the back foot.
I think the big problem there, where we're going to actually put a magnifying glass there, Damascus, is every time Tashi's been burnt out, he's just lost. It's been easier. Yeah. That's obviously, it's supposed to be on paper, it's supposed to be easy to fight your opponent, but when Tashi's burnt out, he's not making it difficult, especially when he's already put in the corner and turned pale as well, and already another bad start here for Tashi.
Straight to the corner we go. He gets the back throw at least. Now it's about saving that beater, but he did not get the conversion. After losing the throw, it's been a hectic match so far.
Oh, big
looking, but there we go.
Love that backdash into the jackknife maximum conversion there. Now we can actually pop Kincho in the corner here. Love the counter hit as well. Gets the stun. Dead yet? Oh, he's still alive. The level 1 wouldn't have done anything either. And the back heavy kick counter hit there for your boy Tash. He's shaking off those nerves. He's starting to show you the rhythm in his gameplay, Damascus.
Yep, nothing more disappointing than coming up on stage and not being able to play your game. So I can see Tashi starting to get some rounds there. There we go, get away. I'm not sure go for this one. Perfect parry. Don't give the momentum.
Go for the quick burn Oki as well. Love that change for Terry as well. No, damn, these guys were literally stretching their hamstrings on the floor.
Tashi on the corner once again and keeps opening the pressure now.
He's locked, he's locked.
Oh, he's locked, right?
Locked. Oh, he's dead. I think he wants to do it properly, he's dead.
Yeah, he's not cashing. He's not cashing in just yet.
Sneaky. And the crazy thing about that is you can do the OD version of quick burn as well, or you can go for the regular situation where you dash forward throw. That's probably what he's expecting, which is why he crowd block. So I really like that sneaky quick burn there from Kincho.
Alright, more pressure again. And listen, every single of these matches is starting by Tashi being sent immediately to the right corner. Kincho now, this level 3 to recover from that right gauge. Bigger life needs. Everything is looking great for the Japanese player.
But what's the decision from Tashi though? That's the thing. He jumps out, gets away unscathed, gets a back throw as well, fortuitously. He's going to have to wait a little bit to get that drive gauge back. What a trade. That trade was crazy. Wow, he is not giving up. He is not giving up without a fight. You've got to be careful. The level 1 is locked and loaded there for Kincho. Oh, wow, that was sick. That was gangster. He's blocked. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, no, the punch counter.
Yeah,
oh, my word.
Damn. Counter on this. And now to watch out, right? Because that could be the end, but no clean ends here. Tashi takes the game. It is 1-1. Jabbers, we're having a match.
Damn, he said, okay. We're slugging it out. That back heavy kick actually has been doing a little bit of work for Tashi, I must say. I don't know if Kincho's kind of like overexerting himself, being overzealous because of the way that Tashi's managing his driving. So he wants to really take full capitalization on that. Or he's picking and choosing his spots. I'm really not sure.
Let's see. But now, even Schwarzman being the classic to open up. And once again, send Tashi closer to that right corner, but Tashi escapes. Double that. Good pressure. Looking to punish. Ball's on the line on the other side.
Sash there, paid a little bit of respect. Again, low on drive gauge, waiting for it to be over the 60 meter there. As you can see, gets the conversion into the jackknife maximum again. And the empty jump low here. What's the defensive choice from Kincho? He's just going to block it out, Damascus.
Yep. But now he's waiting in the corner. Good challenge, but no. He immediately goes to jackknife maximum there. And another throw. Tashi. He's grabbing the momentum, Jabbers. It might be his time.
I think he's figured something out. The jackknife OS, the drive rush cancels, they've been actually slowing down Kincho a little bit as well. But also, I think it's just how he's annoying him in neutral with the so-back kick. Wow, okay, yeah, he wanted to call him out. He wanted to call him out. So Tashi's in his head right now. Red free, he can burn him out here as well. Safely with the air slasher. Loving this play from Tashi at the moment.
He adapted his red free bars as well, but he's cornering himself. That's the chance for this is not happening right now. A bit more pressure. Yep, the back row from Tashi. He's getting in, and the neutral jump is going to be successful.
What a jump there from your boy Tashi. He can literally just play it safe. We need to overcommit here. It is Kincho that has to be the overcommitment. That's huge. He's going to have to cancel to level 3. He will have to go for the critical art version of Rising Fang. You only got level 2, you only got level 3, so maybe he can wait. The distance is okay? Yeah, power wave's fine. Level 2 with the reach there. Oh my word, that was... Wow! Wow, wow, wow. And he was burnt out, so the frame data on the medium burning knuckle was a bit ambiguous there. But why not? I was going to try and take my turn back and get hit by the DP.
Listen, we have to do it. It has to be done. Kicho. Holding around there. There we go. The straight over Mustache showing that he's got no respect either. We're trading blows in this matchup, and Kincho putting Tashi under pressure in the corner right now. He's tying up the flow loop.
Oh, I like it. These delayed medium punches. Kincho needs to catch on to that, and he has. Because he switched it up a little bit, and he will go back to taking the lead. You almost thought by the way that game was panning out that Tashi was going to be the one to run up. But it was Kincho that managed to drag out a win and gets the lead.
And now we wait. We go back. Kincho, 1 game away from earning run back against Angry Birds. It was a tough match for him yesterday. Definitely would like to show some homework on this big good punish.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving the drive by just catching a couple of these moves and committing to. Speaking of commitment, the funky slicer does its work. It's been annoying us since season 1. Rush in. Dude, these guys are playing fast and speed. The fact that Kincho's keeping up with Tashi and maintaining his driving as well, making sure he's close to burnout, if not seeing the drive beat in front of him, has actually been exceptional. Oh boy, he actually could have won. He could have won. Oh, he squandered that. It sucks. Wait, he did the other one. There we go. Oh no, why? Ah, boy's gonna commit. That was a big bet there from your boy Tashi. I think he thought he was going to commit to maybe a power wave or something. That's why he actually threw out the level 2 there. That was very serendipitous for Kincho.
Oh, the check on the drive rush as well. I know it's not easy to check DJ's drive rush. Kincho goes for the third crouch medium as well. Very confident, tries the overhead, but the back row is going towards Tashi, looking to save his life right now as it's too much point. The Japanese contender, are you okay? No, you're not.
Away with the power wave, he can actually calm down a little bit neutral, unless Tashi has all the right here, jumps away, and he couldn't actually get the perfect parry in time. What a call-out. Can a Buster Wolf come out? Not yet.
What a call-out, Japanese. Went for the drive rush. Try and beat this one. Ooh, watch out for these.
No, that's huge. This is massive, and it depends on the combo he's going to do. He does have...
That was a weird decision on Tashi's end, especially with the opponent burned out there, doing light into the eye. Unfortunately got thrown. Kincho stays alive, and to the delight of the Japanese crowd, he will move forward, loses final, or run back against Angry Birds.
Those guys who were going at it, tooth and nail, slugging it out, keeping up with each other. That's very hard to do at the highest level of Street Fighter, the pace there. Tashi had some insane moments there. Just a couple of decisions that tripped him up in critical points. But either way, he was able to show us why he's one of Venezuela's strongest. So hopefully we'll get to see him return to the cup here. But Kincho, as Damascus discussed earlier, he's got a big hurdle to face here, and that's running it back against Angry Bird. Angry Bird was tough yesterday, man. Yeah, he doesn't want to play... I heard he doesn't want to play Akuma versus Terry,
No, he wants Ryu against Terry.
Yeah, that's what he that's what he prefers, I believe.
Yeah, he believes it's more... No, I was talking to him yesterday, and he believes it's just a match that tends to be more stable. Like, Akuma is still a good character, but against a character who's so good at rushing down like Terry, and the character that you know sometimes you're gonna get hit because he will get close to your face, it's better to have a character that's a bit more stable. But for now, it's time to go to the other run back. Yonanjo versus Kaba. It was 3-2 yesterday with Yonanjo clutching it. And listen, so far, we've had, 2 run backs today? Juicy Joe winning his run back against Shanghai, and Mena already denying Dark Corgi's run back by winning. And Dark Corgi, by all means, jammers, I thought it was his game until Mena was like, hold up, I don't like losing.
Let me just turn it on. No, don't lose.
How about I don't lose?
There you go. It's always a simple thing, but there you go. Kaba, happy to be here by yawning for longer than 5 seconds. That's a really long yawn. But yeah, Yon Angel, I actually implore people to go and watch the set these guys had yesterday, right? 3-2. Yon Angel, he's super excited to be here. And I have been saying it since yesterday. It sounds like a broken record. You can't beat a guy that's having fun, because if he's having fun, nothing can stop him. The world's his oyster at this point. But I'm sure Kaba has sat down, maybe discussed it with Mena, maybe done his own little deliberations here as well. It was 3-2, which meant it could have gone either way. There was no domination between either of the players, but somebody must vacate the premises here between our JP specialist and our Gal specialist here as well. Now, Yon Angel's interesting because he's one of Germany's strongest, we know that. He's one of Europe's finest JPs we have. He makes very good defensive choices against players he's familiar with, and in this environment, he has made some uncharacteristic defensive choices, which maybe Kaba had a look at and can actually try and exploit that this time round, but I'm sure Yon Angel will pick up on that as well. These two seem to be on a very similar wavelength in this matchup.
Yep, I will see that. Yon Angel has put in his homework, of course. He was telling me he's been playing Lex and Akainu a lot before Capcom Cup to get ready for this matchup. So now it's all about showing what you labbed for. Yesterday it worked. Can it work again today? Guess the throw, put man into the corner, and you know what? I'm going to throw you again. Kaba, your decision.
There we go, good block on the Torbaland there. Just backs away, generates a little bit of space just to make things a little bit more difficult. And Asi has to be very cognizant of a drive rush bazooka knee, and he got a drive rush jam instead there. Lovely sweep. That was a brilliant sweep there from Yon Angel. Throw again.
All right, so it tries to go for the cheeky little overhead there, but Kaba committed. Nope, we've punished those. Excellent round for Yon Angel.
You can see that little fist pump there in the top left side of your screen.
I'm liking Yon Angel's body language, Shamrock. Like, I was wondering if he would be nervous or not, but he looks like he's living his best life on the stage.
Again, he's just super excited to be here, happy to enjoy the moment, relish in the moment as well. And you can tell that with his gameplay. He loves the hell out of this character. And he has got Labushka ready. That was a lovely conversion there from Kaba. Ready for the teleport.
He's not teleporting right now. And there we go, back to the shooty game. Yon Angel looking to clutter the screen.
Oh, okay. Got there, and then it is going to be a conversion. Set up shot here, get some drive gauge back before Kaba makes his entry point. Jumps in.
Oof. Gets the throw. Angel now. Goes to the corner, but he's shown yesterday he's happy to stay in the corner when needed.
But he stays in the corner as well because he's got level 2. So if he finds a way to activate level 2, he's got the side switch. I think that's why he was walking away earlier. Yeah, he's walking backwards. You can see?
Doesn't mind. And to be honest, he's got level 3, so next hit kills for Yon Angel.
He's got a good punish counter, or maybe even a medium. And he still pressed the button anyway. EX doesn't even need it. And he is going to cancel into the interdiction here. This should close out game 1 in this rundown.
In ruin. Yon Angel taking game number 1, solid and confident. He looks confident in his game, and it's up to Kaba to adapt now. And let's see. And of course, Yon Angel, representing Germany, but also he's a half Dominican.
Yes.
You know, brotherly fight right now between Yon Angel and Kaba.
You know what, shout outs to Poppy as well. Poppy, he was talking about this before. Poppy's been a real inspiration and really helping him out, getting his mindset right for these kind of competitions. And Poppy has been a champion in the highest level of Street Fighter himself. So it's been really good on his psyche and just overall confidence as well. Because coming into this game brimming with confidence is crucial. And it looks like Kaba has gone back to the character select screen there. Just take a moment.
Okay.
Take a pause, that's fine, yeah. I don't think he played too badly.
No, I mean, so far Yon Angel looking solid, but Kaba, first match often is data, right? First to 3, you got a little bit more time to gather some data about the opponent. So far, it is working well for Yon Angel, and it is time. Okay, number 2.
He has got to change up his approach though, but I don't know if it has to be a more belligerent one. And again, he done drive rush into drive impact. This is what I mean. This guy, his disrespectful playstyle actually works in his favor.
Yep. Lots of things that could be, caught by this one. A bit too far because of the anti-air there, but the flash kick is going towards Yon Angel. Back to the corner, but he's alright, just keeping Kaba away. More shooty, you block him.
Good anti-air to stand medium kick. Does a very far jump, so he's very passionate about trying to get in via the aerial approach, but no sonic booms there from Kaba. Gets the, that was a beautiful block because that was last minute.
And we've seen something in yesterday's match, which was whenever Yon Angel does drive rush, Kaba does not really check. And Yon Angel keeps trying to press buttons. I have not seen a drive rush throw from yesterday's Yon Angel performance. Is this something that we'll try to represent or not today? That's the question. For now, Pierce activates ChatJPT. The portal is on. Neutral being played for you.
Let me download ChatJPT right now. See if it works.
When you got some money for ChatJPT Plus, yeah?
Premium subscription.
Premium. You get 2 of them, Jammers.
All right, there we go. Gets the forward throw, or the back throw, sorry, because you do get better frame advantage from that. And it puts him back full screen as well. Oh, the bazooka knee almost connected. This is looking long. This is looking strenuous here for Kaba.
See, that's the premium subscription we ask. You get footsies, you get conversion, you get mix, all of it. Only for 2 drive gauge. Let's go. Your Nigel punish counter, big boy combo. That's gonna be the round.
You can tell just by his movement, and when he doesn't have to advance forward, he does it anyway.
Yes,
that is how confident, that is what he's exuding. It's not hubris, but that's what he's exuding in his gameplay right now here. And a check on the drive rush. He perfect parried that before he drive rushed in there. So Your Angel is ready on all fronts.
He's been playing clinical right now. All up to him to try and finish the performance right now.
Oh, damn, Minimus. We throw again, got the bar, so he might actually want to activate a Lavushka very shortly, if Kaba even gives him the window to do so.
Angel's not taking risk, and again, right, the overhead is blocked, successful, and this is good, right? It's such an annoying move. It looks like a sweep, it looks like it should be minus a lot, but it's not.
It's really not. There we go, gets the one lucky there. Tsukaba couldn't get a conversion, a proper one at that anyway. That looked unsafe. That looked hella unsafe, that upside down kick.
Yep, no challenge regardless from Young Angel. Getting this one. Chat JPT time once again. The portal is up. He's forced to wait.
He gets hit now, he's dead. Oh, that's why he flash kicked. If he got hit now, he would have died. Whoa, okay. Tried to catch him with a drive rush anti or something, but he is going to lose that round. Preserve his meter though, so it's not particularly too bad for Your Angel here, but Kaba is kind of fighting for his life to stay in this match.
All right. Clutch, and I respect that as well. The awareness from Kaba. He was at the perfect distance. He got the crash jab. I was like, yep, I'm cashing in. And I'm getting this one. Kaba still alive.
There it is. Bazukini being a big deal here, and there's a forward throw. Can you get another one?
We haven't seen a lot of these drivers Bazukini. Yesterday, that was the main way Kaba would get in against Young Angel. He's been a bit more conservative so far.
But I think it's because Young Angel hasn't really been sitting still. He's walked in where drive rush Bazukini is probably not going to be as optimal as you want it to be. Save the bar for something else. Jump in and stuff like that. Oh, what the hell?
One dash into nothing, and that's going to be the back row right now. Young Angel keep Kaba away, keep pressing buttons, and this time activates level 2. What's the lad saying? Nothing, brother. Pa! Pa!
And he still gets the Oki set up over here. Be careful of a reversal option there from Kaba. He's going to have to block. Burn him out. Burn him out. Oh! Right, what's set up? Wait, is he going to do it again, Q? How did he set it up last time?
Good hit. Good.
No.
You're not.
Block it out.
One touchy!
Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait.
10 seconds to go, Jabber! You're called the VAR! Where's this bar from? I've never seen it coming!
Nah, that's unfair. Can we get a replay?
I need a VAR. I need the assistant ref.
Do you know what's annoying about this character? I'm gonna break the fourth wall here. Like, so when he preserves 3 bars, he activates level 2 as soon as possible, and the way he's been playing, he's just gonna get that other bar quickly. He got 2 level 2s. I'm gonna talk to production real quick. He got 2 level 2s in about 10 seconds. Can we get red card for this dude? This is unfair. I've been talking about this.
That is at least a yellow card offense, brother. VAR on deck. I want to know where this is.
Right, and he's smirking. Now I'm gonna step up on this stage, man. I'm taking the mic on, and I'm stepping up on this stage. We'll talk. God damn it! They told me I couldn't cuss. I'm sorry. I can't do this no more.
Every once in a while, you remember that you're not only a commentator, you're also a player. So watching this, you're like, ah, man, hold up. Kaba goes from one hard matchup to another. You know what? I respect that, Kaba. Take it.
Go out with a bang.
Let's go.
Take it. So, you know what's interesting about this? So, drive rush low step kick is pretty good. Yep. I wouldn't really rely on EX Tiger Shot. Maybe a Tiger Knee can work here and there as well. Not because of parry.
It's a matchup where, as Sagat, you need to absolutely stay in Sagat's normal range. Right? If you're at the range where your normal hits are good, but it's really hard because obviously you don't have the mobility to get in there.
Man, he tried to get in, but he drive rush checked with that crouching medium punch as well. One of the better moves in normal hit the game.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, this is not looking good. It's too predictable of an approach to Master.
It is such a difficult way to get in as well. It's like once Sagat is in, it's good, but getting in is a very uphill battle. Chat JPT activated once again. Young Angel is just keeping Sagat away. Kaba trying, Kaba blocking, but Kaba cannot block forever. Perfect KO. Young Angel on double match points.
Is he regretting the decision to swap to Sagan? I know he's got Titanic damage, but you haven't hit him, mate. He's got perfect there, air-to-air, and I think Yon Angel's going to try and close out this game in style. I don't know what he's going to do, but I just sense something from the German. Gets the jump in, and the Rushka's coming in. I don't know what audacious setup he's got for us this time round, but it looks like he's going to play it safe with the double drive impact, or sorry, the drive impact conversion.
Alright, nice and long for Kaba. He's low on drive gauge. He's going to have to block, and he's burned out. And you're going to be put into the corner. What's the setup going to be after this?
Hang on a minute. He's done something weird before. Has he amnesia yet? No, he hasn't amnesia yet. Just blowing it out. Lovely challenge there from Kaba. Can he get something started?
Angel is now keeping the space right now. While getting out, he knows Sagan's mobility is not the greatest.
It's too easy.
There we go. Congratulations to Yon Angel for qualifying to phase 2 of Capcom Cup. Had to give it to Regis. This is another Souls my dream, jammers. Yon Angel representing Germany, looking good. Let's go.
One of the things we have heard from the German region is it was very hard for Hallibell to progress to the deeper stages in the Capcom Cup in previous years, and Yon Angel is getting closer to that final day. That was a beautiful performance, and it was a more dominating performance as well, especially from the 3-2. Unlucky to Kaba because he is a staple in the Dominican scene as well as the international scene, so commiserations to him. But we saw Juicy Joe do it with JP, but it seems to be a thing that catching all the top players. The Parry OS is getting countered by that Kratzy medium punch, and these guys are losing because of it. But you can see it there. Yon Angel will go into the 12 players, amongst the 12 players that proceed to phase 2, and you could see how elated he was from that victory. Beautiful stuff to see.
Yeah, and I think he's happy with it as well, because I was talking to him earlier, and he was like, all right, I would prefer facing Kaba just because the matchup I'm more comfortable with. If I get Pugera, Bison, it's not a matchup I enjoy that much. Regardless, he played absolutely ridiculous. Yon Angel looking good, and it's time to go to our next match. Reject's very own Angry Bird versus Kincho, and now that's going to be a big one, because yesterday Angry Bird looked just unbothered facing Kincho.
That's probably a good way to describe it. Unperturbed. He felt confident. It's kind of like a quiet confidence I get with Angry Bird sometimes. Obviously, his gameplay with Akuma is loud. Yeah. But with Ryu, a little bit different. Obviously, his Ryu didn't perform as well as probably liked to, because it was still in its early days when we were watching him at SFL EU in the regular season. But the way this guy just decimated Kincho yesterday, it almost looked like Kincho didn't know how to play this game. For real. Just after qualifying from the hardest region, now you don't know how to play the game. That's a very massive transition. So Angry Bird's going to look to replicate that, but Kincho, especially building the momentum just moments ago against Tashi, we might see a different side of him.
Yep, and he had time to do his homework, watch the match from yesterday, see what he did wrong. So back to the drawing board for Kincho right now, and Angry Bird is looking to move forward into phase 2. Phase 2 that will be tomorrow. It's round robins of 3 players, remember guys. There we go, Angry Bird starting with the throw overhead that is blocked, drive rush, and goes to throw.
Drive rush in as well, just trying to see. Lovely whip punish with that standing heavy kick. Gonna go for the side switch there with a target combo.
Okay.
Perfectly timed.
Okay. The corner, yep, the challenge is correct. Another row overhead, but this time blocked again. Another one, brother! Keep standing, please!
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I want to condition you until I go for crunch medium kick.
Burn. Oh, that was an extended delay from both of these guys. And damn, that almost got it. That actually almost got it. That drive rush crashing medium kick. What spacing there from Kincho. I'm not sure if he was actually even expecting that, because he was standing up a little bit, but...
First one goes to Kincho. That's already a way better start than yesterday. Angry Bird looking to keep the pressure on right now. Yep, he gets to bomb kicking.
Overhead again. Yeah, why not?
You know what he's doing, Jabbers? He's just forcing him to walk. He's forcing him to stand, and that's when crunch medium kick is coming out into big damage.
Oh, lovely. He got that against Tashi earlier. Look, Kincho's ready with these drive impacts, man. Set it up correctly. That's going to be a massive punish here for your boy.
Delay based this punish here. But a bit too slow on this one. And Angry Bird's waiting in the corner now.
Oh, he's buffering. He's buffering that. A drive rush cancels behind that.
We punish this, and a great challenge. Kincho low on drive game, so is he going to go for a super? No.
He wants to kill him. And he already got him in the corner anyway from the throw loop. Good block on the overhead there from Angry Bird. That's going to be the round. That will be the round.
Let's go. Angry Birds takes the round, and we go to last rounds.
And I like that he done the EX Hashogeki because he had the Denjin store. Normally they do the drive rush cancels. They did preserve a little bit more meter there, so good drive gauge management there from Angry Bird, trying to get a reset. I don't know why he is so obstinate and landing that overhead.
I think he's literally just making sure Kinsho starts walking back.
He's not.
But if you watch Kinsho play, right, like Kinsho's play style is he walks forward all the time. He doesn't like walking back. He will trudge, he will wait. I think it's just Angry Bird doing his almost on this one channels.
Can try and burn him out though, but he has to be careful of a level. Nothing. Yeah, okay, that's why he jumped. Knowing the super's gonna reach. Oh, there's the stun. He will store. He can't kill him, so he might have to reset. Oh no!
I think there was a round there, Jammers, with the EX Hashogeki. Unfortunately not working. He tried to get away, but the EX DP is going to work. But watch out right now because Angry Bird's at 0 bar, and it's quite easy for Terry to just get away. Oh, there we go. That's the answer. Let's go, Angry Bird. I'm not getting put in the corner, brother.
He said, I'm putting it all on the line with that light Shoryuken. 1-0 up, so that means Angry Bird's got 4 games against Kinsho right now.
Yes, sir. But slightly better showing for Kinsho right now than yesterday. And the question is, will he keep blocking his overhead? Or will he start walking back?
Kinsho just likes the challenge. Like you said, he doesn't like to walk back. He likes the challenge when he gets the opportunity. Lovely conversion into the heavy power charge. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! All right, damn. Angry Bird block.
There we go. Again, a clean round. When Kinsho moves forward and gets the offense going, he's a mighty, difficult beast to take. It's round for Kinsho.
The thing is, Kinsho gets rounds. It's just difficult to seal the deal against someone like Angry Bird. Yeah, nice check. That was a beautiful check.
Are you saying that he got hit by 3-0 but it was close?
I mean, the scoreline said different. But nice jump.
The gate. The gate.
Delay. Oof, big delay.
Yeah, you know what? No respect. He still got sliver of drive gauge, and for some reason this hits. Angry Bird gets the charge, the jump. It's a bit too far for Kinsho to try and anti-air it. A premier throw for Kinsho. Angry Bird looking to save his life there. One parry. Charge because he's got the shotgun charge as well. If you want to power away a bit too much, his overheads are still not successful. And Angry Bird remains stubborn with these overhead jumps.
Well, 1 game on the board here for Kinsho. Do you know what I'd like to see? Do you remember when Angry Bird was doing the drive rush into the delayed crouch light kick with the Kuma against Ending Oka? I kind of want to see him try that with Ryu. I guess he wants the unscaled damage from the overhead. I don't know. Wow. All right. Rare footage of a solar plexus losing for once. Here we go. Forward throw. Kinsho's building on that momentum. He allowed Angry Bird to overexert himself, get the whip punish on that crouching medium punch there as well there, Kinsho. Really looking strong here.
Nice. Angry Bird putting him right now, but it's definitely not as dominant as yesterday. Kinsho, small adjustments are paying off right now. Angry Bird in the corner is going to have to pick a defensive choice, and the challenge is correct, the stand jab. Good combo to gain some space as well. Successful tech.
Ooh! Gotta be careful. He does have, wow, okay. That looked like a reset, but and they got hit to bust the wolf. Yeah, listen, I'm not caring at this point. That was a little bit scrambly from both the players, but hey, we've got to bring dirt to a boxing match, duke it out, and try and get that round. Remember, Kinsho he's trying to prove a point here, get to phase 2.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused on this, but whatever. Kinsho walks back and gets the whip punish on this one. All right, Kinsho. Pressure on this. Angry Bird still looking to be successful, but his offense has not been as good as usual. I think that was a missed TP.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Go forward. No level 3 though.
Yep. Gets the charge as well with this.
That's punishable. There's a clean punish there from Angry Bird. Is he going to spend? He's still not going to spend on that level 3. He's going to level 2 instead. No. He went for a different combo route, and it will close it out with a Shin Shoryuken here, which means he is at that disadvantage with the Super Mia, which means Kinsho can actually get an early combo if he wants to, but the way these guys have been slugging it out, you need to actually spend that if it's going to kill.
Yep. Let's see, final round. An important round right now to go up 2-1 on this first 3. Remember, this is loser's final. Loser goes home.
Overhead. Yeah, I mean, it works.
So many of them. I'll definitely have a chat with Angry Bird later about the overhead strategy. But that's I like picking the prey of brain. Of course, at the approach. Ow. You know what? That's an overhead.
Spend it. There you go. He is going to cancel. If into the Rising Fang here. He's going to put him in the yellow, but Angry Bird hasn't got even one stop of super, so maybe a couple of throws will do the trick.
Oh, get away, my friends. Angry Bird looking to just challenge with the lights and see lots of jump backs from Akincho, who tries to kind of safely escape. Oh, watch out, that could have been a much bigger whip punish.
Dude, the way Angry Bird is slowly coming back into this, he tried to bait a reversal there, but it didn't come out, and that's going to be the game there for Kincho. I love the way Angry Bird was slowly clawing his way back into that set, but good resilience and good mental fortitude there from Kincho to stay in this. So now he is looking victory in face. Angry Bird can actually take this to 2 apiece. He's got the potential to do so.
All right. Looking way better than yesterday. And Angry Bird looking for the whiff punishes right now. There was a few move whiff from Kincho that Angry Bird did not punish earlier, mainly because he's more expecting him to rush in. Oh, no punish.
My man grabbed hot air before he's able to take a throw. Almost. Unlucky. That was a very good attempt there, but unlucky. Good combo. Back dash there. Luckily enough, it didn't say punish counter on Angry Bird's end.
Ooh, but Fierce whiffing on Angry Bird on the back foot right now in the corner. Kincho's offense is relentless. What was that Tatsu for? Angry Bird not looking like himself today, Jabbers, as Kincho offers himself too much points.
Day 1 is different to day 2 here, and it is Kincho in a prime position to take the victory. Angry Bird's got to pull out a new strategy or something to claw his way back into this dogfight.
Can't lie, he's not looking like an absolute machine that he usually is right now. Angry Bird dropping a couple of things, not going for the optimal routing, but still a chance to get in there. Oh, bad drive rush on this, and Kincho gets more momentum. Jabbers, he's almost at level 3.
Oh, almost got the trade there. They're still trading, and that's going to be a punish kind of power wave. He's got to be careful here. Cancel. He's got to cancel to level 3. Yeah, that's it. This is a very big. This is a chief executive officer decision here. And is he going to commit to a drive rush overhead or something audacious? He needs to do something.
Doing much for now. He's a bit scared of the Kincho's approach. Oh! Oh! Just like that, the run back insecured Kincho after getting absolutely bottomed yesterday against Angry Bird. Went home, did his homework, and wins the run back 3-1. Uncharacteristic routing and decision on Angry Bird's side, but Kincho's pressure was ridiculous.
Classic example of I might not get it right the first time, but if you tell me the rules and I'll come back with a new set of rules, we get adapted. We see the turnaround here. Unlucky to Angry Bird because he did come 4th place at Capcom Cup 11 last year. He was here in replacement for Kakaru there, but look at that. You can see the elation, the sigh of relief there from Kincho, as well as the fans. They're making a lot of noise. And listen, Angry Bird's got quite the crowd. Remember, he is sponsored by Team Recap, the Japanese esports team as well. But as he walks down the tunnel,
you will see more Angry Bird anyway on the SFL World Championship. That's hard.
That is right.
Yep, but for now he's out of Capcom Cup, and I think that's kind of the Capcom Cup curse where it's always one bird. Like, we can't get 2 birds in the top 16, top 8 of Capcom
that's right,
Cup.
yeah, that's right.
I feel like it's always the case. Big Bird still there, waiting to play on Saturday. Unfortunately, his friend, brother, best friend, Angry Bird, not making it, and Kincho saves his life. I think that means we got our second group for tomorrow, right? That's going to be Shaka, Yonangel, and Kincho. I think groups are like ABC and then DEF.
I believe
so. We have Group A will be Juicy, Joe Brave, Rimena, RD, and then the second group will be Yonangel, Kincho, and Shaka. Remember, this is going to be a round robin between the players, first to 3, and 1 player makes it out to top 16 on Saturday.
You can see that 48 fierce competitors did start yesterday, and we're already eliminating so many powerhouses in our international community there, and there has to be more names that fall by the wayside. But either way, the matches still remain to be exciting. A lot of the guys, when you talk to them in the green room and the training room there as well, they were a bit worried because obviously shaking off those first game jitters, just like getting relaxed, climatizing to things. But now these guys are really slugging it out. But as Damascus said, well, look, some of these guys have got to go home. But we are going to transition over to our winners interview.
ですね、まずはおめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win. で、1つ目の質問はですね、初めてのカプコムカップの雰囲気はいかがでしょうか? What's it like experiencing Capcom Cup for the first time? What's the vibe like for you? How are you feeling? Talk to me.
So for me, like, I have no pressure at all because I'm enjoying every moment. So I feel like if you enjoy just to be here, you have this no pressure and just play how you always do. So, and all these fans are really like motivating me also to play when I do something good. So, yeah.
OK。ですね、まあ何もプレッシャーもなくて、ただやるだけで、やりながら楽しめばやれるんで、それに集中してやってるので、あとみんなすごい素敵なファンの方々がの勢いを聞いて、それも力になってくれてたので、すごい感謝してます。ありがとうございます。
では私からもここ Day1、負けてしまったタイミングからこの Day2 での勝利、1日でどんなことを変えてチャレンジしていましたか？
はい。So from Day1 to Day2, we've seen different results from you. What specifically did you change between the 2 days?
So I noticed that he likes to parry drive rush, and I didn't check this in the beginning. So I was just looking back. What was good, what was going wrong, and also doing some counter plays because maybe, like, of course, he was watching it back again. So I was doing like kind of the opposite.
裏の裏を読むべしですよね。はい。で、何をやったかって言ったら、昨日動画を見て、やっぱりドライブラッシュを見てからブロッキングが多かったっていう、なんか反応、癖に気づいて、でカウンタープレーをいっぱい学んで、今日作戦を出せたという形です。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ヨエンジュ選手、今日ありがとうございます。Thank you very much for your performance today, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you very much. All right, if you'd like to step out, we're going to have Kincho step in for his interview. Amazing Terry performance from him. はい、そして次のインタビューはKincho選手。はい、お願いします。話を伺いますんで、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
まずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
そうですね、勝ち終わった後の、感想をちょっと聞かせていただけますか。Let me know how you feel after that epic win today. はい、お願いします。
今日の感想ですね。
はい、今日ですね。はい。
まず、昨日ちょっと不甲斐ない結果で終わっちゃってすごい悔しかったんで、昨日の反省点まとめつつで他市の対策を、いろんな方に、やっていただいてで、主に大然君がすごいいろんなアドバイスをしてくれて、それで勝てたかなというところでアングリーも、シュートさんやコサさんなどいろんな方にアドバイスいただいたおかげでリベンジができたかなと思います、はい、めっちゃ嬉しいです
おめでとうございます So he's super happy, super elated. He said that yesterday, after everything fell flat, he was really disappointed. He was down in the dumps, but he didn't give up. He asked everyone for advice, how to defeat DJ, how to defeat Tashi. He looked up different strats, and he was just focused on that, really. He knew that he had today to kind of work on stuff for. So yeah, he put his mind in the lab, practiced with all the guys, got tactics from all the players from overseas as well, because obviously the strategies are different. And then for Angry Bird as well, there's people that he trained with. He's super elated. He's very, very happy. The relief is on his face as he got his victory here today. ありがとうございます。はい、どうぞ。
実際に最後のアングリーバード選手との対決、トップ選手からいろいろお話を受けて対戦してみたと思うんですけど、実際アングリーバード選手と対戦してみて、やっぱりここはちょっと想像より強かったというか、手こずったなっていう瞬間ってあったりしましたか？
So, the question was, of course, you've spoken to many of the top players about Angry Bird style, looking at different strategies that you may have been able to use today, things that you could apply in your match. But when you actually played Angry Bird, are there things that were maybe different? You know, a certain area where Angry Bird was even stronger than people's opinion and things like that. And he just wants to get a little bit of his mind on that Angry Bird stuff. Let's go.
アングリー選手って基本そのゲームスピードがすごい速くて、で昨日すごいそれに圧倒されちゃったんですよ。で特徴的なのはやっぱ立ちジャック系ラッシュからすごいいろんなことをされちゃったなっていうのが反省点であったんで、今日はそれをされた時にちゃんと弱パンで割り込むとか、細かいところを対策できてたのが勝因につながったかなとは思います。非常にゲームスピードが速いんで、そこに圧倒はされたなっていうところですね。はい。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So Speaking about Angry Bird, you know, he was very impressed by his style. Angry Bird has a very, very fast tempo. He plays at a very fast, he plays in a very momentum-based way where he'll control you just from the speed. And he said that yesterday he was completely overwhelmed by that. Looking at the matches, looking at how he could have defended himself, there's places where he could interrupt, you know, stopping the offense with a jab and just not letting Angry Bird run all over him. And today, delivering the tactics that he watched yesterday, he was happy that he was able to produce positive results. ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
これからも頑張ってください。そうですね、すごいですよね。1日目負けて、2日目戻って勝つっていう気持ちはすごいですよね。はい。そしてですね、一旦インタビューコーナー終了となります。ありがとうございます。実況の方へ戻りしましょう。
はいお願いします。Tell you what, Jammers, we heard Kinsho say the game speed すごいの早く and we're like, yeah, we don't need subtitles for this. We watch anime. These are normal words out there. You know, how do you feel Japanese right now, Jammers?
I mean, I said, I caught on a couple of words here and there, so I kind of get the gist of what he's saying. And again, that's a kind of a general consensus when talking about Angry Birds playstyle. Is the tempo, is the game speed there. So really interesting stuff there from Kincho.
Of course, but let's talk about a couple of the projects we have right here at Capcom Cup, starting with this beautiful Chun-Li figure. I have seen it in person outside. It looks absolutely insanely beautiful. I don't know if you saw it. It's on the first floor.
Yes.
They got one model. Up for grabs, it is a re-release of the popular 1/6 scale figure of Chun-Li, the first entry in the figure series project based on original illustrations by Akiman. This project brings brand new illustrations drawn by Akiman, the illustrator who helped create Street Fighter 2 and Chun-Li to life as figures. The figure is based on the back cover illustration of a medication record book that was created for a 2022 collaboration with Momochihama Dispensing Pharmacy. Originally released in 2024, the figure of Chun-Li was well received by fans for both his quality and impressive size, and is now back for a re-release due to popular demand. Produced by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory under Akiman's direct supervision, this rendition of Chun-Li faithfully brings the beauty and charm of the original illustration to life at an impressive height of approximately 26 centimeters. The re-release will feature the same quality as the original figure, living up to its premium price tag. Pre-orders are open until April 15, and the figure is scheduled to release in August 2026. Be sure to pre-order yours on the Good Smile Company online store or at other Max Factory authorized retailers.
Right, as well, and let us give thanks to the Jam Project here. Jam Project Formation Anniversary is exclusive live content or concert for fan club members announced on July 17, 2026, the anniversary of the Jam Project's formation. A special live concert exclusively for members of the official fan club Moto Moto Plus will be held in Tokyo at Zepp Haneda. It has been decided that Jam Project will perform the Street Fighter 6 Alex theme song, Go Alex, A Birth of Hope, live for the very first time. You can join the Jam Project at the live show and shout out Go Alex together. Let us, of course, you can see it there, the song Go Alex, Birth of Hope. The Alex theme for Street Fighter 6, performed by the Jam Project, will be available for streaming starting March 17th, which is when Alex is released. For details on the music release and pre-saving on subscription services, please check the QR code on screen right there on the bottom right side of the screen. So you have it, man. The action continues here. It has been nothing but exciting, and it can only continue as we wither down and get a more condensed, refined player set, which goes closer to the goal of the Capcom Cup, which will be happening on this Saturday, followed by SFL World Championships on the Sunday. But we will be taking a short break. But other than that, I think it's just been very interesting to watch how just these guys have been unfolding and how the strategies have just been changing overall, Damascus.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like the craziest thing for today is outside of Mena RD, all of the favorites from the losers bracket did not make it through. Mena RD is the only one who broke the curse, right? Because all of these others, they just took down the guy who was expected, to make it out. And now we got very, very interesting groups for Phase 2 tomorrow. Do remember, Phase 2 tomorrow is a round robin of 3 players, and each group gets 1 player into top 16. But of course, as we just finished Group E and F, we are halfway through the entire day today. We still got Group GH after that, IJ, and then KL to close the day. We'll finish a bit earlier than yesterday as we get a bit less matches, but just as exciting, Jamal.
Yes, indeed. And just bouncing off Damascus' point and just elaborating, as you can see with the schedule here, the favorite never wins Capcom Cup. We've seen that for a very long time, so I wouldn't be surprised if the favorite didn't win here, but who knows, there's a couple of young kids cooking, so maybe that might change for the first time in Capcom Cup history. But yeah, it's very interesting to see how these guys are doing that, and of course, if there are any technical difficulties, we will let you know, of course, but pretty much everyone here is playing their part. Capcom Cup is a combination of everyone. The viewers at home, us as the talent, the players as well, they're the most important part because none of these things would happen without the players as well. But it is going to be interesting to see how these remaining groups pan out because remember, it is elimination day for a lot of these guys and sometimes you just don't know if you're going to get eliminated because you could be a favorite, you could be the guy that's doing it really well. So on that note, we are going to be transitioning to our short break, but we'll be going to the next group. It's just only going to get harder and it's going to get more sorrowful for some of these players here. But hopefully you guys stick around. Remember, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. And when we come back, more Capcom Cup 12 action on this channel.
Stepping onto the historic stage of the Ryogo Kokikan.
It sounds like you're going to have a good time or a very... Wait, punish that was good, man. That hit but was massive.
When does guy stand fierce ever whip anyway?
He is so stubborn. He is so stubborn.
Maneuver needs to be absolutely perfect.
He can't drive rush. It's going to be a jump. He cannot drive rush.
Yeah, he's looking for perfect
Oh my god, he drive rush.
Yes, drive rush yet. Not checked by Kaba, the jump in is blocked and again. Not checked by Kaba, the jump in is blocked and again. That jump away light punch. Kaba, the jump in is blocked and again. That jump away light punch. Kaba clutches it.
Sports and carrying the fire of Venezuela onto the world.
First win. Hopefully they've got level 2, you only got level 3, so maybe he can wait. The distance is okay. Yeah, power wave's fine. Level 2 with the reach there. Oh my word, that was... Wow! Wow. And he was burnt out, so the...
Drive rush. This one. Ooh, watch out for these.
No, that's huge. This is massive. It depends on the combo he's going to do. He does have... Wow! He does have... Wow!
That was a weird decision.
What's that going to do? He does have... Wow! Can't beat a guy that's having fun, because if he's having fun, like, he makes very good defensive choices against players he's... Block it out.
What touchy?
Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait.
10 seconds ago, Jabber. You're called the VAR. Where's this buff?
Just blocking it out. Lovely challenge there from Kappa. Can he get something started?
Angel is now keeping the space right now and getting out. He knows the for big. He's not the breaker.
It's too easy.
Oof, there we go. Oof, there we go. Congrats to phase 2 of Capcom Cup. But oof, there we go. Congratulations to your Angel for quad channels. Your Angel representing Germany, looking good. Let's go.
Almost looked like Kincho didn't know how to play this game, for real. But then it's kind of like a quiet confidence I get with Angry Birds sometimes. But with Ryu, a little bit different. Obviously,
successful tech.
Ooh. Gotta be careful. He does have... Wow, okay. That looked like a reset, but and they got hit to bust the wall. Yeah, listen, I'm not the opposite decision here. And is he going to commit to a drive rush overhead or something audacious? He needs to do something.
Not doing much for now. He's a bit scared of the Kincho's approach. Just like that, the first time. Just like that.
At Capcom Cup 11 last year, he was here in replacement for Kakeru there, but look at that, you can...
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. All this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, and even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And to sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on!
Simon!
Geostellar, on the air! The weather is great in Echo Ridge. It'll be a good night for stargazing.
I, Mega, am the greatest EM life form in the galaxy.
the excellence of all the talented players here continues with Groups G and Group H.
はい、先ほどまで行われたグループ EF もね、すごい戦いで、毎回すごいね。
すごい楽しかったです、見てて。はい。ドイツの4年中が勝って嬉しかったです。ね。かっこよかった。
やっぱ全世界的に今もう本当にレベルが上がってますよね。
そうですよね。はい。
さあそんなここからはグループ G とグループ H に参ります。気づいたらもう夕方ですが、会場の皆さん気合入ってますか？
はい、盛り上がっていきましょう。
声出てんね。それではその声援をこれから登場する選手に向けてください。それでは選手入場です。
Time to welcome out all the players for groups G and H.
Group G 一人目はブチ真面目系ヒーローガチ君。
Next to the stage, representing Good A Squad and Red Bull, he is a former Capcom Cup champion and the world's premier Rashid Master. Please welcome Japan's own honest hero, Gachi-kun!
続いて2人目はサンパウロのヤングビーストノート・ペドロ。
Representing the rising talent of the South American scene and E1 esports, currently ranked as one of the world's best Ken players, please welcome to the Capcom Cup 12th stage, the one-man Brazilian army, North Pedro!
グループ G 最後の一人は G アンストッパボーコバ。
This man is not just playing the game, he's reading deep into your soul. Brace yourselves for the muscle power of Japan and the Topanga Championship Titan, the unstoppable Kobayashi!
そしてグループ H 一人目はメキシカン忍者ボーイルカー。
Here to put another notch on the map of Mexico and representing two-game esports, please welcome the 15-year-old phenom who took the World Warrior circuit by storm, the Kimberly specialist, the ninja prodigy, Lugabo!
続いて2人目は剛腕オーストラリアントラビスタイル。
Representing the spirit of Oceania and returning to the world stage as a multi-time qualifier, please welcome Australia's own, the Iron Vanguard, Travis Styles!
グループ H 最後の一人は Let's Lisa ユキチェ。
The last member to grace the stage for Group H, a runner-up at EVO Japan 2025. He carved his path through the Premier Points ranking to make his debut on the world's biggest stage. Please welcome Cold Hard Math Yukichi!
「 以上選手入場でした。果たして誰がフェーズ2に進むのか、選手たちに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。
So these are the 6 participants for the next 2 groups to follow. Only 2 of them will be qualifying for day 3. Who are the competitors here that are going to be dominant enough to topple these amazing titans in these 2 groups? Let's find out. Give them a round of applause.
それでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All right, let's have the players getting ready on standby. And with that said, it's time to head back to the desk as commentary kicks this one off. Take it away, guys.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いします。
Elimination Day, baby, here at Capcom Cup 12 with the real Goku Koku Geekon, myself Vicious with the lovely Sherry Jennings to bring all the action to you as it continues. How you feeling, Sherry?
I mean, the upsets. Like, what can we say? It's been leaving me a little speechless all day. Unfortunately, my favorite Sea Viper player is out of the tournament, but it was Sumeno RD, so who can really deny that? There's been nail biting, teeth clenching plays and sets all day today, and so many people have been eliminated. That definitely wasn't expected.
You know, a lot of people would agree to that, and it's also really cool to see some of the big, unexpected results kind of happen in a certain way with the double jeopardies. A big switch up from the previous performance in day 1 with some of these 0-3s going in reverse ways in their favor. Can we see that again continuing throughout the brackets?
Oh, for sure. I mean, there are some people, again, Mena did beat Doc Corgi, right, at close matches, but even what we just saw, Angry Bird versus Kinsho.
Wild.
Turned it around. Turned it around. Bravery, turned it the hell up. Juicy Joe, turned it up. Shaka, Dawson, turned it up.
You know, not a lot of people are ready for what's to come in regards to some of these brackets, but I'll tell you what, you guys should be preparing yourselves for the following groups, right? Group G and H is what we're going to navigate towards to see who is going to be the king of the shark-infested waters as we take a look. VXPal, obviously, making it all the way through to top 16. He is big chilling, but he's also in the back getting some sets in. Gachikun and not Pedro is what you see for the very first match here in day 2 of Group G, followed by Kobion awaiting the winner.
I mean, Gachikun versus Not Pedro, I don't think these 2 have ever played each other before. Not Pedro, being a Ken player, might be a bit disadvantageous to him because Ken is kind of a standard character that you play against, right? Gachikun still playing Rashid, another character that we do see quite often, but not as often as Ken. And again, as you mentioned, waiting in the losers finals for them, Kobayan. Very, very excited to see who Kobayan ends up playing against. Is it the run back with Not Pedro, or are we going to see Gachikun versus Kobayan, which we researched earlier. They've played each other quite a bit of times, and Kobayan does have a pretty striking winning record against Gachikun.
Damn, son.
Also a bad matchup. I saw Gachikun practicing against Dual Kevin in the back. Close, it was 5-4, but Dual Kevin still says it's a pretty bad matchup for Rashid. I think he's a Rashid who knows it the best.
We'll definitely talk about in a bit. There's definitely a lot to kind of digest on Gachikun's stream regarding that drawing. But as you saw earlier as well, Group H, it's Lugabo versus Ryukichi, followed by the winner of that, facing off against Travis Styles, which we will dissect later on. However, the head-to-head, currently engaged, Gachikun versus Not Pedro.
Right there, look at that serious face. That face is a face that belongs on GQ. I'm going to say this is a GQ group.
I'd agree with that.
Because Travis Styles is always here, coming out all moisturized and whatnot.
Sure. I mean, they're all aesthetically pleasing. I will definitely admit that. Kobion, he's got the muscles.
That's right.
Mad fit. Pedro, still the young gun, and he's still stunning.
I like that. That's a good one. I got to write that one down.
We got a lot to write down when it comes to what can potentially happen between these 2 players. Gachikun versus Not Pedro, a matchup that Gachikun should be familiar with. To be fair, though.
I mean, in this matchup, how do you really feel it goes? I think on paper, it's pretty much 5-5. I think it's pretty neutral.
I think a lot of players and a lot of fans and viewers would kind of agree to that. I tend to give Rashid a little bit more of the upper hand in terms of utility around his fireballs, in terms of his potential mix in comparison, right? I think Ken is forced to play defense a lot more than Rashid, but Ken's offense can also be very, very, I think, just as dangerous in the corner. It's more so about, like, the mid-screen and also the usage of level 2, which has been a bane to a lot of players' existence. And already striking first blood in game 1. Gachikun getting that corner control. Perfect parry against the slide. Ooh, not going for something else. He could have gone for a DP.
Yeah, maybe he didn't realize that the second hit of the whirlwind shot was going to clip him there because he only... Or Cyclone it was, I think, because it was a perfect parry animation there. But anyways, not Pedro. Had his back against the wall, was able to break out of the corner, kind of resetting it back to neutral here.
He's gonna have to take his time, right? Not only for the life deficit, but for the drive gauge. Not enough time on the clock. Forcing the issue is Gachikun for the first round.
Yeah, that was actually quite explosive. I mean, it's the first round. They're swinging at each other. They're trying to feel each other's buttons out. Some people feel each other out by playing a bit of neutral. Kind of taking it slow. They're taking it very, very fast. And here we go, as you mentioned earlier, the level 2. The Yasar is out.
Back it up, yeah, just to get that extra mileage on the Isar. Has to hold that, not gonna go for a drive reversal. Excellent patience from Not Pedro.
Yes, beautiful defense from Not Pedro. Gachikun spending 2 bars, not getting too much off of it. Nice back throw, a little walk-up back throw.
How do you keep the roaring winds contained? Gachikun, let's see what your defense is like when your back's against the wall. An excellent spot where the medium kick to bust out.
We get the 4th throw again. Set up the meaty whirlwind shot. The low 4 does catch him. We're going to spend some bar here. Yes, we are.
Yeah, great equalizer, right? You put him pretty much on life support for the rest of the round. You do get a substantial amount of drive gauge back. You force Gachikun into an awkward situation. A little bit of a walk-up. He's creeping on in there. No TLC. Bang! Right
So
back
funny.
quick rebuttal.
This was the same exact interaction that we saw in the previous round, where they were both drive rushing at each other. And in the first round, Not Pedro lost that dice roll. But this time, he came out on top.
A little bit more cognizant of Gachikun's approach. He did want that fireball initially, but Gachikun again to the skies. We got the enhancement. The fireball, the pressure layered on. Finding the gap, standing light kick counter hit.
There it is again, the crouching medium kick doing so much work for Not Pedro right now, but does burn himself out using that driver's cancel. Neutral jump shimmy is going to connect.
Totally worth it. Putting yourself in the burnout, a couple of lights. The fist to the grill, backing away. No, he lost seconds!
Gachikun showing, get this pressure off of him, back against the wall, but is sitting on that critical art.
I think a single touch could potentially put Pedro into a dire spot, but not gonna happen. The first game, despite the start, in favor of Not Pedro.
So much confidence from Not Pedro too, finding these little moments to walk up, even press a button, and was able to walk up, condition Gachikun to not hit a button, sneak in that little throw to close out that game.
He's done a great job of picking and choosing his spots with some of the lights when he's under pressure, especially in the corner, but I'm more impressed with forcing the errors against Gachikun.
Doesn't fight with the shimmy, does get it again. Not Pedro doing so well, again, finding his spots, finding his moments with what normal he wants to press, whether it be standing light kick or the stand medium punch or even the stand fierce. All have hit pretty well.
We made that pregame analysis about the pressure that Gachikun or Rashid can present. I feel like, Ken's simplicity off of the standing fierce just makes people so afraid.
Because you're stuck in the corner, you don't want to keep on blocking, you're going to start losing your drive gauge.
I'll do that, move the parry, this time with a proper punish with the DI. Dash up, make sure they're on their knees, get the airborne state, proper juggle, and another. Oh, you swag it out, son! Yo, give me that! Hold on a minute! The young man be stunting!
Oh man, but the back throw does hit, but that needs to be clipped. We're gonna see a neutral jump punish come out from Gachikun here, but Not Pedro, you can't lose this round after doing such an incredible punish. There it is.
Yo, clipping the startup of the Cyclone. This man is phenomenal, well practiced, well versed. What a stellar response to Gachikun's doorstep.
What's that? That had to have been an OS, right? That jab DP came out so early for the invincible frames, was able to recover in time. Okay, Not Pedro labbing. I mean, this is why he's here at Capcom Cup 12, right?
The young phenom. We got to get fully introduced to him this year over at CEO. We saw the potential. I'm glad it's coming full force and in full swing, over on the big stage. Crazy dialogue between the two right now.
Beautiful play. I know someone's clipping that onto Twitter somewhere already. I gotta watch that again. That was beautiful. That was sick.
Easily within the top 5 plays in phase 1.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if anyone's gonna beat the Blah Shao Hai, but that's
pretty damn close. In terms of technology.
Yeah, technology, incredible tech, and just like that, I didn't realize it's already 2-0 against Gachikun.
Wild, absolutely wild.
Beautiful first showing from Not Pedro at his very first Capcom Cup.
Meaty overhead off of the run. We get the extension off of the lights. We get the throw.
Gachikun not really having a chance to breathe here. Able to sneak his way out of the corner, but not finding... Okay, drive rush is going to connect here.
A little bit sharper on the approach, right? Going in those lights, knowing full well Pedro is going to try to maybe assassinate the drive rush attempt. Oof. Off of it.
Reaction to the drive rush, but the only mixer here. Gachikun finally starting to set things up. Not Pedro, trying to fight his way out with that stand light kick because it goes so far.
It's like a measuring stick, right? You want to check the distance a little bit, kind of push back the opponent, create your space just like that. It gets a standing medium punch punish counter.
Perfect parries. Another perfect parry.
Optimal!
We're gonna get the level 2 here.
I can hear Tasty Steve down the hall. Tetsu Night Shot! Match point already?
The words almost hit my mouth, and then you said Tasty Steve. I was like, nah, I can't do it. I can't. Steve's got that. I can't do that.
The Shippuden Raika. Tasty Steve, if you're ever watching, that's how you actually say it. I'm sorry.
Finally, the second level 2 we see coming out. We didn't see much mileage of it from the first time, and we don't see any mileage of it from the second time. Not Pedro, clearly very prepared for this matchup.
Oh my god, still catches the recovery. Punch counter throw, knocking on the door a little bit. Late response and costing some par.
That was a proper punish for the Jinrai though. Again, the low medium kick still clipping Gachikun.
Oh my god!
Tried to go for that double shimmy there, and another perfect parry. Oh no, and just like that, Not Pedro takes it over Gachikun 3-0. So convincingly.
Wow. I think the Not Pedro for a split second was in slight disbelief. You never thought a Capcom Cup champion would fall by the wayside within phase 1 in the fashion that it has been conducted. When I was watching Gachikun stream a little bit after the Capcom Cup drawings, as soon as he found out Kobion was in the pool, he had a very funny reaction, obviously, and he was kind of freaking out. He's like, Zangief, I can't get away with you, or can't get away from you. That wasn't the issue here. Not Pedro, the one to send him back home into the seats, at least probably for the rest of the weekend. But either way, man, Pedro, what a turnaround in comparison to the previous game.
Beautiful. I mean, even when he played against Kobayan yesterday, it was fairly close. And I did have a chance to pick his brain to see, you know, what his thoughts were going into that matchup, because he does have a pocket Sagat. But he said this is his first Capcom Cup. Because Ken has gotten him this far, he wants to show out with Ken. So I'm so excited to see this run back that we're going to see a little bit later.
Ooh-wee. A little bit later indeed. Kobion, Not Pedro, solidified in the losers finals of Group G. You can expect to see it as you saw how close it was. 2-3 was the result. Not Pedro failing just a little, just very slightly, right? Give it as much of an effort as we could really expect. But now, I'm kind of curious to see how it turns out. But moving on into Group H in just a bit, I'm so excited to see how this is going to kind of work itself out, right? Lugabo and Ryukichi, what you can expect a little bit later on. But will Kobion be able to flex the same way against a newly reinvigorated Not Pedro?
I mean, again, it was a very, very close match. And I think both these players take some gambles. They make some decisions where it's...
They be throwing the dice.
They be throwing the dice. And that's why it ended up being so close. So again, I can't wait to see them play against each other again and how they really adapt to each other's play styles. But as you mentioned earlier, we are finally going to see Ryukichi, huge fan to my left. I can hear him screaming through my headset of Ryukichi versus Lugabo from Mexico, age of 16. I've seen this kid, I was going to say this man, I don't even know if I can call him the proper man yet, but I've seen this kid play in all these online tournaments, TNS, FlyQuest, all of these online tournaments, and he's been doing so well. And the way that he's been playing now compared to how I was watching him play a year ago has changed so drastically. Fundamentals have grown. Stop making unsafe decisions, but at the end of the day, Kimberly is going to make you and force you to take that gamble.
You know, shout out to TNS, Can Opener, FlyQuest for shaping the future of a lot of these really, really like high potential players, right? They wouldn't even be here, I feel like, without those guys throwing it down every single week. So shout outs to you guys. Obviously, you know who you are. One of them's here in the building as well. Everybody elsewhere tuning in, we appreciate you guys for throwing down the online weeklies. You guys are definitely heard and appreciated. Ooh. And you see it right now through the works of Lugabo.
And we're going to see the My Pick from Ryukichi. I was about to say, it's so cool to see two of the Ken Masters back to back. But no, I don't know if I can support the My Pick, but you know, good choice on Ryukichi.
it's gotten pretty far over in Street Fighter League Japan, and he's stuck with the character even throughout Capcom Cup's World Warrior.
For sure, and beautiful whip punish coming from Lugabo from the beginning.
That was excellent. That medium punch is so difficult sometimes to spot out.
Yeah, and especially whip punishing with stand light kick. Not a common button with Kimberly, not as common as the stand medium kick, but here we go. Ryukichi able to activate the level 1, putting Lugabo in the corner here. What's the mix-up? Is it a throw? Yes, it is. Is it a throw again? No, we're going with fans.
A lot of damage incoming. We do get the enhancements into the Ryu engine. Having a lot more in stock. Lugabo still trying to find a way out. That corner pressure was so heavy. So one-stop pressure there.
Beautiful pressure, ODDP to get the one-stop pressure away from him. Lugabo's gonna have to find another way to approach again.
Bang! What a bait out.
Beautiful elbow drop just to force Ryukichi to whiff that DP. Very standard Kimberly play, but here we go again. Two-can setup.
Oof. Restock. This time the meaty throw. Again for Ryukichi, you're gonna pay a lot for it. The damage is there, the corner carry as well, the neutral jump. Securing that space in the corner, Ryukichi can get a single hit. It could be over, actually from both ends, right?
See Lugabo kind of mixing in his aerial approach right now. Just see if he bait out another DP. Nice check. Was able to recognize that the fan was coming at him. Did not commit to the jab combo.
I wonder if he would have been able to do a crouch jab elbow to level 3, but we're gonna get a crouch jab starter regardless. Aim to the level 3, had to do it. Level 2 wasn't gonna be enough. For sure, level 1 not gonna be enough. But we'll take this level 3 finish, the critical art. Get yourself that buff going into the final round of game 1.
Very, very important. A little scary though because Ryukichi is sitting on that 3 bars. He's gonna have 3 chances to activate a level 1.
Kaguru no Mai. So supplemental to her kit. So much more of a presence with the fireball. Attacking on that extra damage. Oh boy, speaking of which, that overhead connects right into the Kaguru no Mai.
No bite, but we are going to get the whip punish with the jump in on the Fierce.
Down below, just at the end of the low medium kick. Carrying over to the other side. Lugabo trying to readjust. Take it to this guy's a lot. Ryukichi beats him up airborne. After the teleport, doesn't even try to take the throw. Counter hit in between! The pressure. Oh, the timing. Even better though from Ryukichi.
The wake up delayed medium punch, crouch medium punch is able to, it catches so many people because they try to stagger their own just to make sure they don't get hit by whatever you wake up with, and they just do a little too late on their time with their normal. Delayed on your wake up usually catches the other person, so we'll see if Lugabo kind of adapts to that sort of rhythm that Ryukichi has going on.
It's really difficult too because most of the time I feel like it's an educated guess. Like there hasn't been really any big tendencies to kind of look for within this short of a set thus far. That was only game 1 against Lugabo, right? In fact, he could also apply even more strict meaty pressure, throw loops if need be. But if he gets that opportunity to, until that happens, Ryukichi is laying it down.
The pressure is on. One throw, potentially, nope, doesn't take the fight, block there, but yes, that is a true punish for anyone that tries to follow up with it. Straight into level 1.
Although the fan didn't hit, it's still pretty punishable. Ryukichi, taking it nice and easy, gets the perfect to start off game 2.
Very dominating right now. Lugabo was able to find some ways to get in there, but isn't able to lock down Ryukichi. He's been able to fight his way out every single time.
Slide hasn't really been a factor to deter any of the fireballs, right? He's been throwing it at such difficult times to react to it. Even when he does so, it's OD, but speaking of which, now we get the level 1. Oos, what a parry. As long as he gets the level 1 activated, he doesn't even care what the damage is. Oos, fireball trap is there.
There it is. Here's the mix-up again, back into the corner. Doesn't bite on the shimmy, but we are going to get the air-to-air. Doesn't get the full follow-up.
And still manages to sneak in that stand jab. That crouching medium kick should have deterred him from pressing buttons.
Still alive, but we burnt ourselves out for the drive reversal here. Okay.
Oh, he's so eager for the chip, Sherry.
He's trying to get out of the pressure. He's trying to get out of the pressure. We're going to go straight into level 2. It's not going to kill.
But it does stop the drive kick from coming back.
He might be able to set something up here. The neutral jump again works. Neutral jump shimmy. What a comeback from Lugabo, from the burnout as well, from that drive reversal.
Everybody panics in burnout. It's just a matter of when. Lugabo caught the timing. Speaking of which now, the timing and benefit of Ryukichi off of the stand medium kick. Damn, that's meaty! Hold up, just target combo. Set up the fan, counter hit. Ryukichi engage.
We're gonna have to see another comeback from Lugabo if he's able to do it.
There's so much drive being taken away. And so is the life! Unnecessary roughness.
Unnecessary roughness. He didn't need to do all that.
So it was like, how many level 1s on average per game? That was like, what, 3 or 4? Maybe 3. Maybe 3.
I think it's 4. I think it's 4.
All right. All right.
If we get one early, we get one to close out the round. We get one in the second interaction.
Listen, man, scary money don't make no money. He is spending, spending, spending. And that's just the nature of the beast. Mai just needs to operate that way to get such a significantly, I want to say, like, give a significantly rough time to their opponents just based off of the fireballs, right? The spacing hasn't really been too impactful against Ryukichi throwing out some of these fireballs. It sets him up nicely for a fireball trap to intercept in air approach. It's up to Lugabo to whether or not choose to do that, go for a shallow elbow drop. On the other side on the ground, Lugabo hasn't really had a chance to like slide under projectiles, which could be a significant deal, but only within the right spacing.
Yeah, Ryukichi, I think he's got a good sense on when he wants to throw out these fans because Lugabo did throw out some slides, but they've all been parried, albeit not perfect parry, but hasn't gotten any mileage off the slides. But Ryukichi is getting so much traction with the fans that he's throwing out, whether it be the follow-up or like Lugabo not being able to perfect parry them.
Very quick start from both ends, right? Swinging at each other, throwing out the drive rushes, and the response of the parries, an excellent jump over. Hey, listen, if you can time it correctly, if you can predict it correctly, you get heavily rewarded. Speaking of heavy rewards, another can setup and also another restock. Hold on. A little grabby on the side of Ryukichi.
There's a perfect parry, walking out of the pressure again. This is going to be it.
More than enough damage in the tank, just in case. Lugabo firing right back against Ryukichi, staying alive, getting that first round.
Definitely. He's been finding his ways to open up Ryukichi. He just needs to find more ways and really not let Ryukichi throw out his fan pressure like he has. If he's able to get that jump and if he's able to evade that neutral like he is right now, he's got a chance.
Seems like a little bit of a mishap coming against Lugabo. Right before that drop, now Ryukichi on his counter with the crouching heavy punch. Damn, son. The throw will be impactful, but so will this drive reversal. Excellent call. Gets the start up of the fan. Oh, the run stop pressure stopped again.
Ryukichi's so ready with those reversal jabs just to check those run stops coming at him. Even though there's a frame trap that Lugabo can sneak in there, he hasn't represented it yet.
That's such a good observation as well. I think he's only hit him with one frame trap off of the crouching medium pick thus far. It just shows the willingness from Ryukichi. Granted, he has been counter hit out of a lot of situations upon wake up. It's just a matter of whether or not Lugabo can get that chance to apply the pressure. This is an excellent start to it.
Definitely unfortunate for Ryukichi. I don't know if he meant to do that because Lugabo did jump over him, but great chance for Lugabo here to get things started, activated. Doesn't want to get burnt out. Still gets it anyways.
Nice call, sticking in the drive impact right before Ryukichi can even think about it. How do you kill, though? Do you have your route for lethal? You sure do. Level 1, building up all of that meter. Plenty of meter to spend. In the game, on the board, Lugabo taking game 3.
Very optimal sequence in the end there, going straight into the match. It's going to be tough for Lugabo to come back, but very strong start, at least with the whiff punish with the stand medium pick there. Pressure's on.
Ooh.
Backdash, no punish.
You get the perfect parry, though. Off with the jab chains. Right back catcha. Trying to play some side swaps. Forward throw. What do we do now? Roundhouse to catch a delayed button. And the run pressure in the mix as well. The throw's on top of it. The mental stack is rising.
Held the parry a little too long there. Trying to skip the fan pressure. Perfect parry. Wrong direction, though.
Slightly imperfect.
Stand medium punch into the level 1 here. Another perfect parry. Not yet. There's no way.
I don't know. Level 1.
Oh, he got
went
to go for level 2.
He just got it. Just to secure it. I understand that. That's perfect. I wondered if he didn't build that level 2, if level 1 would have been enough because it's the enhanced version.
Yeah. There is a lot of scaling, but yeah, who knows? Very good to just secure the deal. Spend all that bar.
Nobody wants to walk away with regret if you didn't do it, right? Oos! Punish counter. I couldn't even see what the attempt was from the side of Lugabo, but he's paying for it dearly.
There's the back throw into the corner. Let's see if Lugabo can get it started. First throw. Nice check, no follow-up.
Hold the buttons a little bit. Hold the buttons. You see the tick throw now coming into play. Because there are opportunities where Ryukichi would try to perfect parry in between certain strings. Big punish counter. Prone to throw, at least during these circumstances. Lugabo. The back dash! Big question mark, Sherry. Kind of disastrous.
Not out of the game yet. Okay. Ooh. Trying to bait out something from Ryukichi.
No crosscut! No crosscut at all!
No, not at all. Out of sight. Huge whiff on the DP there. I think Lugabo, that sweep was probably the level 3, but worked out in his favor anyways. He's going to have another chance to find his way to get a level 3.
What a whiff punish.
Jab, whiff punish. Again, dealing with the enhanced fans, which has been so difficult for Lugabo to deal with. High pressure in the corner.
Ooh! Not falling for the throw, catching the timing, but not complete combo. Catching mid-air, that was sick! The interception, drive rush forward into the roundhouse, get the juggle elbow into the level 3.
Beautiful, okay, we're gonna see the loop here. There's a tech on Ryukichi. Oh, wait!
Good drop! It's not a punish, it was a counter hit still.
Tension is high!
Touch for either player. Could get another game. Could get an elimination. Counter hit is enough. Yes, it is. Lugabo stays alive, bringing us to the final game.
That was a bit of a scramble, but that
hell yeah,
punish on the jump back was so good. Was able to get it all started for Lugabo there. Gosh.
Wild.
I was clutching my pearls. I was like, oh my gosh, what's gonna be this next interaction? It was it. It was it for both of them. And now we're down to the last game of the set.
I wonder if the elbow would be able to push out far enough to avoid the fan off of the couch champ.
The Vagabond, right? But I don't know if there's some sort of startup on that. Surprisingly, Lugabo got hit there because he represented the parry earlier. Nice drive reversal, keeping Ryukichi in the corner. But
the scramble in Ryukichi's favor. Uh-oh.
Slides haven't been working out for Lugabo, but the delayed button as defensive options have worked out for both players so far.
Worked out for Ryukichi, putting him at match point yet again. Again with the drive reversal, we'll definitely take that. The step! Getting perfect parried. Ryukichi's been almost near 100% with that, if I'm not mistaken.
Actually, 2 for 2.
That's gonna be parried.
Into another level 1.
What a sick combo. They're in trouble. Burnout is there. He successfully gets the jump out and is rewarded heavily with the cross-up. Neutral. Oh my god, the jump out. No way, he's dead! Oh, what a read. Wake up, jump forward, medium punch into the dive bomb. Ryukichi, you genius.
We've seen so much tech get busted out so far, and Ryukichi holding that in his pocket, just knowing that Lugabo was going to go for that jump setup, was ready for the air-to-air follow-up, missed it the first time, was able to get it into the level 1 this time. Very unfortunate for Lugabo. Ooh. It was hard, but great display. Still a great display of Street Fighter 6.
No, I agree with you. It's not for nothing. I think the adjustments that he made to take it all the way back into the final rounds of the set were mad impressive, right? He's adjusted his timing. Ryukichi was forced to do the same. He applied the pressure that we were expecting and found a lot of success off of that to lead him into that final moment. But it just so happens there are moments in this game where the player just played better that day.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times Lugaba won those games off of scrambles. He just succeeded in the scrambles, but that very last game, Ryukichi kept it like knit tight. There was no opportunity for the scramble to happen until almost that very end, when Lugaba was able to escape the corner in burnout with that jump out. Again, Ryukichi was ready to shut it down. Any sort of mix-ups that he had coming his way with the two cans.
Yeah, a handful of really wild decisions when it comes to being quartered like that, and also upon wake up at that. Now I say it's wild. For most players, I feel like it's out of the ordinary to see. But there is something in the mind of some of the players at these levels where they can make said educated guess and have that kind of percentage in their favor. And you know what? It's worked out plenty of times for both ends. Obviously, that final moment, right? Wake up jump. It's an excellent read. Speaking of reads, Kobeon coming up.
The king of reads.
Exactly that. His reads are buff. Perfectly suited for the man with the busting biceps. Yo, not Pedro coming in from a very hot streak. 3-0 over Gachiku. Let's see if he can ride that momentum going forward.
The one-man Brazilian army coming out of Not Pedro versus the unstoppable coming from Kobayan. I do enjoy watching Kobayan play because he is, I mean, you're a Zangief player, right? Like, your entire game plan is forcing the hard commitments upon the other player. Are you gonna press the button after this plus headbutt? Or are you gonna take the SPD? Or are you gonna hold up so I can get a headbutt into headbutt? Or hell stab? So who knows, like, how this is going to go. I think it's still in the air, but Not Pedro actually, when he was doing well in the first time they played, is actually very similar to how he played earlier. A lot of stand leg kicks, a lot of crouching medium kicks that worked out in his favor. But I guess it is a guess against Zangief.
It is a possibility, right? I think taking a look back, Pedro had taken 2 games over Kobayan and was already getting rather excited, really ready. He was popping up a little bit. He was feeling his own energy. And Kobayan brought it back just like that. A lot of the replays that I have watched, a lot of questions around why would he go for multiple headbutts? Why would he get the reset? Guess what? It worked out towards the end of the set. It depends on how early Kobayan wants to instill his fear with that. That's going to be the name of the game. Will Not Pedro be susceptible to the pressure that Kobayan can get during his time? Here we go, game 1.
Projectile start with Jinrai. Zangief doesn't have an answer to Jinrai, really. What a confirm.
Excellent.
Early cancel to Toss as well. Perfect parry represented there. It was a low as well.
A lot of pressure. Already rising up against Kobayan. Perfect parry with the jab. Multiple stabs.
And you mentioned earlier how Kobayan likes going for those headset rebuts. Reset headbutts. I don't know what
work.
I just said.
You know, funny enough, my brain still put it together.
But we just saw it there as well. Didn't go for the damage off the perfect parry, but went for the reset. Just to let Not Pedro know he's willing to do it.
Oos! Definitely a punish counter. Still within range. Drive up. With the knees. Pedro trying to use movement as a defensive tool. And now it's the OD uppercut. Putting himself out in the process. A little bit of a stagger. Kobayan not biting. But his opportunity to get the punish counter. Yes, sir. He's chasing him down a little bit. The neutral jump against the run step kick. What if he TP'd, Chen?
Well, I think Not Pedro, really, really smart for Kobayan, was hoping for the block on the medium kick because he would have gotten enough for the level 3 build to chip him out and burn out. But it's really smart by Kobayan for the neutral jump there.
I really do wonder if the run uppercut would have had enough of a hitbox to catch Zangief in the air like that, right?
Yeah, if he wasn't committed to the medium, the step kick, yeah.
Right, yeah. The line of sight to the chip, pretty high percentage, right? Kobayan again, making the perfect read. Oos! Big counter hit from the big fella.
Fierce is in, really wanted beautiful level 3. Not Pedro was going again for the burnout, so he got a little greedy with the overhead, but that's gonna be enough.
It's gonna be a punish regardless in between that Jinrai if you commit to that second half. Actually, even if you don't, you're still gonna get punished. So we did talk about that instance literally in the green room a couple of hours ago. Kobayan having that level 3 presence is just it's so dangerous to even try to do anything related with Jinrai.
Again, fierces, heavy punches, trying to take down the meter from Kobayan as much as possible. Hopefully paired with some health.
staggering the timing of those lights, trying to catch a button for Kobion. Hasn't given them anything to work with just yet. Pedro cautiously backing off and then right back into the swing. Speaking of swinging, excellent punish counter off of the light. Catching the backdash as well. Very well layered offense from not Pedro.
Oh my god!
Look at the dance that Not Pedro is having with Kobion right now, keeping him in the corner. Some back up, right rush in, step away, stand light kick, fighting his way in, dashing up forward. Really, really sprinkling in how he wants to close it in the space against Kobion and also backing off and then jumping right in. Kind of, on defense in the corner, it's pretty difficult to deal with.
Yeah, most of the time you're so used to something linear, like harassing and extending heavy punches, which has happened on the grind stage before. Level 1, just to take away the opportunities from Kobion. Kind of dangerous too. Kobion is looking to stop Not Pedro, at least push him back to the mid-screen. You can see how much he's fighting back with some of these lights, even some of them. Ooh, heavies. Heavy commitment with the SPD. Oh my god!
One more hit, one more guess, what's it gonna be? But again, so scary with Kobion having the critical art available to him.
He could kill if he finds the opportunity with this critical art. That's the one, baby! And I can't believe he actually dashed up just in time to catch the crouching medium kick. He's deader than dead. Shout out to Sajam on that one for sure.
And so godlike, because the one button that you are focused on is pressing that low medium kick to stop someone's forward approach to you. So you saw it come out as the critical art animation was out as well.
Oh, the back down! Hold on. Headbutt. Not forced to take it. I like that. Not Pedro sneaking in that crouch jab. The attempt for the headbutts have been stuffed thus far.
Really good parries from Kobion. Saving. Look how much bar he got back from just blocking that.
Man. What? One false swipe. A big mistake. Pedro's paying it tenfold. Level 3. You got it.
Just enough to even it out to 1-1. Again, these rounds, these games are going so close. We love that.
It's what we want. 3-0s are cool, you know. But if it goes down to the wire in a very heated set as the adjustments are being made, consider us happy campers here on the desk. All tied up, one apiece.
See more projectiles come out from Not Pedro now. We didn't see it too often in the previous. There's a drive reversal, get the pressure, the mix-up after the low medium kick drive rush. Beautiful whip punish with the roundhouse there. Taking him all the way to the corner with the toxic.
Oh my! Another grab attempt. Pedro making it hurt. Backdash. Not gonna be fast enough. Pedro on the drive gauge. He said, you know what? I don't care about blocking anymore. I'm throwing out these heavies. Oh my!
Very unfortunate for Kobion. No punish. Backdash a little too safe. Backdash a little too slow to get the punish there. Again.
Woo-wee. Pedro, please. He is dancing in the ring right now with that.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate because when Zangief's in the corner, his charge fierce is kind of all he really has. But one of the most whip punishable buttons in this game.
I feel like that's exactly why we haven't seen him as much as effective against someone like Pedro. But we do get a sudden burst of energy. Now Kobion getting the most he can out of the crouching jab counter hit. Pedro trying to dance back in there, which he does. Drive rush in, forward throw, do it again, fierce. No fear in Kobion's heart.
Not Pedro's just got all the right reads so far. Beautiful backdash and getting the punish there on the SPD. So unfortunate for Zangief because his buttons are very slow, but he is getting close to that critical arc.
Ooh, that was bad awkward. Kobion tried to flex. With that parry, Pedro, wait a minute, out of there. You're not getting me with this one, buddy. We got the level 3. Pedro making a statement going into the next game. 2-1 in his favor. I thought we were going to see it again, Sherry. I'll be quite honest with you. I thought we were going to see it.
Well, I knew I was going to see the CA. I just didn't know if he was going to hit or not. Like when he did that neutral jump, I was like, there's no way he's not doing CA here. But Kobion now at a deficit. Not Pedro, up 2-1 at this moment.
a little similar to their previous performance in day one. A little bit more of a stoic demeanor coming from not Pedro. He's not celebrating just yet. The confidence is there in the gameplay. He's not showing it physically until he secures the W.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a little difficult for Kobayan, especially in the neutral. Like, he hasn't been able to find his footing. He's in the corner every single round, I think, so far. Like, outside of, yeah, even the ones that he has won, he's been in the corner for majority of the round, fighting his way out. And when he's in there, not Pedro, it just seems like he's in his rhythm. Like, he's got, when he wants to throw out the normals, like, we actually haven't seen a jump come out as well. Maybe he, I don't know what it is. He needs to start introducing some newer options. Because right now, it's not working for him.
It's so difficult. Pedro's put himself in such an awkward position on the screen away from saying he needs to even consider trying to jump. Because I think Pedro, within the first game, had kind of proven he was ready to anti-air any sort of air approach. So I think that might have kind of hindered Kobayan's thought process and forced him to play this ground game. But if any adjustments could be made, Kobayan can't do it.
He's going to need to reset into the SPD. Good damage there.
Grab. Pedro back to back, slightly delayed on the throw. Not too much pushback, but it creates some space for himself.
Sprinkling with some medium kicks here from Kobayan, trying to keep him out, but not Pedro. Sneaking in the drive rush just to get in again.
There was another perfect parry to an SPD that would have been gone. Backdash again. This time catches the low. He's so ready for some of these throws. He's avoided so many of them with backdashes. Hasn't really paid off. I think the first time we've seen it actually get rewarded was within this round. Running bear grab. Not in Africa. Bam.
Burnout as well. He's going to have to introduce the charge fierce here.
Even so, with a read like that, I felt like Pedro was just so far away.
He was hoping he'd stick out a button.
I understand that.
But, yeah. Again, when you're playing Zangief, sometimes you just have these hard commitments you have to do. Nice check on the drive rush. Finally ready with the stand light kick. Going straight to level 2. Trying to find a burnout situation here for not Pedro.
First level 2 we've seen thus far from the big fella. Oof. Uh-oh. I couldn't tell you what that was from Pedro. Kobayan is absolutely going to take it. Uh-oh, it's going to be away. Doesn't need it. Pedro thought the same exact thing, and he got punished for it. Drive rush into the knee, nice and easy. Kobayan not going to drop this combo this time.
Not at all. Not Pedro. Very unfortunate that he dropped the combo there off the fierce. He was trying to hit confirm that into the DP. Luckily for Kobayan, he's still in the game. But again, take it to the corner again.
Oof.
No bite.
Trying to tempt the big fella. Counter hit. It's the knockdown on the other side. The knees! Into the SPD. Drive rush forward. Very early chop. Does get the counter hit. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Get the rest of it. Don't drop it this time. Where's the level 3? It doesn't matter what your name is.
Goddamn.
Goddamn.
What a turn of events. The momentum shifted so fast in that game. And right now, again, another set. We're 2-2 last game.
I think it was too far for the level 3, perhaps. But either way, I'm glad he recovered. Got the W for that one, because we're going to a final game. Already caught swinging from both ends. Tech is there with punish understanding medium punch against Kobayan. Into the corner we go. Excellent block and a counter hit. And it was a grab, counter grab. Excuse me, you saw it.
There's a Jinrai putting Kobayan into the corner. Seems like he's a bit more comfortable here, though. Let's see if it works out in his favor again.
That's a good way to put it. A lot more comfortability in the way he's navigating against this matchup. A lot more hits are finding its way against Pedro. Not going to be phased by the fireballs. Uh-oh, but he is going to get phased by the viewer versus getting blocked. Dash up twice, knock on the door. Could get another throw in. The flex is there, like we said. And another one. Pedro on match point, looking so much needed for himself going into it.
It's a little scary because, again, Kobayan on the brink of having the level 3 here. Kobayan actually hasn't shown that he's going to level 2 through projectiles yet. No punish counter, both backdash to get away from pressure.
Oh, punish! He went for the reset. Pedro is willing to press those buttons. He's done it once before against one of the potential headbutts from Kobayan in the previous rounds. Uh-oh, big exposure down below. Give me that level 3, yes sir. Drain as much drive gauge as possible. Shame down the big fella stamina.
There it is, what's this guess? There's a couple more hits. Now Pedro's gonna have to sneak in, and he finds it with the roundhouse.
Uh-oh. Absorbing the blow. Hit the long distance. Get the knee! Wait a minute, he sat there, right? Oh, the uppercut!
No, he didn't sit there, and that was the wink. Wait a second. This is going to be a hell of a comeback.
Oh my God, there's a backdash away! And he tried to drive impact. Pedro just shy of it. The elated emotions for the run back. It is not Pedro, but it really is. Making it into phase 2. A reborn man, renewed, completely invigorated, with a chance at redemption in the round robin.
I'm almost shedding tears here. He started crying, I started crying too. But beautiful, beautiful play from Not Pedro. Perfect spacing on that projectile there. DI just a little too far for Kobayan for it to connect there. Bit of a scramble. Those sweeps were so scary. But yes, congratulations to Not Pedro moving it on to day 2. Unfortunate for Kobayan, but shout outs to Zengi Filato, right? Because Not Pedro and Zengi Filato play each other all the time. It was his training partner for this matchup, both from Brazil. It is a community effort to get these players here. Ooh, training partners and everything.
Brazil, stand up. This is your representative, your champion of Brazil, making it through to the next day. To the community efforts of leveling him up, to becoming the phenom that he is on stage. As we bid farewell to Kobayan. He's had multiple stellar performances throughout the years. Cut short just a little bit too soon here this year's Capcom Cup. As you can see how it progressed, Group G, Pedro 3-2. Very similar score from day 1, just in reverse order. We get to see him proceed to the next deadly phase of the game. Damn.
I know we both have the same feel. That was quite the match. Another double Jeopardy. Here we go again. Travis Styles versus Ryu Kichi. Travis Styles is the one who sent Ryu Kichi into losers yesterday.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a scramble. There was a moment where we had the name switched, and I was like, there's no way Travis Styles had a packed Ken ready for Ryu Kichi's mind. No, that's what I'm saying. I definitely checked the tapes, checked the VODs as well. But it was, it rang true. It was indeed Ryu Kichi that was rocking that Ken.
Yeah, and I wonder if the strategy is going to change this time. Are we going to see a My Mirror match here? Yes, we are.
Sherry Jennings calling it even before we see it. Will the pick live up to the hype? Will we see a change of results in our final match here in Group H? Let's find out here in Game 1. Travis Styles versus Ryu Kichi in the Double Jeopardy. No uppercut.
He immediately jumped in from Ryu Kichi.
You like that?
It's kind of looking a little like an online ranked match, I'm not going to lie, but...
It's a Ryu Kichi specialty.
A lot of buttons coming here.
That's totally fine for Travis.
You see how scrappy it's getting. Both these players like throwing out buttons, like throwing out fans.
Ooh, and I like that different strengths of the fan being implemented from Ryu Kichi to expose some of the gaps. Again, yo, Travis still busting out with the Ryu engine. Not taking too much damage for himself. He still has enough to throw some of these fans out into space. And Sabe no Mai gets intercepted or blocked, I should say. Face trap, you know it.
Okay, you know what? Why not? It's the very first round.
This is so genius, by the way. You know what's cool about that? That entire sequence, it could be a little bit risky, What? He builds a lot of meters for himself. He forces Travis Styles to make that decision whether or not he wants to either die from chip or spend a level 1. I think that's totally fine for Ryukichi the way he implemented that.
Yeah, and the level 1 wouldn't have really worked anyways. Like, in that sequence, it was very difficult to find the right timing to get out the level 1 there. So, it was smart stuff by Ryukichi. Nice sweep.
That's an excellent trade that Travis was definitely going to take. However, Ryukichi's not going to take it laying down. Targeted no might.
Double dash forward, tries to go for the throw here. We're going to see a lot of exchange with the fans here, but Ryukichi with the enhanced ones. Travis Styles not really finding a way to activate his level 1 yet.
Very important to do so. Oh, that is huge. I couldn't tell you what that setting heavy punch was off of the perfect parry. Back-to-back punish counters now coming in from Travis. His opportunity, not going to be a level 1, but the damage, we'll say, kind of compensates for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's so early in the second round, able to build a meter there. Ryukichi busting out. Not willing to deal with the pressure here. We're going to land right on the fans, get the juggle, not enough to kill. But this throw is
pretty good rebuttal. Mr. Styles.
Definitely.
I don't think I've ever called him before.
I've never either. I never thought of Mr. Styles.
That is such a broken name.
There it is with the forward throw. Travis Styles didn't really get a chance to build that much meter back. But maybe he's able to this round. Ryukichi sitting almost on the 3. Oh, close to burnout as well.
Not going to pursue after the fans. Playing a little bit more behind is Travis Styles.
Okay.
The burnout, he's swinging. He's bashing on the constant medium kick.
He's playing in burnout, but he's playing like he's not in burnout.
Oof! Double sweeps in music. Same brain cell.
Same character, same brain cell.
That's a burnout.
Not the best position to be in right now. Wasn't ready with the level 1, and this is going to be enough for Ryukichi to take the first game. This my pick is working out in his favor. Okay. All right.
Oh, uppercut to the game. Travis Styles. I think a little bit too fearful. I think he's getting ahead of himself. Every air approach thus far has been uncontested against Ryukichi. Thinking about maybe Musasabi no Mai with the dive bomb could potentially stop him. What? You're going to have him do it first, right?
Yeah, I think he's kind of a deer in headlights there. I think this is kind of why Ryukichi plays the way that he does, so scrappy, because we haven't seen a whip punish really come out from Travis. We haven't seen him anti-air also. I think he's having a hard time kind of predicting what Ryukichi wants to do with him in the neutral.
That's fair. I feel like if the predicting is not going to be working out, you got to force those errors. Try to implement your game as soon as you can, but it's very difficult. Easier said than done, obviously. Parry. Too far for the throw, you can't do that! Bust out with a Ryu engine at a very hefty price. You do have the parries intact. Gain some of your bar back. Trying to contest it between the fans, those are Travis Styles. Trying to throw out a Ryu engine. He's getting stuffed out. A lot of damage so far. Ryukichi trying to control. Again. Parry, how does he do it, Sherry?
I mean, no anti-air. He's kind of just giving this up to Ryukichi right now.
Oos! Counter hit! No! Okay, very expensive, albeit still around on the board for Travis. And he was buffering that pretty well, pretty obviously.
Yeah, he was. Unfortunately for him, for the drop, he didn't need to spend 2 bars if he was able to hit it. But let's see if he's able to kind of activate. He's got to wake up.
Waking up first, though, Ryukichi snatching the pot of coffee away. He does get the level 1 activation more often than Travis Styles and earlier. Damn! That's a lot of damage. Level 1 again. Restack. Ooh, he still got hit.
Huge hill for Travis Styles to climb, though. And yeah, Ryukichi ready with the anti-air every single time. I actually haven't seen that many fans in neutral come out from Travis Styles. It's been Ryukichi that's kind of applying the pressure every time behind the fans. Travis Styles more so looking for buttons, but he's still not going for the whip punish.
It's so difficult too. There's the first fan, and then immediately rebuttal with the back throw, excuse me.
Yeah, Travis Styles is kind of losing the projectile war right now. Like, he hasn't been able to find a way in. Every single time he does, Ryukichi finds a way to rebuttal it.
This defense is phenomenal against this character, as it should be. He's piloted it for quite some time now. Against some of the best in the world.
Having to spend that ODPP bar. burning himself out. I mean, we still are sitting on 2 bars.
I like that with the air-to-air. That option is clean from Travis Styles. Full bar, does get a level 1 on top of that. Let's see you drain the drive gauge if you can. Ryukichi burns himself out. OD Ryu Engine, totally worth it.
No anti-air again.
It's very difficult. Travis Styles finds himself in a predicament yet again. Ryukichi's about to get a full bar. Can you get the KO beforehand? No, we cannot. Just him down, this is an opportunity. Ryu Engine just in time. Uh-oh. Can't throw a fan now. You see Travis buffering. Oh, wait!
What's he buffering? He's throwing in this pressure. Great defense from Travis Styles right now. Defending, but the perfect parry is going to allow Ryukichi to take it.
He's so sick. He is so consistent with the defense against my approach, specifically around the fans. You asked that question, Travis Styles. Where are the fans in neutral? Ryukichi, he's already had the answer to you.
I mean, I'm surprised because, you know, as you mentioned, he was buffering for the level 2 in neutral, but Ryukichi let the fans rip. No super came out.
Oh, very sneaky. Some of the fans appreciated that one. Oh, so we throw now. Set up with the fan, OD. Looking for an early button, hence why the crouching medium from Ryukichi. There's the anti-air, number 1. Nice stagger pressure. You saw the counter, and Ryukichi tried to fire away.
Nice back dash again. Drive reverse. Ryukichi not okay with burning themselves up. There's a crosscut DP. Finally, overhead delay is going to connect. Going to get the level 1 off, and this should be it.
Oh,
if you just play all your cards right.
There it is. Yeah, it still stops the Musasabi no Mai. Even if it's that high away. I think it was going to be chipped regardless. Ryukichi, he tried to press a button. There was a counter hit on the board. And speaking of, the board is Travis Styles now around, hanging in there. Oof, what a stop to the drive dash. Gave it to him. Kaguru no Mai yet again.
That's beautiful. Check on the drive rush there. Travis Styles again, just pressing some buttons. Not at the right time. Ryukichi is winning that war every single time so far.
The layers! Damn! Hella damage on top of that. That is so difficult to navigate, Sherry.
Off the air-to-air, so much damage. Travis Styles is really, really going to have to fight his way, claw his way through these games now. Something's going to have to change, and it's going to have to happen now because it is match point for Ryukichi.
I like that, switching in the offense with the throw against some of the attempted parries that Ryukichi's been doing all set long, right? Uh-oh. What a... Oh, my God, juggle.
Drop there. Travis Styles still in the corner, though. Haven't got a chance to get a perfect parry on any of these pimp fans.
See the overhead as well. The amount of pressure and the amount of damage is amassing. He is absolutely going to finish it off. Ryukichi with a commanding 3-0.
I thought there was a chance maybe there was going to be 2-2, but no. As you mentioned, very, very dominant performance from Ryukichi. Just, you kind of see a difference in how they're approaching the matchup so differently than the other. And if you're playing against Mai, you have to deal with Mai just like everybody does. You're going to have to perfect parry those fans. You're going to have to find a way around that pressure. And Travis Styles, unfortunately, wasn't able to find it, but Ryukichi did. A lot of perfect parries we saw on those fans.
Yeah, it was rather difficult, too, to kind of interject. There were moments, too, where he would perfect parry, or at least normal parry the first one, perfect parry the second one, get a counter hit jab, right? There were moments where Travis Styles was trying to figure out which option do I take to apply even more pressure. At the very end of the set, you noticed he threw in the grab early as the fan was coming down and actually caught his first punish against the parries that Ryukichi has been consistently doing throughout time. So it's, if he had found that route or found that option a little bit earlier, I think we would have found a little bit more of a difference shaking up against Ryukichi's defense.
Yeah, and I mean also, the one round he anti-aired in was a round that he won like pretty convincingly, you know?
Right.
So unfortunately, not the best time for Travis Styles, but congratulations to Ryukichi. He does move forward into day 2.
Yeah, a time
day 3,
nonetheless.
Sorry, day 3.
That's the one, day 3. You know what? I believe you. Like, whatever you say, I am that. Travis Styles, still, as we bid you adieu, it's always a pleasure to see him play and perform, and also evolve his play styles into different characters, into different looks and strategies. I always look forward to seeing him again at Capcom Cup or on VODs when I get to see him play over in the Oceania region. But there you have it. G&H. We got them established. Now we get to hear their thoughts going into the winner interview. Will be in just a bit. Again, maybe jump the gun. Maybe I got a little bit too excited. You know what? That's just how the ball rolls. But the timing of it all, either way, we're still going to progress through a lot of these groups going forward. It's going to be a great time to see how everybody's evolved their matchups. There we go. Now we got the winner interview. Let's take it away with our winners of these groups.
I think we're the winners. That's us.
Technically, yeah. We're looking up above. We're like trying to see it. We're going to hang out just a little bit. All right, strike 2 and a miss. In baseball, it's 3, so I have another chance. But I might just let you do it at this time.
Okay, yes. I mean,
it's not going to happen just yet. So we have a little bit of extra time to kind of really indulge and digest some of this information going forward, right? It's really exciting to see some of these differences in gameplay between day 1 and day 2, no?
I mean, I tweeted about this earlier. There were some people that were activated with it being day 2. Maybe people just play a little bit better.
はい、お二方ありがとうございま
Let's
す。
take
こ
it
こ
to
か
the
らはお
winners.
話を伺っていきます。ライアンお願いします。
はい、そしてグループ勝った人、ノットペドロ選手ございまして、ちょっと話を伺いますんでお願いします。で、まずはおめでとうございます。First off, congratulations, phenomenal run, the run back from yesterday. You must be very excited. My first question for you is, after a heavy loss, how do you mentally recover? 前回の敗北から一体どうやって回復をしましたかって聞きました。
Depois da sua perda ontem, o que você fez para se recuperar e ficar bem mentalmente hoje?
Ontem, depois de ter perdido tão perto assim de derrotar o Kobayan, eu, lógico, óbvio, como competidor, jogador, é impossível não ficar chateado, não ficar um pouco até zangado. Mas muita gente me ajudou, inclusive você me ajudou bastante, né? Recuperar assim, ter contato com o pessoal, tudo mais, o pessoal me ajudando. Vi também depois da luta o que me atrapalhou, conversei bastante com o Zangief Bolado também. Ele me deu algumas dicas, né? Eu treinei bastante com ele antes de vir para cá, já que a primeira match era o Kobayan. Então, eu acho que foi focar mais tranquilo para a match de hoje, porque Ken e Rashid é uma luta muito mais fácil do que Zangief, né? Zangief é uma bad matchup para o Ken, mas acho que acima de tudo foi coisa fora do jogo, questão de resiliência e tudo mais, e do apoio de muita gente que está comigo, principalmente do Brasil.
昨日は結構緊張しましたが、いろんな友達のみんなが応援しててくれて、みんなと手伝いましたので、例えばボラード選手も何回練習したから今日はできる感じがあったので、
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So basically, after yesterday's play, losing in the competition, he had a lot of encouragement from friends, people that practiced with him, and that gave him the confidence to come here today and get the win in the very, very epic run back versus Kobayan. Amazing stuff. はい、お願いします。
はい、最後涙を流す瞬間もありましたけど、勝った時はどんなことを考えてましたか？
So after your epic victory against Kobayan, you were instantly brought to tears. The emotion was too much for you. What exactly was happening? What was going through your mind during that moment?
É que faz muito tempo, desde que um brasileiro não sai da fase de grupos, acho que faz mais de 10 anos. Então, ser o primeiro em ter conseguido em tanto tempo assim, né, foi algo que lavou minha alma. Quando eu estava a caminho do Japão, eu não sabia o que me esperava. Então, eu acho que isso lavou minha alma, assim. Eu estou muito feliz, não só por mim, mas pelo país que está comigo, pelo Brasil, Eu sei que o recomendado normalmente é você pensar só em você quando joga, mas eu não consigo. Eu sei que tem muita gente que está lá que torce por mim, que como é um país meio ainda sem oportunidade nesse meio, eu quero fazer questão de que eles estão sendo bem representados. Desde 2014.
はい、実は2014年から2015年からブラジルの選手がフェーズ2位の上がってないんですよね。グループフェーズが今まではまだ初めて上がったのが結構涙が出ちゃうんですけど、ブラジル選手が結構強いんで、ペドロ選手が友達のみんなにもっとブラジル選手がもっと注目してくださいって言われて、はい、みんな強いから応援してください。お願いしますって。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So, regarding the epic emotion that he drew at the end of the match, it's something that's very personal for him. He's been trying to get as far as he can in tournaments. He's never quite been able to get past group stages in an event of this magnitude, and he's just super elated to have done it here in this amazing historical venue. And it's just something where he just couldn't hold back the emotion. He was so happy, especially after losing yesterday, to come back, do the homework, and get the victory here in front of all you amazing fans. And he's just super happy. Thank you very much. Not Pedro Sensu, おめでとうございます。Congratulations one more time.
Can I say something?
そして、
Can I say something in Portuguese?
And what you can.
Because
one moment.
Yeah.
So, and then the last thing that he said was, please pay attention to Brazilian players. The community is amazing. They're very strong. Keep your eyes on them. はい、そしてどうぞ。
Isso aí é para o pessoal de casa que está assistindo, o pessoal do Brasil. Eu consegui e estou de volta amanhã e eu vou fazer o melhor por mim e por todos vocês. Obrigado, meus amigos. Obrigado, meus pais. E eu vou fazer meu melhor, prometo. Nihongo de ganbarimasu.
.ブラジルからのみんなが応援してくれて本当にありがとうございます。特に家族と友達がみんなやっとできましたのでありがとうございましたって。
I'm really, really grateful to everyone that supports me in the Brazilian community, my family, my friends, all my supporters. I'm super, super grateful to you all, and I very much appreciate that you've got my back in all situations here, especially at Capcom Cup 12. Thank you very much. Not Pedro, もう一回おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、そしてノットペジロ選手のインタビューは終了となります。続いては龍吉選手、ちょっと一言お願いしたいところです。はい、お願いします。どうぞ。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
盛り上がってますね。はい、まずはおめでとうございます。そして、昨日、ケンとやって、敗北してからですね、今日は前対決に決めたと。その負けてからちょっと何を考えたんですか。昨日ちょっと喋りましたんで、
そうですね。
前対決なんでしなかったんですかって聞いたら、ちょっと運の
それ言っちゃダメってライアン、それ言っちゃダメって言ったのにダメらしいよそれ。そうツイートして俺うわーっと思っちゃって、ちょっと内緒あれは。
どうぞはい。い
やまあ昨日はちょっと動きがちょっと自分の中で悪いなっていうのと、ちょっと立て直すのにちょっと時間がかかりそうだなっていうので結構イメトレをしてちょっとまたおキャラで頑張りますといった感じでしたね今日は。はい。
Hi. So I asked him, because we talked yesterday and I asked him why he didn't pick mine. He said that, he felt that he wouldn't be able to control the match, basically. So he went with Ken, the character he has more experience with, and it didn't actually work out. But, he went over that, felt that his movement wasn't that good. He wasn't playing the game he wanted to. Put some, sprinkled some fine oils of redecoration and adjustments and adaptation and actually made it through. Went with Mai today, wanted to go for the gold and, he went with Ken, didn't work. Mai was the character choice and you saw the difference that it made. So amazing stuff. はい、お願いします。
はい。
本当に古くは強豪の選手ですけれども、こういった世界の本当強豪の選手相手に、自分の武器これはかなりやっぱり通用するなっていうような自分の強みってどこだと感じてますか？
そうですね、やっぱり剣とか、剣は今ちょっと人口減っちゃったんですけど、マイとかはやっぱすごいいっぱい強いプレイヤーがいるんですけど、その中でどう最上級の、差を出せるのかって考えると、やっぱり結構そうですね、マイの強みを最大限に生かすっていうにはやっぱり本村ストックをうまく使うっていうので、やっぱり対空からだったりとかコンボからレッツリーサルだったりとか、そこら辺のことを、考えて前を伸ばしてます。
ありがとうございます。
はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。Where do you stand currently with your specific character choice? You know, there are a few Kens out there, there are a few Mais out there. You know, everything's always moving around. The meta's shifting ever so slightly each day. He feels that, you know, Mai is currently where he's a bit more comfortable in most of the matchups, and I think he's going to be continuing with Mai in the tournament here. So, thank you very much. もう一度おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. All right, so that's going to be it for the interview with Ryukichi, and we're heading back on over to the caster's desk to continue the action. そして一旦インタビューコーナー終了となります。実況の方へ戻りましょう。
お願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Obviously, the correct choice for Ryukichi there to, switch over from Ken to Mai. What a beautiful, beautiful speech from Not Pedro, just shouting out the Brazilian community. Shout out to them, so supportive.
It takes a lot out of a person to kind of figure out this game, learn how to play competitively, but you just go so much further with a community that has your back, and also a very supporting family, right? Being able to encourage you in that way. But we see the changes right now. Not Pedro making it into day number 3 alongside Ryukichi. Such a wonderful feeling for sure. Hope to catch up with both of them in the green room as we get ready for the next couple of blocks. I and Jay are going to be coming up real soon. A lot to really consider when we see who's going to be playing in that one. Tokido, Zerna, Lex, Christatarian, Armakov, and Rainpro.
I'm so excited for that. I can't wait. But before we even talk more Street Fighter 6, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors.
Everybody that's been really supporting Capcom Cup 12, obviously you are recognized.
Entertainment 11 is proud to announce that we have become an official sponsor of Capcom Cup 12. Late 2026, continuing through 2027, Entertainment 11 will host a Street Fighter Series event in Dubai, including a dedicated esports competition for Street Fighter 6. We are also preparing an exciting lineup of exclusive merchandise that fans will be able to enjoy. We look forward to bringing the global Street Fighter community new opportunities to compete, celebrate, and enjoy the game even further. Please stay tuned for more updates and get ready for an unforgettable experience.
If you guys have been enjoying your time and you happen to be in Japan, well, guess what? The tickets are now on sale for Capcom Cup 12, the official tournament to crown the world's strongest player, as well as Street Fighter League's World Championships for 2025. We got some venue viewing tickets available, and also the live streaming tickets are also going to be available for the weekend. This is your chance to experience the pinnacle of competition, so be sure to purchase your tickets. Each ticket type comes with exclusive bonuses. As you can see, Rashid's Outfit 1 Color EX number 1, as well as Aki. Okay, we got Outfit 1 Color EX2. It's a good color scheme. For more details on tickets, the bonuses, and the tournament itself, please be sure to visit the official website. You can scan the QR code down below to catch that sale and hopefully join the rest of the competition throughout the weekend.
Because there's so much more competition to be had.
There's a lot. There's so much more to behold. We could find some big upsets. We could find some consistency as well. It all really depends on these next couple of groups. Myself and Cherry Genix, we're going to be done for our day, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to be hanging out in the green room, but we hope you guys continue to hang out with us as well as you get ready for these groups. These are going to be bangers when we saw who was on the roster for this one.
I mean, so we have, you were talking about Tokido, Zerna, Armakov, Lex, Christatarian.
Armakov and Rainpro as well.
Rainpro, yes. So what's your predictions there?
Dude, that's so difficult to ask. And it's so difficult to ask. I couldn't even call these ones. A lot of the fantasy brackets have been shattered, if you take a look at it, right? Not Pedro has been making it through, and then even on the other side, obviously, a lot to really consider. Ryukichi, maybe a lot of people, maybe some people have thought, Travis Styles might have a bit of a chance coming into it, maybe get the download, but Ryukichi, staying strong, man. So I don't even know who to predict going into it, man. One thing I will say, I hope Takedo does Punk justice. You know what I'm saying? Being able to fill in for him, maybe carry on the torch. But Serna, I know he's feeling great. I've been talking to him all day. So maybe that confidence could boost him up for a W. Lex and Christitarian, battle of the homies. That is so difficult to call.
That's very, very unfortunate. But, you know, Rain Pro was quite the show yesterday, so I'm glad that we were able to see that. And Mickey, funny enough, Mickey is the youngest player in top 16 winners right now. But with not Pedro just making it through, they're both the same age. I believe they're both 17 years old, so.
Interesting. Yeah,
very, very young. And then the next person that hasn't played yet is Hinao. So if Hinao is able to make it through, yes.
What?
Because we unfortunately saw Lugabo drop.
True, very true.
But yeah, so Lugabo in there, unfortunately not, but we will see if Hinao will claim the title as the youngest person that is within the top 16 as we move forward with competition.
And when you consider the losers finals who's sitting there, it's Armakov and Rain Pro. So they're going to have a chance to possibly download as much information as possible within the first couple of games that they get to experience. This is what we have so far in our top 16. We're looking to fill the last 4 slots to get into that final phase. But who makes it into the deadly round robin of day 3? We're slowly figuring it out. You can see who's made it from the previous groups. All the other players that we've bid adieu to, you see them kind of faded out, but still having a great time. They're hanging out in the back, getting some games in. Now it's up to the final 4 groups. But as we've been going throughout the week, I should say, it's going to be 2 groups at a time. And what you can expect, I and J, you definitely do not want to miss any of them, right?
Yeah, and I think if you're a little confused with the format, because I got confused as well, there are 12 players that made it through today, that are going to make it through today. And then tomorrow, those 12 players are going to play in a round robin where only 4 players continue to play into the top 16 on Saturday. So, again, many more matches to play. But I wanted to, before we even talk about any more Street Fighter, I sent out a little questionnaire to all the players out there in Capcom Cup. Not all of them, but some of them. Not Pedro was one of them, and he did respond to my question. So I wanted to give a little background on himself since he was so humble in, answering my question.
Sure.
So I asked him, how did he start? How did he even get into fighting games? And his story is so cool because he said he started playing fighting games when he was 14. 14 years old.
No shot.
And it was his school teacher who was just like, have you ever heard of fighting games? Did you know that there are fighting